Live right now. Thank you for tuning in on this Saturday morning, folks. We are doing a little bit of an emergency broadcast right now. You see, there was just moments ago yet another ICE-involved shooting on the streets of downtown Minneapolis. And so we are going live early in the morning to make sure we get this covered, folks. There are riots, chaos, mayhem, all of the above currently unfolding right now on the streets of Minneapolis. In fact, we have a live feed. This is the live feed right now. Now, in a moment here, I'm going to actually show you some footage of what went down earlier today, just about 50, maybe 60 minutes ago. But right now, ICBP, DHS, they are making arrests. These rioters have circled the scene. And we've already seen some ICE officers get stuff, they're having stuff thrown at them, attacked, assaulted. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you, it is early in the day right now in Minneapolis. Ooh, it must be 11. It's not even noon yet. And already this Saturday is going to be one for the history books. And not in a good way, by the way. I think it's going to be a pretty eventful day insofar as anti-ICE riots, anti-ICE protests go. We already see the far left agitators out on the streets. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. They have deployed in full force. Now, if you are tuning in, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe, folks. I can already tell you today is going to be one of these days where I am going to be here with all of you covering this as long as there's something worth covering. So this might end up being a 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, 6 hour broadcast today. Who's to say? I don't know, but as long as stuff is going on down here, we will be covering it. Now, I'm going to unmute this broadcast and see what our live news correspondents on the ground have to say about this in a moment. Once we have a little bit of a reprieve, I want to show you exactly what went on down here to spark all of this chaos. But first, let's just touch base on the ground, folks. So they're making, you can see one arrest has been made right there. Agitator. Far left agitator. Lord have mercy. And they're all screaming and shouting. Now, like I said, I'm going to play the video for you here. You know what? Why don't we go ahead and do that? Ladies and gentlemen, I've got the video right here. This is the shooting that took place this morning. I'm going to put this up on the big screen. Okay. We'll play the video once through.
What the fuck?
So they had this guy, it's 4 or 5, maybe 6 ICE officers attempting to wrestle this guy down to the ground. And they end up getting him down. And this guy is obviously resisting. A lot of resistance here. I mean, they had to dogpile this guy. And what's curious, they have him down on his knees. There's his knees, his shirt's getting lifted up. So he's down on his knees. He's still kind of sitting up a little bit. And then what I have read is that this individual reached for his gun. He had a gun on him. He reached for his gun. And then somebody shoots first. It's hard to say who shoots first. Several shots were fired. There's the first shot. And so, man, it is really hard to know who fired that first shot. Maybe it's because the guy had the gun in his hand. It is really hard to tell, but we know he had a gun. The gun has been, and then several other shots are fired as well.
What the fuck? They killed?
And then there are multiple shots.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
I can't even tell who's firing the other shots.
Oh shit. What the fuck? They killed?
Just chaos. I mean, I see this officer has a gun drawn. I would suppose he... Yeah, yes, he fired. Yes, you can tell right here on the left, you can tell he was firing his handgun. You see the recoil of that. of that gun. This officer right here has a handgun out also. But he only gets it out after the guy falls down. So he couldn't have fired the first shot because he got his gun after the guy was down. So I don't know who fired. You see this guy in the hood, far left, green hood. We need to see different camera angles. This angle is tough. You have to give the benefit of the doubt to the ICE officers. Here's the aftermath of the shooting. Moments after. Take a listen here. Yes, the dude had a gun. The guy had a gun. Yes, that is right. So that's a different angle down the road. Doesn't really help us that much, other than the audio timing to hear the gunshots ring out, but you can't really see a whole lot. I will be honest, if I had to make a bet right now, I would bet that this individual fired the first shot and that the ICE officers fired in self-defense after the individual got his gun out and got a shot off. That would be my bet, but it's really hard to know right now. This is the aftermath. The riots are beginning. They are starting. Look at this. And so it is going down here. Just total mayhem. As far as who, so by the way, this is the individual's firearm. So he had one firearm here, one magazine. He had some 9mm handgun. This is the gun that ICE officers apprehended from the individual after the shooting took place. City of Minneapolis makes a post. They say, "We are aware of reports of another shooting involved federal law enforcement officer in the area of 26th Street and Nicollet Avenue. We are working to confirm additional details." Okay, great. There's the handgun. We've seen that. We have a report.
Yeah, Kaylee, good morning to you. So heard this happen a little.
I'm going to turn up the audio. Hold up. Pause. Hold that thought here, folks.
After 10:15 Eastern time, and I'll start with what we do know. This was a Border Patrol involved shooting. This was not ICE. Border Patrol
CBP
shot somebody who DHS tells Fox News was armed with a gun. They have recovered that gun as well as 2 magazines. Now, I'm told the person was shot multiple times and that medics were working on them and that CPR was being performed. There is a video floating around online of the shooting where you can see this shooting happening. What we do not know right now is what led up to the shooting or what type of enforcement this was. Was this a targeted immigration enforcement? Did Border Patrol know who this person was? Was it somebody in the U.S. illegally that they were marking for arrest? Was this a protester? Was this an agitator? Was this a U.S. citizen? Those are the questions we don't know right now.
Yeah, we don't even have an identity for this guy yet. No doubt.
Now, obviously, when something like this happens, information is coming out very quickly, and there's all sorts of differing reports. But what we can confirm is that Border Patrol agents did, in fact, shoot somebody in Minneapolis this morning, and DHS tells Fox News that person was armed with a gun.
Now, by the way, we have also heard since this report aired that this individual is dead. They have passed away. And I mean, yeah, we heard in total, you have to go back and count them up, probably half a dozen rounds get fired off. Could be 9, 10, 11, 12 rounds get fired off. He's dead.
Looking at images of that gun right now, the gun was loaded and had 2 separate magazines. So we do not have an update on that person's condition just yet. I'm working the phones, working the sources to find out exactly what led up to this, who this person was, how it all went down. But you can see from the live images, obviously this is going to turn into a powder keg situation. You've got politicians putting statements out already. You got people gathering to protest. You got, federal agents and police trying to hold those folks back.
Apologies here,
information
folks.
starts to develop on this shooting throughout the morning, you're going to have more and more people showing up at the scene here, and this is likely going to turn into another scene of heated protest today.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, we have a live feed down there. We can see what is going on live on the ground. Why don't we tune into the live feed? Because we have all these rioters, protesters, counter-protesters. Are they lighting things on fire? What are these plumes of smoke? Ladies and gentlemen, and so it begins. They are already lighting the city on fire. Okay, I'm going to leave this up here. It seems like I saw one. It seems like I thought I saw fire on the left. Definitely on the right. Can you get your big stupid sign out of the way? I'm trying to see that fire over there. Yeah, seems like the riots are beginning. Okay, I'm going to try to find some additional footage on the ground live. Stand by here, folks. This is all breaking live coverage.
Those daily protests that are taking place
Breaking news live.
Day in Minneapolis. Now, this is just a mile away from where Good was shot. That is where today's shooting did happen. Waltz did say in a social media post that he had been in contact with the White House after the shooting. He urged President Trump to end what the Department of Homeland Security called its, quote, largest ever immigration enforcement operation.
You should end your political career.
Quote, pull the thousands of violent, untrained officers out of Minnesota now. Important to note here that
there is smoke down there. You see that. Something is on fire down there.
That is set to begin in just about 10 minutes.
Fox 9, okay, stand by.
Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry and Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara.
Stand by.
Now, we do know that the Star Tribune
this morning
in Minneapolis was the first station, or I should say outlet, to report that Brian O'Hara confirmed.
Okay, stand by here, folks. We're doing breaking news live coverage.
I've been looking to see if the White House has put out anything. I saw a tweet from about 13 minutes ago on something completely unrelated, but nothing at this point.
Okay, if you guys could do me a favor, make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to subscribe. We got to get the message out. Listen, we are the only newscast out here on the entire internet doing live coverage from a pro-Trump, pro-ICE, pro-America first point of view. Nobody else is out here doing that. This is the only live coverage broadcast for actual American patriots. Do me a favor, hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe. It is going down today. We are going to be here all day. They're shooting, these are Roman candle fireworks. They are shooting them at the CBP and the police officers. Okay.
Was originally scheduled for 11 o'clock. Unrelated prior planning to all of this, and they thus pushed it back to noon. So what, I'm not sure what this is.
We have people on the streets that appear to be launching fireworks toward the law enforcement officers there at the end of the street. And again, this is all on Blaisdell Avenue in Minneapolis, and this is just about a block west of Nicollet at about Blaisdell, and I'm thinking 34th Street. So this is quite a ways away from the scene of the shooting here this morning. And
there's a lot of crazy footage coming out right now, folks. We have a lot to talk about today.
Trying to push right now the protesters. So yes, this is a good deal away.
Now, folks, I believe yesterday we saw somewhere around 10,000 protesters marching through Minneapolis. They took the entire day off. Waltz called for an entire citywide shutdown. Nobody was going into work. We saw 10,000 people marching through the streets. Ladies and gentlemen, these people are in town. They were bussing in thousands of protesters. They bust them in from out of town. You got paid agitators. We have right now a recipe. We have all the ingredients for complete and total chaos. Today, we have every single key ingredient for a complete and total chaotic situation. This could get it already is bad. It's going to get worse.
In that concentrated area of the city that you are not seeing on your TV screen right now. Those are all apartments behind there as this is unfolding. So this
what
is
happened?
Very much in a
I'll add a note
where
up top. Thank you.
A lot of people.
One moment here. One moment.
Are living and this is unfolding on their doorstep. You can see quite the barricade there of the dumpsters and some things that people have gathered to create yet another layer of this barricade. So again, if Leon is there, I'm trying to get which is our Fox camera and which is our Leon camera. Lori, can you tell us, is Fox the camera in the upper left? I'm just trying to get here's Leon. Well, what can you tell us?
Yes. So right now, you see this barrier right here. People
Look at that.
chanting ICE out
Look at
now.
this.
And if we look up the street, law enforcement has moved to where the protesters were.
Wow.
And the protesters have moved back. And this is after the dumpster had went on fire.
Folks, I'm telling you, once again, the dumpster's on fire. ICE-involved shooting. The individual is dead. The guy had a gun. Seems like ICE officers fired in self-defense. Yesterday, we saw several thousand people are saying up to 10,000 bust in paid protesters in Minneapolis yesterday already. The people are still in town. This shooting happened at around 10 a.m. Minneapolis time, around that. Folks, it is early in the day. The people are already in town. There was a shooting. The individual is dead. This is going to be chaos today.
Who are trying to set up blockades in the area, around the area, which is where Leon and our photographer, Jaden, are standing right now, and police have been systematically trying to push people further and further back and away. And again, the city is trying to emphasize over and over again, if you're watching this, please stay away and express your opinions peacefully. You've heard Governor Walz, you've heard Mayor Fry, you've heard Mayor Herr begging people during the course of the past couple of weeks is to not to take the bait. And what they were referring to is do not give, in their mind, the White House any more encouragement to send either more agents here or institute the Insurrection Act that would federalize troops and bring them in to Minneapolis. And we do know that 1,500 troops have been put on standby from the 11th Airborne in Alaska.
They are on standby.
Troops that are especially trained in cold weather duty, and it's cold here. 9 below outside right now, and it's going to get even colder again overnight before we start a slight warming pattern, if you can call around zero warming pattern, but it kind of is, as to what we're going to be experiencing here.
Ladies and gentlemen, in Minneapolis, go ahead, pull up the weather app. It's like negative 10 degrees. It is cold as hell out there.
To remain calm.
Minus 10.
And to not give federal authorities any incentive to bring more reinforcements into Minneapolis right now.
Yeah, and I think Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty's statement, I mean, someone needs to be able to process the scene. As we have seen, that takes time. In these conditions, it takes even longer. And so they need to be able to process that as quickly as they can, given the elements. It takes humans to do that, and they need to.
We got movement here, folks.
Themselves, investigators, go in and take care of their bodies and make sure they are not getting frostbite in these conditions. And so it's a lot more people than just who you are seeing. And scenes like this, they need to have investigators ideally go in and out to relieve people, just because of the risk of frostbite in this situation and having to process an outdoor scene. So that's why Mary Moriarty's statement, already asking for people to submit their video and already starting that collection process from afar.
We got a man down. Oh, we're making arrests.
It looks like we're
send them in, boys. Send them in. We have an arrest.
Someone else here to the ground.
Got him. They got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
A few moments ago, we witnessed someone else being taken down and taken away by federal agents there in the scene. So,
ICE is at the barricade.
This is just another instance of more enforcement going on as they try and maintain some security discipline there at the scene to protect the scene.
Hey, Christy, good morning, by the way.
Investigate and
good morning, Christy. Thank you for the super chat.
I would note that you see some overturned dumpsters there that residents have.
Thank you very much.
Have done is to try and create a blockade, and we've seen.
Folks, we might, listen, hey, depending on what happens here today, this might be the pretense for the invocation of the Insurrection Act. We might see the Insurrection Act. We already have 1,500 active U.S. military personnel on standby just waiting outside the city, ready to go. Trump's got to give the order, and they're going in. They've been on standby for about a week. We have 3,500, maybe 4,000 federal law enforcement officers already in the city. We might see this happen today. Today might be the day. Link it, Craig. Hi, Link it, Craig. Today might be the day, folks.
Just tuning in, we are expecting a briefing, a news conference from Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry, along with Minneapolis Police Chief O'Hara here.
Thank you.
It was scheduled to start right about now at 11:30. But as you know, this is a very fluid situation. It may take longer for them to hold this briefing and come together. And we are also waiting for a briefing from Border Patrol Head Commander Greg Bravino. That's supposed to be coming up at noontime today, and we presume that he will be joined by the acting director of ICE, who's in town as well, to give their side of what happens.
That's right. Now, folks, I want to, well, I mean, I'm not going to cut away from this. There is so much insane, crazy footage coming out today, right now. I mean, I'll pull this one up real quick. This happened just moments ago. This is what is happening right now. Chaos. They're shooting their pepper balls out. Okay, now, folks, real quick, for those of you tuning in, that is our live feed. Before we cut back to the live feed, I want to show you what happened earlier this morning. This is the shooting that took place that kickstarted all of this. ICE is dogpiling an individual on the ground. He's on his hands and knees. This individual has a gun. He has a firearm. And a shooting happens during this struggle. Take a listen. It's hard to know exactly who shot first. Several rounds were fired. Listen up.
Oh shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
It's not a good angle. Let's be honest. It's just not a good angle. You can tell they have this guy on the ground. They recovered a handgun from this individual. We know that he had several magazines, 2 magazines and a handgun, 9mm handgun. And then ultimately they end up mag dumping into this guy effectively. This officer here, you can see him. You can see him shoot several rounds. He's dead. He is dead. He has passed away. He got ventilated, as they say. And it's really hard to know from that angle exactly with precision what happened. Now we know there are going to be multiple other angles come out. And the reason why I say that real quick is because we saw numerous other bystanders recording. There's a woman here wearing pink. We know she has camera footage. There was another individual we saw to the right a little bit early on. So we know that there are other angles that will come out. We know there's footage, perhaps even body cam footage. This is going to be Minnesota Governor Tim Walz is going to come out and give a statement about this.
To answer whatever questions they can while
we do not have an identity. We don't know. Was it an illegal alien, far left agitator? Was this guy we don't know anything about the victim, the individual that has gotten shot today. We don't know.
All sorts of personnel and people from the city here at this scene.
Maybe he's not a victim at all.
So they definitely have moved up now. The agents, and it looks like several, I mean, they're in jeans and tennis shoes and,
And no doubt a Saturday morning, like the rest of the Twin Cities right now, they thought they were going to have maybe a morning off, and all of a sudden the phone rings and here they are.
All hell is breaking loose today, folks.
It's a very fluid scene that's taking place right now in Minneapolis, and as more law enforcement tries to show up on the scene for scene control, to set a perimeter so investigators can do their work. And obviously we have more observers who are trying to come to the scene, concerned residents who live in this neighborhood. And there's a lot of people who live. There's a lot of apartment buildings and homes in this particular neighborhood. This is a heavy residential area. My daughter lives in this area as well, just a few blocks away. So it's there's a lot of people who are going to want to come out and observe from themselves as to what just happened.
Stand by one moment here, folks.
Even when it's 9 degrees below zero.
I've got an update for you guys.
So, which only adds to the complications and tensions that are on the scene there as well. I mean, a few moments ago, Leah was noting that people were pouring water into the eyes of victims who had been overcome by irritants there at the scene. And water, when it's 9 below zero outside, is going to freeze almost instantly. So you got multiple issues there at the scene.
That's right. It's
for
very
those
cold.
who are overcome by some of the irritants that law enforcement is deploying right now in the name of scene security.
Yeah. Just looking from this camera angle, it doesn't seem that the crowd has grown.
I'm sorry. What am I hearing? What is going on here?
I believe we're on good terms now.
Stand by. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, apologies.
I'm getting pushed back, and then they press back in. But I think around the country, people were responding to the large crowds yesterday in that march through downtown Minneapolis.
Okay, we just got a brand new statement here from Homeland Security, and I'm going to read this to you verbatim, okay? A quote, starting at 9:05 a.m. Central Time, as Department of Homeland Security law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien wanted for violent assault, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun seen here, and they're showing the picture here in the communication that they're sending out. Quote, the officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but was pronounced dead at the scene. It goes on to say, quoting now, the suspect also had 2 magazines and no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. The statement continues, quoting, about 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement on the scene. Crowd control measures were deployed for safety of the public and law enforcement. The situation is evolving and more information is forthcoming, end quote. This statement just coming in literally 3 minutes ago.
All right, so this was a criminally violent illegal alien with a handgun that went downtown to hunt ICE officers. Now, remind me, all of my Second Amendment brothers and sisters in here in the audience, are illegal aliens allowed to own handguns? The answer is no. The answer is no. So this is problematic on numerous levels. He came down here and was violently resisting ICE officers. A little bit of a problem here.
We expect to be there news briefing in about 20 minutes from now, give or take a few moments. We are also waiting on a news conference with Mayor Fry and Police Chief Brian O'Hara that also is scheduled to take place at any moment now. We have crews at each scene, and we will bring you those remarks live as they come in.
And it looks like here that they're
making a lot of arrests,
handcuffed and are taking away a couple more people. We're hearing a lot of people arrested or detained.
Yeah, tons of them.
In this situation, as this is kind of a face-off between
I want to pull that DHS statement up.
People in the public.
Also,
here at 26th and Nicollet. So yeah, this is at least the 4th person in less than an hour that we've seen surrounded and put down on the ground by agents and then led away. So An emotionally charged situation.
There we go. Little update there.
To say the least. Mm-hmm. And again, the city of Minneapolis is asking people to stay calm. We know you're...
Okay, once again, folks, update. I want to read this again. At 9:05 a.m. Central Time, as DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien wanted for violent assault, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. Okay, so actually, folks, to be clear, we don't know if the individual with the 9mm handgun who was shot and killed, we don't know if he was the same illegal alien that was the target of the operation. So, hate to say it, still, we actually do not know the identity or the legal immigration status, the legal status of the individual with the gun who was shot and killed. We do not know that. Post goes on to say, the officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but was pronounced dead at the scene. Well, I mean, yeah, he got shot like 9 times or 10 times. The suspect also had 2 magazines and no ID. This looks like a situation. Also, can I just say something? What is up with all of these people not having ID? I kind of assume, I hate to say this, anybody that doesn't have an ID, it's like maybe you're an illegal alien. I don't think I have left my house without an ID in like 20 years. I don't know. I don't go anywhere without my wallet or my ID. To me, that's abnormal. Maybe that's common for other people. I don't know. The suspect had 2 magazines, no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement officers. Seems to be the case. About 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement officers. Crowd control measures have now been taken. For those of you that have not seen, this is the handgun. This is the handgun here. So we got a good old 6-hour. We got a Siggy. So there's that. Is what that is. This is the handgun that the individual had. Of course, you see two mag, probably presumably one is inserted, one outside. All right.
Is the language that the U.S. Supreme Court, in a very famous case going back to 1989, used to establish the justification for deadly force of a law enforcement officer. If that law enforcement officer feared for his or her life, then in many cases the Supreme Court ruled that lethal force can be justified. So it's a key statement, and
okay.
When you
now, for those of you tuning in, we have one video of this incident as it unfolded earlier this morning. It's not the best angle. It's difficult to determine exactly what happened in what order. I will go ahead and play the video now. Here it is. This is what kickstarted all of this chaos today. They have the individual on the ground. ICE is dogpiling this guy, trying to get this guy under control. He's down on his knees. He's down on his knees.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
One shot rings out, and then you see a whole. Then you see another series of shots. This officer is obviously like in the process of firing right here on the left, and so. If you just do kind of like a play-by-play, let's do NFL play-by-play here to try to figure this out. This guy is resisting. He's not going down. It looks like they're trying to wrestle something out of his hand, perhaps. The guy is resisting. He doesn't want to get arrested. We've got 4 officers. And what do you see, by the way? You see these 2 officers in front of him. They're trying to get their hands in there. If I had to get, why are the officers trying to get their hands in there? I would suppose they're trying to get something out of his hand. They're trying to wrestle something out of his hands. That's how I interpret this. And then, and you also see this officer banging him. Why is he banging him? I would suppose trying to bang something out of his hands. That would be my guess here. The guy's down on the ground. He's not resisting. You see this officer pull back his right hand, trying to, he's reaching for his holster. When does the first shot ring out? First shot right there. Man, it's so hard to tell who fired the first shot. It's right there. It is so difficult to know. If I had to guess, this is such a tough one to know. You have so many people involved here, and it's such a bad angle. Such a bad angle. What we do know, this guy had a gun. We know this guy had a gun. We know these ICE officers are trying to wrestle the gun out of his hands. We know the guy is resisting, and then a gunshot rings out, and then a second later, numerous other gunshots ring out. My interpretation, this is just, I'm watching the same video you guys are watching. My interpretation here is that this individual, it was the individual that fired a shot. If I had to place a bet right now, the man being detained fired the first shot during this struggle, and then the ICE officers, after he fires the first shot, the ICE officers respond in kind by firing out in response.
Another shooting involving federal agents in Minneapolis, and I'm working to get more information. I will update as soon as possible to the Trump administration and Republicans in Congress who have now stood silent. Get ICE out of our state now. And this coming in from Senator Klobuchar this morning.
Get ICE out of our state.
I'm wondering from Lori, can we also get this another
statement
the illegal
aliens
that
out
was,
of the country.
this is just put into our internal Slack channel that we rely on for, confirmed information and communication to you. But the Border Patrol Union, the official union of the U.S. Border Patrol, has just put out a statement. If we can effort getting that up to share with people, people are responding to this, and this is one of those things that can start to move very, very quickly.
Oh yeah. We have that. Where's the statement?
It seems there's just a lot of kind of back and forth at.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want to put this into perspective here. Okay, yesterday in downtown Minneapolis, we saw everybody saying 10,000 anti-ICE protesters marching through the streets. That was yesterday. We had people getting bussed in from out of town. We had paid protesters yesterday in Minneapolis, around 10,000 marching through the streets. We saw that. That's the number everybody's floating around. Could be a little bit more, could be a little bit less. Okay, anyway, the point is these people are already in town. They've got bussed in protesters already in town. We saw that yesterday. And then we have this incident today. We have the recipe for disaster here. These far left agitators, they already have their army in town. The army's already in town. The army of anti-ICE protesters. Now, Trump similarly has 1,500 active duty U.S. military personnel positioned outside of town also. Ladies and gentlemen, if we are ever going to see the Insurrection Act, it is after a situation like today. Then today, we have the shooting. We have this ICE-involved shooting. Seems to be self-defense. We have all the ingredients here, folks.
Okay, here's the statement that I was just referring to that has been shared by the official union of the U.S. Border Patrol. It says Border Patrol agents are trained extremely well to protect themselves, their fellow agents, and innocent third parties. When a supposed, quote, peaceful protester brings a weapon, such as a loaded handgun, and brandishes it, there are going to be severe consequences and repercussions. So we have pleaded with and warned the media and the politicians that their irresponsible, hate-filled, and false rhetoric is going to get people unnecessarily hurt or worse, killed when they portray our agents and officers as the agitators. They've encouraged these reckless confrontations and attacks on our agents and officers who are performing their lawful duties and enforcing the laws that Congress has put on the books. It goes on to say that the fake and dishonest media and shameless politicians should be held accountable for willfully misleading the public and enticing these protesters and agitators. We have full confidence.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a slowed down, hyper enhanced video here. Slowed down. Everybody pay attention. This is what happened. Allegedly from this angle, the first shot rings out. Okay. So we are looking at the individual's hand. His hand is in front of his abdomen. And it's about here that the first shot rings out. This guy was definitely going for something. This guy was going for something here. And it's like, listen, man, listen, guys, I got to tell you something. I have never been shot by law enforcement. You want to know why? Because I just comply. If I get pulled over, I'm going 5 miles over the speed limit. I roll through a stop sign. It's happened once or twice in my life. I'll be honest with you guys. I get pulled over. I just comply. I'm not going like this. Hey, officer, what do you want? What do you want? You just like do what they say. 1, because I want to make their job easier for them. 2, because I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get shot. I don't want to wrestle on the ground with 6 ICE agents. I'm not looking to get shot. Just comply. It makes everything easier. Everything is going to be better. Oh, look what we have here.
Thus far this morning, and then I will provide some comments myself. Chief.
Here we go.
My name is Brian O'Hara, B-R-I-A-N, O''H-A-R-A. I am the Minneapolis Police Chief. At approximately 9:03 a.m. this morning, Minneapolis police received a report of a shooting involving federal law enforcement in the area of East 26th Street and Nicollet Avenue on the south side of the city. Officers arrived and found an adult male with multiple gunshot wounds when they arrived. Life-saving aid was being rendered, and he was transported by ambulance to Hennepin County Medical Center, where he was later pronounced deceased. Based on the information that we have, which is very limited, this is a 37-year-old white male who is a Minneapolis resident, and we believe he is an American citizen.
Okay, all right.
We have not been told any official reports of what has led up to the shooting, but we have seen the video that is circulating on social media. Our demand today is for those federal agencies that are operating in our city to do so with the same discipline, humanity, and integrity that effective law enforcement in this country demands. We urge everyone to remain peaceful. We recognize that there is a lot of anger and a lot of questions around what has happened, but we need people to remain peaceful. In the area, we have an unlawful assembly at this time. Minneapolis police have given multiple warnings for the crowd to disperse. We are asking for people to avoid the area and to leave if you are there. We have requested mutual aid from the Minnesota State Patrol and from all our local and county regional partners. We ask everyone to remain calm and to please do not destroy our own city.
I just saw a video of
Here we go.
More than 6 masked agents.
Here we go.
Pummeling one of our constituents and shooting him to death. How many more residents, how many more Americans need to die or get badly hurt for this operation to end? How many more lives need to be lost before this administration realizes that a political and partisan narrative is not as important as American values?
Mm-hmm.
How many times must local and national leaders must plead with you, Donald Trump, to end this operation and recognize that this is not creating safety in our city? As you'll hear from Director Sayer in just a second, we have seen these kinds of operations in other places, in other countries, but not here in America. not in a way where a great American city is being invaded by its own federal government. I'm done being told that our community members are responsible for the vitriol in our streets.
Oh, my good Lord.
I'm done being told that our local elected officials are solely responsible for turning down the temperature. Just yesterday, we saw 15,000 people peacefully protesting in the streets, speaking out, standing up for their neighbors. Not a single broken window, not a single injury. Those peaceful protests embody the very principles that both Minneapolis and America was founded upon. Conversely, the mass militarized force and unidentified agents who are occupying our streets, that is what weakens our country. That is what erodes trust in both law enforcement and in democracy itself. So to everyone listening, stand with Minneapolis. Stand up for America. Recognize that your children will ask you what side you were on.
I've got a picture of the
Your grandchildren
individual.
will ask you what you did to act to prevent this from happening again. To make sure that the foundational elements of our democracy were rock solid. What did you do to protect your city? What did you do to protect your nation? This is not what America is about. This is not a partisan issue. This is an American issue. This administration and everyone involved in this operation should be reflecting. They should be reflecting right now and asking themselves, what exactly are you accomplishing?
I've got a lot to share with you guys. Stand by.
If the goal was to achieve peace and safety, this is doing exactly the opposite. If the goal was to achieve calm and prosperity, this is doing exactly the opposite. Are you standing up for American families right now? Or are we tearing them apart? The invasion of these heavily armed masked agents roaming around on our streets of Minneapolis, emboldened with a sense of impunity, it has to end. This is not how it has to be. So, to President Trump, this is a moment to act like a leader. Put Minneapolis, put America first in this moment. Let's achieve peace. Let's end this operation, and I'm telling you, our city will come back. Safety will be restored. We're asking for you to take action now to remove these federal agents.
We're going to remove the illegal aliens. All of them. All of them.
My name is Rachel Sayer, and I am the Director of the Emergency Management Department for the City of Minneapolis. I took this job to keep us safe because I live here, and this is my community. We are doing everything we can to mitigate the impacts of this terrible situation. The city's Emergency Operations Center continues to be activated, as it has throughout the surge in federal agents over the last few weeks. We are tracking impacts and coordinating the city's response to this situation, which is having profound repercussions in our community. I can't underscore enough how much Operation Metro Surge is impacting our city. Families with loved ones detained and those who are afraid to be in public lest they become targets need help accessing the most basic necessities like food, housing, and rides to school. Businesses are shuttering and our local economy is severely impacted, which means families are suffering, just as we were rounding a corner in our recovery. Many of our Minneapolis residents, my neighbors, my friends, my community members, are ceasing participation in public life, afraid to even go to the doctor. In response, the city enterprise continues to utilize our entire emergency apparatus. That means staff across departments, often around the clock, are putting their regular jobs on hold in order to respond to the impacts of Metro Surge. I want everyone to know there are numerous resources available to community members right now. We have mental health help available. We have food assistance,
she needs it.
Housing and rental assistance, legal help. We are sharing information about what to do if you are exposed to tear gas, pepper spray, or other chemical agents. And the state AGs and ACLU are collecting reports of rights violations. You can access these resources on the city's virtual resource center at minneapolismn.gov/ICE. Please share this information with your neighbors. We have help and we want you to be able to access that. My background is in international humanitarian response in conflict zones.
Oh my God.
In Yemen, Haiti, Syria, Iraq, and Ukraine.
Oh my God.
What I've seen here is what I've seen there.
Shut up.
A powerful entity violently and intentionally terrorizing people, making them afraid to go outside so they can't earn a living, so that kids are forced out of school. This has a lasting generational impact. People can't plan a single day of their lives because they don't know who is around the corner and if their family member or neighbor is about to be taken away. In these times, you see both the best and the worst. The worst is the terror and the feeling of helplessness. The best is, will continue to be our community's response. The way we are showing up for each other, that is in the absolute worst of times. We're showing up for each other in the absolute worst of times. I'll turn it back to the mayor. Thank you.
What a dumb idiot. What a stupid idiot.
Questions. We are seeing an incredible volatile situation unfolding right now around that scene. Is there any communication right now between local, federal law enforcement, or cooperation, or where do those efforts stand to try to calm what's going on down there right now?
Yeah, I'll turn it to the chief to answer.
So the question was, there is an incredibly volatile scene in South Minneapolis right now, and the extent of communication with law enforcement agencies. We have established a command post that is led by Minneapolis Police, and there are representatives from all of the regional, local, county, and state organizations. We have had communication with Homeland Security, but they have not been able to provide us any specific details around the incident itself. We are responsible for ensuring the safety of people on the streets of our city, and we are doing everything that we can to maintain the peace right now, led by Minneapolis Police, but with the help of the Minnesota State Patrol, Hennepin and Ramsey County Sheriffs. Several suburban towns are in the city helping us with 911 calls. We have done an emergency recall of all sworn personnel back to duty. And we are working with the fire department right now to ensure that 2 small fires that were started in the area are safely extinguished. But again,
mostly peaceful fires.
We need everyone to avoid the area if possible. And the people who are in the area, we understand your frustrations. This is not sustainable. But we need people to leave the area at this time.
Is the National Guard involved?
We have communicated with the National Guard. They have been on standby for several days. And we have ensured the National Guard, as well as all of the local law enforcement partners, are aware of the situation.
Chief and Mayor, if I can ask you, this is a statement from Tricia McLaughlin, spokesperson from DHS. She said in her statement, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
That's right.
Seen here, they showed a picture of it. The officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details.
That's right.
Forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid. Is that what happened?
So Minneapolis Police, the question was, you read a statement from DHS saying that a weapon was presented and there was attempts to disarm the person. Again, like I stated earlier, Minneapolis Police, as well as our supervisors, our watch commander responded to the scene. We were not provided any public safety statement around the incident, what happened. We have since seen a video that is circulating online, like thousands of other people have at this time. So we do not know what happened prior to the recording.
We do. We've got another video.
I immediately called for the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal.
A second video has just hit the internet, folks. Stand by. Oh, I think they actually lost their own feed here. This is not me. They're the ones that cut this. Well, I suppose now's a good time to go ahead and play that video. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, a second video has just hit the airwaves. This is the individual involved in the shooting before the shooting took place. Take a look at this. I haven't even seen this one yet.
Things got buried. Yeah, I don't know your windows. No, you're just spraying inside. Let's go around.
Okay. So they're just driving around. Okay, so this is the individual. Can we zoom in? Where was that better angle? This guy here, he's in the road. He's blocking traffic. He's recording. And this is the individual that ends up, he has the firearm tucked under his shirt somewhere. And he's being a little bit aggressive here. He's getting pushed back. He refuses to get back. He's got his iPhone up there. He is recording. ICE tries to get him out of the road. And then it's right about right here where the shooting takes place to try to get this guy down on the ground. So at some point here, they must identify that this guy has a firearm. Maybe the guy flashes it. He shows it. And then they try to take him to the ground and get the firearm, wrestle the firearm away from him. And then the shooting takes place. There is that. Wow, just astounding. Oh, we've got the feedback here.
Discharge. And again, there is public video that shows several law enforcement officers in a scuffle with someone.
Can you talk about the
discrepancy?
The initial reports said that the victim here was 51 years old. The information
No, he's not 51. He's like 37, they said.
So the question was, the initial reports said the victim was 51. The information that I have is we sent Minneapolis police officers to the hospital with the individual who was shot, and they have since identified that person.
Two more questions.
They said he's a U.S. citizen.
I do, and I'm not releasing it.
Are you able to talk, have you been able to talk with top ICE and Border Patrol officials to ask them to please be in on this, or have you talked to them, or have you been rejected?
The question was, have we talked with federal law enforcement to be in on this? We have had conversations with Homeland Security Investigations this morning. We are told they do not have any information to share at this time, but we will attempt to maintain those communications going forward.
So what we know now, allegedly, according to Minneapolis Police Department, this guy is a 37-year-old U.S. citizen who did not have an ID, who went down to go harass ICE officers. We saw him blocking the road. He's in the middle of the road. He's with these other people. Looks like that guy's flipping him off. They're recording. They're yelling at ICE officers, doing their job. ICE tries to push him out of the road. This guy's kind of puffing up his chest. You can see it's a little bit aggro here, pushing him back. He's yelling at the ICE officer. And then we have a gap. We're missing some footage because what happens between here and the next clip we have where he is down on the ground, the next footage we have, this guy's down on the ground. There he is. We've got like 6 ICE officers here trying to apprehend this guy. And we know he has a gun. He has a firearm on him. He's got a 9mm handgun.
Oh shit!
And curiously, we hear one shot ring out, one shot, and then we hear like another 9 shots. So there's a little bit of gap. We don't know how things escalated from here over to there. Now we're going to hear from Governor Tim Walz here pretty soon, but we have live protest/riot footage at the moment. We'll tune into this. He was a dumbass. Listen, hey, is it a wise decision to go harass and yell at ICE officers, federal law enforcement officers, while carrying a handgun without an ID. Hey, I have a good idea. This Saturday morning, I'm going to concealed carry a handgun and go harass federal law enforcement officers as they are trying to do their job. That's my idea. That's my great idea. That's what I'm going to go do. Yeah, that's actually brain dead. That's brain dead.
Were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien wanted for violent assault.
Not smart.
And an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. Officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are for.
By the way, I looked into this. It is legal. You can have a concealed carry permit. I think you need a permit in Minneapolis. You can concealed carry. What you cannot do, this is a different incident here. What you cannot do is impede or undermine federal law enforcement operations and then resist lawful orders. They're obviously trying to detain this guy. They've got 6 people wrestling with him on the ground. At that point, he is resisting, and then I think it's safe to say he attempted to reach for that handgun. At that point, listen, you are pushing the boundary there, to say the least. Yes, you can concealed carry. Yes, you can do that. But resisting arrest, impeding with federal law enforcement, you cannot do that. You don't have a right to do that.
The handgun that they recovered from the suspect there at the scene.
Yes, and Homeland Security putting out that statement. The police chief and the Minneapolis mayor also making comments, and we're
going to hear from Tim
Chief
Waltz
O'Hara
here.
Also pointed out that while this statement has been put out.
Oh, folks, guess what? We have a statement from Representative Ilhan Omar. She goes on Twitter. She types, "This appears to be an execution by immigration officer. I am absolutely heartbroken, horrified, and appalled that federal agents would murder another member of our community." Thank you, Ilhan Omar. You are perhaps one of the most incompetent people in the nation. That's a very competitive title. We have a lot of incompetent people in this nation. Ilhan Omar is up there. Got to be top 10, top 5, top 3, maybe number 1. Got to give this woman a gold medal. Stupidest person in the country. She said this was an execution, a public execution carried out by immigration enforcement. Good God, there's the handgun involved in today's incident. This is the handgun that the individual had on him.
From the tweet that the Department of Homeland Security shared referring to the 9mm handgun and the 2 magazines that apparently, according to Homeland Security, were found with the 37-year-old man who was shot and lost his life.
Now, folks, we are going to hear from the great, illustrious Governor Tim Waltz here any minute now. What I do want to say real fast, folks, do me a big solid. Make sure to like and subscribe to today's broadcast. Please like, subscribe. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Morris Force. Morris Force represent. We saw from Tim Waltz just a moment ago. He said, we're going to hear a verbal statement, but he issued a written statement a moment ago. He said, "I just spoke with the White House after another horrific shooting by federal agents this morning. Minnesota has had it. This is sickening. The president must end this operation, pull the thousands of violent, untrained officers out of Minnesota." Violent, untrained officers. Governor Tim Waltz, ladies and gentlemen, what do we have here? "So I just shot you dead on the street. Here's why. You aren't allowed to pull a gun on me." Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about right. Now, I think we had a message from Steve Bannon. What did Steve Bannon say?
Twitter, and said, I'm quoting Walls, I just spoke with the White House after another horrific shooting by federal agents this morning. Minnesota has had it. This is sickening. The president must end this operation, pull the thousands of violent, untrained officers out of Minnesota now. That, to me, is enough to roll up Waltz. Waltz is instigating this.
Roll them up.
These are not violent, untrained officers. These ICE officers are put into the middle of a horrible situation.
Roll them up.
In a situation, to me, that often has too many half measures to it to put them in jeopardy. But this is Waltz, and this is why this guy is such a disgusting clown, and something should be done about this right away. I don't know if the FBI's got to do it, or U.S. Marshals, but we've also argued for the Insurrection Act. I want to just quote, this is the governor of Minnesota. Governor of Minnesota, who now we know from some of the biggest scammers are saying that he and Ellison knew everything about it.
I'll tell you something here, folks. Here in this community on this show, we've been tuning into all this far left agitation, these riots, these protests, all these shootings, all the incidents down here. This, I think it's fair to say, let me know if you agree. This is the closest today, right now, this is the closest that we have actually been to the Insurrection Act. And I say that for a couple reasons. One, we had this ICE-involved shooting today. Okay, this guy's an American citizen. He came down here, looks like he was agitating ICE officers, screaming at them, yelling at their faces, down here without an ID, with a firearm, potentially try to reach for it and attack these ICE officers. We also know that yesterday, this is just yesterday, less than 24 hours ago, we saw 12,000, 10,000 far-left protesters marching through the streets of Minneapolis. Yesterday, they had a Minneapolis citywide day of rage, or whatever they called it. They shut down all the businesses. They shut down all the schools. They said, everybody, get out there on the streets and protest. So they had 10,000, 12,000 people marching through the streets downtown Minneapolis. We know that they bussed in a bunch of protesters from out of town. They had paid protesters. They had the entire shebang. You know how they do it. And so the reason why I say this, they've already got these people in town. The people are already in town. These far-left agitators, they're already in town. They're there. They haven't left yet. They were out there marching around yesterday. And now we've got this incident this morning. Things, listen, as the day goes on here, things are only going to get crazier. We know for a fact President Trump, for the last week or so, maybe 10 days, he's had 1,500 active duty U.S. military personnel positioned outside the city, waiting on the outskirts just in case the Insurrection Act does need to be invoked. This is the closest we have been. Is that a promise that it's going to get invoked today? No, it depends. Depends on what happens this afternoon. This is the closest we have been. We have a big super chat here from Pierre Zeidler. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I think we have a German viewer from Europe. Thank you very much. Danke schön, mein Freund. Thank you very much. Things are getting crazy, sir. Thank you very much. Curtis with the $50 super chat says, Ilhan Omar needs to be charged criminally for words like that. These people are instigating. Ilhan Omar, she says, this was a public execution. Ilhan Omar said this was a public execution made by an immigration enforcement officer earlier today. You are instigating. You are instigating. Governor Tim Walz says that these ICE officers need to leave the streets. They're untrained. They're untrained and violent. They need to leave the city. Instigating. This is what is going down on the streets right now. Do we have a little update here? Can I turn up the audio? Today we're doing breaking news coverage here. Folks, everybody, thank you for bearing with me today. What do we have here?
Hear more. Let's listen in here to this protester.
In God's image, in Jesus' image, we welcome the stranger. Go home.
Okay.
Go.
Saying go home. They are telling ICE to go home. This has been the battle cry of these protesters in Minneapolis, even before the Renee Good shooting, and then it just skyrocketed after, and it has been heightened now again. This is a powder keg situation.
Listen, the Bible tells us to love thy neighbor. These people are not our neighbors. They are invaders. They are all criminals. They are criminal invaders. All of them are engaging in federal crimes. They have invaded our nation. These people are not, this is not a love thy neighbor situation. Got to love thy neighbor. These people have invaded our country. And now people on the far left, they are actively aiding and abetting these invaders. These are not our neighbors. These are invaders. Christ never said, love thy invader. He never said, love thy home intruder. He never said, love those who invade your nation. He didn't say that. He said, love thy neighbor. These are not our neighbors. They are invaders.
We know it's cold out there. We know you came in your day off. We deeply appreciate your efforts to help us be eyes and ears out there at the scene here, Kelly, and give us just kind of a great update as to everything that's happening there. Kelly, you also mentioned, and I know there's a delay, but you talked about a rally that they're trying to establish in that neighborhood for later today. Did any of them tell you about what time that rally is?
I believe it was 1 o'clock. They're handing out flyers at this point, and they're just saying the rally at this scene. So, I mean, hypothetically, anywhere in this general vicinity.
So to put this into perspective, they're planning a rally here. They're calling everybody down here. Everybody, listen, if you're a member of the far left, get your ass down here. We're having a rally. That's a protest. However, we just heard from the Minneapolis City Police Chief. We just heard him talking a moment ago. He has issued a dispersal order. This is an unlawful gathering. We have had our dispersal order. He said, unlawful gathering, disperse. You guys got to go home. It's over. We're not doing this. They're ramping up, though. These far left agitators, they're ramping up. So now this is totally lawless. Now this is categorically, terminologically lawless.
Here directly on this area being thrown at demonstrators. But again, there definitely was smoke in the distance and coming our way, and they were alerting people, hey, if you don't have the face protections, you're going to want to walk a couple blocks. I experienced that myself when I first arrived on the scene. So again, to that rally, what they're trying to say to ICE is clear. They want them out. But we'll try to get some more information on that about the rally itself.
All right. Kelly O'Connell coming to us from the scene near 26th and Nicollet this morning, where we have
got an on-the-ground independent journalist here. Take a listen to what this fine individual has to say. Take a listen here.
So tense moments right now with this armored vehicle trying to get through here.
We got armored vehicles on the scene. Armored vehicles. Now, I'm trying to look on the badge here. These are correctional officers? What does it say? Are these correctional officers? I think is what that says here.
I just got on the scene reporting for the Daily Caller. The crowd's getting big here.
Crowd's getting bigger. Conservation officer. Okay, conservation.
What is wrong with you? What are you doing? What?
There's already large crowds of tear gas being used, and the crowd's going big here.
There you have it.
Oh, sorry. Follow along. We're going to have updates coming.
So we're for better or for worse, I think we're just getting going. The day is just getting going here, folks.
Citizen, a Minneapolis resident.
You got to make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe, folks. We're going to be here all day. It's going to be a long day, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking him up, they say that only interactions they've had with him in the past have been traffic tickets, and that they also believe him to be a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry. So that is the tiny bit about the person who lost their life in this that we know about them at this point.
Now, Governor Walz issued a statement about 2 hours ago where, and I'm going to quote this, he said, "I just spoke with the White House after another horrific shooting by federal agents this morning. Minnesota has had it. This is sickening. The president must end this operation, pull thousands of violent, untrained officers out of Minnesota now." End quote. The end of his statement that he gave out this morning. And I need to note that this statement was made by the governor before the DHS narrative came out, with the victim bringing a gun to the scene, a 9mm handgun that the police chief now acknowledges that the individual was a lawful gun owner and had a permit to carry. And the governor will be holding his own briefing with Department of Public Safety Commissioner Jacobson coming up here at 1:30 this afternoon. We will, of course, be carrying that
6
live.
minutes from now.
We don't know the location of it yet, but we will be bringing that to you.
I cannot wait to hear what Governor Tim Walz has to say. You just know it's going to be nothing but far left, radically incompetent propaganda. You just know. You already know.
Yeah. This is something, where we heard from the mayor first and then the chief, Brian O'Hara, the mayor saying that, pardon me, I've got to turn this down. I'm hearing myself in my earpiece. I will just talk to you here. The mayor said that this has got to end. Once again, calling for this to end, that things are getting out of control, and that it is the massive amount of ICE agents that are in town that is really kind of pushing this beyond the breaking point here. The police chief.
Yeah, sure. There's another video I want to take a look at here, folks. Here, stand by. Do me a favor here. Stand by. Hold that thought.
Moving into the area, some water bottles being thrown at police now that are here on this line. The federal vehicle slowly trying to inch its way forward into this crowd, despite the growing number of people that are standing right in front. You can hear the siren going off. People now throwing ice.
Now, somebody had said that this armored vehicle here is equipped with LRAD technology, long-range acoustic device, blasting sounds in order to try to disperse crowds. Obviously, they're not doing that yet here, but that allegedly this vehicle is equipped with LRAD technology.
Yeah. The water bottles at this federal armored vehicle.
We will see here.
It's incredible. Jonathan Fahey, if you're still on the phone with me here, I don't know if you can see what
this is insane. This is crazy.
I mean, this is a deterioration of a situation that, I mean, we're all just in shock of right now. It's hard to tell who the heck is in charge in Minneapolis right now.
Yeah,
the rioters. The rioters are in charge.
Both the mayor and the governor have had over a week to get things under control. And
look at it. They've got a damn garbage can on top of this thing. They're blocking the vehicle. Listen. At what point do we say, you know what, we're going Charles Darwin mode? Listen, hey, this is a Darwin moment. If you are blocking a federal law enforcement armored vehicle, you're getting turned into ground beef. You're getting ground beefed. At what point do we start saying that? This is insane.
They've done everything they can to undermine ICE, undermine federal law enforcement, which they know has a legitimate role to be there. And it's just shocking to me. And one of the things that you hear a lot is there are 3,000 federal troops and only 600 police officers in Minneapolis. But one of the things you rarely hear is the reason they only have 600 police is they never recovered from the George Floyd riots of 2020 when they had upwards of 900 officers. And it's just been a deterioration of that city because of the politics.
We got a free garbage can.
It's so shameful that they won't let the police be.
That is just insane. And so allegedly this armored vehicle here has LRAD, long range acoustic device equipped to start blasting audio, blasting the sound waves to disperse some of these crowds. I have another video I'll show you here while we are still waiting for Governor Tim Walz. Is he out here yet? This is live. Holy smokes, folks.
Below zero outside. But it's been the fear all along from the governor, the mayor, the police chief, that an incident such as this, and like what we've had now repeatedly in the Twin Cities, could bring in federal troops, which is what no one wants. And Rob, I have to believe that's an overarching reason as to why our local leaders, you heard it again in your news conference there, that they are just, they're asking for calm. And Rob, I'm going to let the delay play out here for you to give your thoughts on that. We lost Rob Olson there at City Hall. Karen Scullen, my great colleague,
folks, this is total chaos, man.
And you've been watching this all morning long. I think we all have the same expression that I know all of our viewers have this morning is, oh, please, not again.
Oh, it definitely. I started getting texts very early, immediately after it happened.
Got an update here, folks. We have a confirmation. President Trump has officially been briefed on the situation, on the shooting, on the situation in the aftermath here. President Trump is dialed in. In fact, I don't know. Listen, hey, President Trump might even be tuning into this very broadcast right this moment. Everybody say, hi, Trump. Mr. Trump, listen, hey, we got to do something about this.
Plays out now.
Either plays out. So, and I don't know what the threshold would be. They've never really explained what is the threshold for the National Guard or the military to come here into Minneapolis and the Twin Cities to.
And I've gotten kind of the readout from, if you listen to the statements from the White House too, is that they've been reluctant to. The Insurrection Act as well.
We got another armored vehicle. Look at that. Second one.
But who knows what kind of trigger this may be on that now, especially when, if it plays out, and I'm looking at President Trump's Truth Social right now, nothing from him as of yet. But we're seeing the narrative already this morning that someone brought a gun to the scene, which could elevate the evidence even more for the White House to invoke the Insurrection Act.
Right, we're looking at a vehicle now. It's hard to tell if
this
that's
is the closest we have been.
A local SWAT vehicle or something else. I can't really see uniforms or the logo on.
That is the thing. Both this vehicle and the last vehicle, I was looking for logos, if it said DHS or what. I haven't seen any emblems or identification on these vehicles. Who knows what these are?
And available, today as opposed to maybe a weekday. So it could get quite big out there.
Chief O'Hara did note that he's called in for mutual aid from the Minnesota State Patrol to help with scene security and to disperse the crowd there. He's asking everyone to leave. He's declared this an unlawful assembly at the corner of 26th and Nicollet there. And again, this is a live camera from the scene where you can see lots of smoke
and hear the tear gas.
And hear the tear gas going off.
Yes. And that has, there's different locations all around the scene that I've noticed. Some are busier than other areas. The State Patrol was kind of lined up in one area. Interestingly, not a lot of State Patrol, and I believe the governor would make that call on sending them out there. But it doesn't seem to be a ton.
This looks like CBP
of State
officers
Patrol
marching
out there, but
down the
certainly
streets
a line
here.
protecting at least one area. And then it looks like right now we've got more tear gas being fired off, and those appear to be federal agents there.
Yep.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely, federal agents. And the camera that we're looking at right now, we've got several cameras on the scene, but I believe this is the one that's coming to us from our colleagues at Fox News, who have had tremendous access to a lot of.
Oh, hold up. What was he saying?
Okay. This is Siraj Sarim.
Okay, we have a statement from Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller, 8 minutes ago, he said, quote, "A domestic terrorist tried to assassinate federal law enforcement officers, and this is your response?" He's responding to Amy Klobuchar, far-left senator. "You and the state's entire Democrat leadership team have been flaming the flames of insurrection for the singular purpose of stopping the deportation of illegal aliens who invaded the country." Stephen Miller is right. They have been inflaming. They have been inciting this. They are engaging in open and direct insurrection.
Details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. What we don't know is if that person that they were struggling with fired.
Well,
did he fire?
We don't.
Did they already take the gun? Some people are saying, agents had already taken the gun during the struggle. So it's really, really unclear and very important that we ultimately learn what exactly transpired. Was there a struggle for a gun?
Tyler W.
There's so many unanswered questions, and there's been a lot of caution to not draw any conclusions with what we know so far.
A lot of movement down here. A lot of movement.
And here's the gun that they recovered, according to DHS. This is the gun they recovered with 2 magazines from that person that they were struggling with, that 37-year-old
We don't know
male.
if this weapon was ever fired.
We don't.
And it could be a situation, too, where if the chief said he had a permit to carry.
I'll tell you what here. If we find out that this weapon was fired, and they are going to run a ballistics test on this, you can tell. If that gun was fired that was being held by this far-left agitator, the entire left-wing narrative is going to be shut down. If this guy fired around at these ICE officers, it's over. The narrative is kaput. Seems like he did. It's really hard to tell. Seems like he did. It's tough to tell, though, for certain. But we'll be able to know whether or not a round got fired out of that handgun.
That if you bring a firearm to a scene where there are police officers, the outcome is usually never good.
It's not good. It's not good. But we really do need to wait and see. And we were supposed to hear from Greg Bovino with Border Patrol at noon, but we are still waiting for him to speak and give updated details on what unfolded here. Interesting, too, these last couple of shootings before this one have been ICE agent shootings. This one
We've got our aerial footage here, folks. Take a look at
as
this.
a Border Patrol shooting.
Wow.
So a different agent from a different agency, involved in this one. And you're looking at chopper video right now. Obviously, more tear gas being sent out there.
This is the first aerial view that we've had all morning long. We're just launching Skyfox 9, obviously, and this gives us a bird's eye view of the scene where it happened now at 26th and Nicollet, just south of downtown Minneapolis. Of course, Nicollet Avenue is just such a vibrant and lively corridor here in Minneapolis. Lots of businesses, lots of residential apartments. My daughter lives right along Nicollet, just a few blocks south of this, and it is an amazingly vibrant, wonderful, culturally rich community.
Dude, shut up. Also, leftists are now starting fires in Minneapolis.
From what agencies?
Law enforcement is in the center from where we're standing right here. I can't see what exactly they have on.
Okay, so you can't
but
tell.
they're in the center right now to preserve the scene.
Yeah.
And Leon, it would appear to me that you've got people arriving there.
Astounding. Yep. We have mostly peaceful fires. Remember that? Mostly peaceful fires down here, ladies and gentlemen.
Between ICE agents and protesters, and that's our own Kelly O'Connell.
Oh, looks like she's running from the scene, right? Kelly,
I think
she's running inside.
Running from the tear gas.
And she was saying how just a few moments ago that there was a neighbor there in the vicinity who was opening up his apartment to people who needed to use the restroom. They had water there at the scene. They were giving out hand warmers, but the neighbors were being...
Okay, folks, I want to play the recap update. For those of you new that don't know what happened today, take a listen to this real quick.
The Department of Homeland Security. They say at 9:05 a.m. Central, so that's 10:05 Eastern, DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien wanted for violent assault. An individual then approached a U.S. Border Patrol officer with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. And we have that image, if we can put it up on the screen for our viewers to see. This is the image shared with us by DHS. So they say a man approached their U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The officers then attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. So
now, folks, right now, I'm already seeing on Twitter here, the left-wing narrative is that, well, this guy wasn't an illegal alien. The individual had to shoot out with the cops, or the ICE agents ended up shooting, CBP, I'm sorry. He was actually a 37-year-old U.S. citizen, and he had a permit to concealed carry this firearm, so it's all good. Well, actually, it's not all good, because if you're coming down here and impeding federal law enforcement officers, you don't have that right. What, is the First Amendment? No. He's down here arguing and yelling at ICE officers to try to push him back off the road. We got footage of that. They push him off the road. This guy's resisting. They try to get him down on the ground. This guy's potentially starts reaching for his gun. Listen, a concealed carry permit does not allow you to start reaching for your gun, resisting federal law enforcement, impeding federal law enforcement operations, potentially pointing this thing around. Listen, concealed carry license does not let you do that.
I'm imagining they're reviewing whatever footage they have of this, the sequence of this event. Okay, so the statement goes on to say, this is again from Homeland Security, fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on scene immediately delivered medical aid to that subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines, no identification. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Again, this is from Homeland Security. They also add that about...
Now, once again, I want to show you how this interaction started off. Okay. This individual here right in the middle in the brown jacket. This is the individual who was blocking the road here. He's blocking the road. ICE gets out of the car. Sir, get off the road. You got to get out of the road. This guy's out here recording. He's got his cell phone in his hand. And ICE is trying to push him back. It's this dude on the left. ICE pushes him back to the side of the road. Dude, get out of the road. Get out of the road. And that's where we cut off. And then we have this next video where a couple seconds later, they have this guy down on the ground. They're grappling with this guy. This guy is resisting. They're trying to detain this guy. But we don't know what happened between that last video, he's standing up on the side of the road, pushed him back, versus we got him down on the ground. Now we need to detain this guy. We don't know what happened. Who knows how long? 30 seconds, 60 seconds go on. And then it's down on the ground here. While they're wrestling with this guy, a shooting takes place. Shooting takes place right around here. And it's really hard to tell who exactly takes the first shot. Very difficult. And so all of this information is coming out right now. We're waiting for more details.
Two folks here. We've got beating drums. You guys have done this before. You're kind of off in the side. You're being very peaceful. And why'd you decide to come out here this morning?
We saw what happened, the guy that got shot. We saw what happened, and we wanted to show up for our community and be there for our community because of such a tragedy. And it's so sad that this is happening in our community.
You guys both live here locally. Why did you want to be out here? You've said you've done protests before, but not this. This is your first time coming out, going on in the last couple of days?
Yeah. Most recently, this is the one I've gone to. I wanted to be here because when I woke up, the video was the first thing I saw this morning. And I mean, we don't have all the details yet, but I think from what you see in the video, it's very clear that there was an overuse of lethal force when it wasn't necessary. He was resisting arrest, which is something they deal with daily, so it doesn't make sense to use lethal force. So we wanted to come out here and make it known that we're...
Come on, everybody resists arrest. Really? You're going to use lethal force? Come on, these days, everybody resists. It's not even that uncommon. We all do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty scared, but I think it's important to show up for your community and be there, and I think it's important that we show up in crowds as well.
Ladies, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. We're hearing from a lot of people, some people who have been out here every single day, some folks who have been here for the last couple of weeks, and then obviously some folks who decided for the first time to come out here this morning. I overheard you guys talking. Obviously, it's a weekend. I also just spoke with one woman who lives on the block, and she was peering outside of her window. I sent back the video. Maybe you guys can air it at some point here, but she said she woke up because her Ring camera was going crazy, and not because of the shooting. She said she didn't see that or even hear it, but because all of a sudden people started flooding her street.
That's crazy. You can tell the aerial footage here. This gathering, this protest, as they are calling it, is getting bigger. More people are flooding. And by the way, this is in spite of the dispersal order issued by the police chief of Minneapolis. The Minneapolis police chief about 90 minutes ago now said, hey, listen, unlawful assembly, disperse right now. We have actually, this is the same one. Same armored vehicle with the garbage can underneath. Just plowing through the barricades. Out of the way, move, out of the way. Dude. Look at this big dumb idiot. Look at this big stupid idiot. And you have a bunch of other stupid idiots. Here we go. And here we go. Yeah. Unbelievable. Dude, I hate this. They're trying to block the window so they can't even see. They can't even drive. Look at that. Okay, That they're blocking the windshield, man. Man, these guys are pushing it. Pretty daring to block the windshield whilst also standing in front of the car. Honestly, man, at that point, just floor it. Just floor it. You've gone slow. You've done your best. You said, may I have your attention? Please get out of the way. Man, whoever's driving this car has the patience of a saint. Saint-like.
People were blocking them from leaving. So I don't want to say anything that, you know, I don't know what was happening in front of the first vehicle, but it did look like at some point, obviously, they were using it to clear the scene in some capacity. But for what reason, I don't know.
We deeply appreciate you being there and reporting for us, Kelly.
Yeah.
And
oh my God.
Please keep yourself.
Oh, wow. Wait, I have an update. Stand by here, folks. A protester has just broken his leg while protesting against ICE. Is that right? Wait, hold on. I should probably vet the video. I don't. Hopefully, like, blood isn't squirting out or anything. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Allegedly, a guy broke his leg down here. Who's breaking the leg?
His leg is fucking broken. Oh my God, they broke his leg?
You gotta lift him up.
God. Oh no.
Put him in the back of the van or the truck.
He needs medical care.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Stupid games, stupid prizes. Stupid games, stupid prizes. This crowd is getting bigger. And this is not the only one either. There's multiple crowds down here.
Going to be out there protesting. Those agents or those police that you see there in the yellow vests, from what I have seen in earlier footage, those are State Patrol officers that are out there. Now, there's not a ton of them. And Kelly, at where she is at, hadn't seen a ton, but it does look like there are at least some. There we have the shot up close, kind of trying to keep protesters
you were right
at
about
bay.
that.
I'm guessing while
Peaceful
they protect
assembly.
evidence, protect the scene. Unclear what those white vans are back there behind them.
Well, given the temperature outside, they could be just warming vehicles, you know, warming shelters for everyone out there. Typically, in a lot of cases like this, they'll bring in city buses to act as warming shelters too.
And
Thank you, OG Burnout. Thank you, sir.
Next to the State Patrol, there's an officer in black, and it looks like he has a blue patch. I don't know if that's a Minneapolis police officer or not, but there we go. Yep, it is Minneapolis Police. So they are out there assisting State Patrol.
Well, at this point, they have to, because the Minneapolis police chief has issued a dispersal order, and these people are not dispersing. This is unlawful assembly now. These people got to go.
They will try to keep people safe when things like this happen involving federal agents. They say they are not out there for the federal agents necessarily, but just to keep the peace. And then you have that State Patrol vehicle that just pulled up there behind them.
And the chief noted in his briefing here within the past hour that he had declared the scene an unlawful assembly and had asked for mutual aid from the State Patrol to help provide security there at the scene. So obviously State Patrol has arrived en masse to work with Minneapolis police for site security so that they can conduct their investigation into what happened this morning.
I know earlier Chief O'Hara had said that his police officers did respond immediately after the shooting this morning.
Got an update here, folks. Stand by.
And he said they were not allowed by agents to, or they were telling them to leave. Agents were telling Minneapolis police to leave. Police were there to try to get.
Breaking news update here, ladies and gentlemen.
Came the peace, but it doesn't look awfully peaceful out there right now.
No, Aisha, there were just tear gas canisters fired and flashbangs thrown at the protesters. They basically succeeded in moving them about one block from where those dumpsters are down to here. And as we can see now, we have the SWAT vehicle, we have state police, and we have police. But by firing off tear gas, they've managed to take one block. The protesters have regrouped and another standoff. So this might be an action where we see a block at a time. The protesters continue to regroup, and we see more tear gas, pepper spray to move them back.
Steve, by your observation, are the numbers growing? Because it looks like it to us as we're watching these different angles come in. Where we were at.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the magic angle. Breaking news. Wow. We got it. There was the individual wearing red behind the man who got shot. We have the footage now, 3 minutes worth of footage. Everybody, pay attention. We got it. This is how it went down. Here we go. We've got the lead up here too. So this guy's blocking traffic. He's trying to block the ICE vehicles.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That guy pushed back on it. Did you see that? The guy who got shot. Look at this. Look at this. He just pushed up on an ICE officer. CBP pushed up on a CBP officer. Shouldn't have done that. He gets pepper sprayed there.
The fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you?
Get him on the ground. Okay. It is going to be really hard to determine who fires the first shot here. Okay, I'm going to be honest. What I see happening right here is this guy reaching into his waistline. That is what I see. It's really hard to tell. This guy's down here, he's resisting. He kind of gets back and he kind of gets up a little bit, and it looks like he reaches for something. That's what I see. This is really hard to tell. One more time. Really hard to tell. Incredibly hard to tell. Let's go back to our live coverage here.
Those federal agents have left. Yes, the temperature appears to have figuratively dropped substantially.
Yes, exactly.
It's a lot of people out there.
At least for now. And there was, I think Kelly had said earlier, there was some sort of a planned rally at 1 p.m. So I don't know exactly where that's going to be. I think it would just kind of
in the neighborhood there.
Yeah,
it was about a block away. She didn't know who was organizing it. She had just heard from people who are gathering there that yes, there was going to be a rally at 1 o'clock, which would be about 9 or 10 minutes away from now. We need to point out we are still awaiting here the briefing from the Department of Border Patrol. Greg Bavino, who heads up the Border Patrol, has for the past couple of days been giving daily briefings from their point of view as to the number of arrests they've been made and how operations have been going. They were scheduled to have another one of those briefings this morning at 11 o'clock when, of course, the latest.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a quick conversation about the Insurrection Act here. Okay, let's put this into context. About 90 minutes ago, the Minneapolis police chief issued a dispersal order. What you are seeing right now is an unlawful assembly. This is not a sanctioned protest. These people are not out here doing what they're allowed to do. The police chief has said, you guys need to disperse unlawful assembly. That's 90 minutes ago. In spite of that, more and more and more people are showing up. In fact, they're sort of like surrounding the scene. You've got a group over here on the right, over here on the north, south, west, east, everywhere, from every angle. These law enforcement officers, ICE, DHS, CBP, local Minneapolis police officers, they are totally surrounded by thousands of these far left delinquents. in spite of the dispersal order. And so keep in mind, listen, one of the requisites here for the Insurrection Act, you gotta try to use conventional law enforcement before. And so if conventional law enforcement, Minneapolis police chief issues dispersal order and still the people are not dispersing, then maybe things have to escalate.
I don't know if you really have another choice but then to show up for your community.
You said you don't want to be out here, but you are. Why did you feel
Here's
like it was
Idler.
something you needed to do?
Thank you very
Well,
much. Thank
Kelly,
you.
I
Thank
don't
you
want to
very
be
much,
here
sir.
because it's negative 10 degrees, but I don't know
Thank you,
another
sir.
way to show how much I'm hurting. I don't know a way to show support for the community other than to come to the site where something super tragic just happened about 2 hours ago. If I'm not here, I'm at home crying.
I know you
What?
said you live in the area. You weren't here when it happened.
He would be at home crying?
Community.
You know, despite what we're seeing at a national level, I keep telling everybody that this community is peaceful, this community is passionate, this community is protective of itself, and this community is coming together in a way that I didn't know a city was capable of. The way that protesters are organizing, the way that people are encouraging peace. Just now, we had like 15 people trying to put out a car. The reason the car was on fire is because ICE shot tear gas into it. So I think like a pretty beautiful display of what's actually happening here. And yeah, generally, what do I think about the community? This is my home, and now more than ever, I'm proud to live here.
Where do you think this community, this neighborhood, this city goes from here? What now?
I think that's a question that we're all reckoning with right now.
You got to take notice of something here. Listen, Renee Good was a liberal white woman. This is a liberal white man who has been shot today. These people are going out here. They are defending the most criminally delinquent, sexually predacious. These are gang members. These are human traffickers. These are pedophiles, the worst of the worst type of people, these illegal aliens that ICE is actively pursuing, detaining, and deporting. And Renee Good and this individual today, they're out here trying to protect these sick, disgusting, illegal, alien, criminally inclined freaks. They're out here saying, hey, how dare you deport our child sex traffickers? Hey, how dare you deport our violent Tren de Aragua gang members? How dare you do that? I'm willing to lay down my life in defense of these sick, disgusting, illegal alien freaks. It really is insane. It is insane.
What's been going on. We do not have access right now to ICE agents or Border Patrol or DHS except for what they're tweeting out. We are waiting.
Thank you, Marsh.
For a
I
news
appreciate that. Thank you very
start.
much.
It was supposed
Thank
to
you,
start
sir.
at noon. It's now 1 o'clock. From Greg Bovino, who has been leading
much,
a lot
sir.
of
Welcome
press
to the show.
conferences. He's a commander with Border Patrol. He has been the go-to guy through all of this. We are waiting to hear from him. But as media, the only people that we're getting any information or interviews from are the protesters on the ground. We can see that State Patrol is there. We saw Minneapolis police being there trying to keep the peace. The tear gas, the pepper ball seem to have stopped, at least for now, since federal agents have left the scene. And right now we just have others at the scene with local law enforcement. It's unclear. BCA went in and collected evidence with the shooting from earlier in the week with a man shot in the leg. So it's unclear if they're on scene for this one, collecting the evidence, or if it's going to be federal, or if they're going to cooperate, which hasn't worked out very well so far. But
we will learn more about that presumably in a half an hour from now. Governor Walz is going to be holding a news conference with DPS Commissioner Bob Jacobson, and we will carry that live here when that's scheduled to get underway at 1:30.
Well, it was, hold up, wasn't 1:30 Minneapolis time like a half hour ago? I'm pretty sure. Okay. I do have a couple updates here for you folks. Stand by. I need to kind of clean my palette here, just get everything back in order. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I do have some updates I want to share with you. First off, folks. Yeah, first off, okay, take a look at this. Rioters are now barricading the streets with dumpsters. Surely this will stop ICE. The DHS will never be able to penetrate these barricades. Never. Really akin to the Great Trojan Wall. And of course, they're back there chanting. What are they saying? Chiga, la migra, whatever the hell they say. No hablo español.
In Washington, government funding is about to run out next week. Senators are supposed to come back to the Hill next week to vote on government funding, which includes funding for the Department of Homeland Security, for ICE, for FEMA, for a lot of different things to help people across the country. The House just voted on it. The Senate has to pick it up. And there are senators already calling
Listen up.
on blocking that funding, basically holding it hostage in a way in order to get reforms to the Department of Homeland Security.
So right now, the Democrats are going to try to shut down the government again. Yes, again, in order to try to cripple new DHS funding.
And a senior Democratic congressional source just told our chat program that this shooting and what we're seeing right now on the screen is a, quote, new wild card and could make it challenging to fund the government next week.
I don't know. Listen, I have a hard time believing that the left is going to make a martyr out of this guy that died today because he was I hate to say it, he was a white man. He was a white man. He was. And so is the far left going to make a martyr out of a white guy? They were barely able to do it out of Renee Good. People got over that in less than a week. She was a white woman. This is a white man, the most privileged, evil, demonic people on the face of the planet, the evil white man. The white man. Are they going to martyr this guy? I kind of doubt it. I don't know. We got to see here.
Fund the Department of Homeland Security. So a lot of different things are at play right now, and we're watching all of it. We're also waiting for this press conference to take place in the next half hour here. We're waiting for the Border Patrol Chief, Bavino. He's going to take the microphone here in Minneapolis and give us an update. But so far, we know that one person is dead, a 37-year-old white man, American citizen, multiple gunshot wounds. Life-saving aid was delivered to him. He was taken to the Hennepin County Medical Center, but he was pronounced dead. The Department of Homeland Security.
He was pronounced dead. The doctor diagnosed him with a serious case of found out. Terminal case of found out.
The shooting and after the shooting early this morning about 9:50, I think it happened, Tim, around 9:50, 9:30. And there's been there were
9:03 according to the police chief,
okay.
9:05 according to DHS.
Let's listen in.
States serving 2 combat tours. I'm sick of seeing our federal government treating our killing our.
We gotta walk a little bit faster, buddy. Sorry, I just don't want you to get hurt.
Well, I'm gonna interview and go back. But I'm sick of the federal government killing our citizens. This is not the country I serve. This is not the country I fucking serve.
We're gonna walk back a little bit.
Massive protest here. Wow, a lot of people down here, folks. It's getting crazy.
We are walking back.
Stopping of the tear gas has started up again.
Everyone's on the move.
Everyone's on the move, yeah.
And again, these are, we're gathering information from the scene in real time here. These are the conversations that we have access to. We're still waiting to learn truly the hard facts of what's coming in. We've got one scenario from the Department of Homeland Security that the victim in this case, according to the police chief, who is a 37-year-old white man, Minneapolis resident, American citizen, had nothing more than, according to the police chief, traffic citations on his record.
Listen, doesn't matter what he had on his record in the past. Matters what he did today, which is he was down there, wrestling around with ICE agents or DCBP agents. Potentially even pulled out his firearm. You're not allowed to do that. Also, listen, this veteran guy, no disrespect to veterans here, of course. He said, "This is not the country I fought for. This is not the country I fought for." Wait a minute. So you fought in Iraq or Afghanistan so that your country could be invaded by tens of millions of illegal aliens? Is that because that's the inference you make from that. This isn't what I fought for. So what did you fight for? You went and fought in Afghanistan or Iraq so you could come home and have your nation stolen from you and your children by tens of millions of immigrants from Guatemala, Ecuador, Somalia, fuck knows where else? Is that what you fought for? I'm sorry, that's what you fought for? To have your own damn country invaded? Really?
Up to that shooting, we'll have to take a look at it and see, but several angles, and all those videos are very important in trying to determine exactly what unfolded and who fired when, and when that gun that was on the person who got shot, when that was taken, when they finally got a hold of that gun. So that's unclear at this point. We hope to hear more soon.
And if we look at the video from Skyfox 9 here on the left side of your screen, you can see more smoke agents being deployed there at the scene, and we have no idea what that is. If it's just purely smoke, or if it's OC, or if it's chemical irritants of some kind, or pepper clouds, pepper canisters, we don't know. But there obviously there's now an effort, and here you can see several scenes. Okay, at least 3 different scenes there, where the agents are being deployed in an effort to disperse the crowd that the police chief has already called an unlawful assembly.
And that was called quite some time ago.
Right.
Yeah, and so, but the crowds actually seem to not be dispersing or not going away, and it seems like more people are starting to come. And, you know, that would explain the tear gas that is now being deployed, or the chemical irritant that's now being deployed at some of those protesters. The crowd is likely growing, and I guess
the crowd is growing.
More disruptive. We're getting too close.
I'll say this again here, a little perspective. It was yesterday afternoon that we saw 10, some people say 12,000 far-left protesters marching through the streets of Minneapolis. They had a scheduled protest, a big day of rage. In fact, Governor Tim Walz, he pretty much shut down the entire city. Minneapolis Mayor Friday, they shut it down. They closed down the schools. They closed down all the restaurants. They closed down the entire city so everybody could go participate in the protest. That was yesterday. 12,000 people marching around. Well, today we have this incident. So all of these people are already in town. We've got, they were bussing in protesters. This is just total chaos. Look at what is unfolding here. They've got paid protesters bussing people in. We know those people are still in town because they were here yesterday. And so right now, I've been saying this all morning, we have a recipe for disaster. We've got all these protesters already in town. We've got this incident today. These people are losing their minds. It's already total chaos. They've already received a dispersal order from the Minneapolis police chief. They have ignored that dispersal order. In fact, opposite, the crowd's getting even bigger. So now this is just lawless anarchy down here. Dispersal order, hey, you got to go home. They are ignoring that. And of course, on the sidelines, we know President Trump for about a week now has had about 1,500 active duty U.S. military personnel, not National Guard. These are people they flew down from Alaska. They're down here outside the city, ready and waiting for the order. If Trump says go, they are going in. Insurrection Act is activated. We've got around 4,000 federal law enforcement officers between CBP, DHS, ICE, FBI is down here. Folks, I'm telling you, today, where we are right now, this is the closest that we have been to the Insurrection Act. This is the closest we have come to Trump actually invoking this thing.
There at the scene.
But it seems like a lot of protesters are at this time equipped with the gas masks and coverings and maybe some goggles and things like that, so they are able to stay in the area. Those that aren't are usually kind of taking cover, protecting themselves until the irritant disperses into the air. There's different areas too where protesters are gathering, different sides to this scene. It seems like it is an intersection, so I guess there's probably a possibility of 4 different scenes there.
Kelly's camera right here, I believe this is the one. This is at 26th and Nicollet right now. The upper left is 26th and Nicollet. The camera that you're seeing right there in the forescreen right now, the bigger one. We don't know where this is at, but you can clearly see people kicking some of the smoke canisters away from the scene. And there's the street, and it's so dark here in the studios. I can't. The monitor is so dark I can't see. So okay, they're in Blaisdell and in the cross street. I don't know where. So Siraj, this is your camera. I know. If you're listening, please stay safe. We don't want you to get succumbed by the chemical agents as well. But yeah.
Good Lord.
Protesters are now throwing some of those canisters back, and police are throwing it right back at them. So it's just the tensions at the scene are quite high, which is why the police chief has just been begging for people to go home, to remain peaceful. And
the police chief is begging people to go home. If your police chief is if first he issues a dispersal order, then it is ignored, then he's begging the far left rioters and still they don't go home. Chaos. This is lawlessness. This is anarchy. The police chief, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, the police chief here, they have lost control of the city. They do not have control here.
People to remain calm because what they fear the most is that the White House will see this as a trigger to invoke the Insurrection Act.
Yep, that's right.
Send in federal troops to Minnesota. It's been widely reported that the 11th Airborne out of Alaska, which is a cold weather unit, has been put on standby and alerted to possibly come here. We don't know if that will ever happen, but there's been a fear all along that something like this would trigger the White House to invoke that act.
Yep.
It'll be interesting. We're supposed to hear from the governor around 1:30. It'll be interesting to hear if he will bring in the National Guard. He does have them on standby. That's been noted for several days. Oh, look, we have Greg Bavino, Commander Greg Bavino with Border Patrol.
There he is.
He's stepping up to the podium,
my commander,
getting ready to speak and give us additional details on what unfolded this morning at 26th and Nicollet. Let's listen.
Here we go.
Good afternoon. Thank you all for being here today. I'm Gregory Bovino, and I have the privilege and honor of leading United States Border Patrol and Customs and Border Protection here in Minneapolis. Some of those brave men and women of Border Patrol and Department of Homeland Security law enforcement join me here today to show support for all federal law enforcement who have been under constant attack in Minneapolis for weeks now. This morning was no different. At 9:05 a.m. Central Standard Time, as DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma, whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted.
We saw that.
Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, a Border Patrol agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but the subject was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Then, about 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement. Crowd control measures have been deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. This situation is evolving and more information is forthcoming. The officer was highly trained and had been serving as a Border Patrol agent for 8 years. The officer has extensive training as a range safety officer and less lethal officer. As mentioned, this is only the latest attack on law enforcement. Across the country, the men and women of DHS have been attacked, shot at, doxxed, had their family members threatened. And as we have seen more than 100 vehicle rammings over the past year against federal law enforcement. We will not allow violence against our law enforcement officers, and we need state and local help, state and local law enforcement, to help us coordinate to get violent criminals off the street. Mayor Fry and Chief O'Hare just a few minutes ago did the opposite of that by omitting the fact that the suspect had a gun and magazines full of ammunition.
Very true.
In what looks like a situation, again, where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. I want to reiterate what President Donald Trump, Secretary Kristi Noem, myself, Director Marcos Charles, and so many others have said time and again. If you obstruct a law enforcement officer or assault a law enforcement officer, you are in violation of the law and will be arrested. Our law enforcement officers take an oath to protect the public. We go to work every day to protect our friends, our neighbors, and our fellow citizens. The fact of the matter is that the law does not enforce itself. It takes men and women who are willing to risk their lives to enforce it. The men and women of CBP and ICE, law enforcement, are highly trained professionals who love this country and do this work because they want to leave their kids and their grandkids a country that's safe and secure.
That's right.
Questions?
All right.
Here we go.
First question, when did agents learn that he had a gun, and did he ever brandish that weapon at agents?
Allie, this situation, again, is evolving. This situation is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. This particular incident is being investigated just like we investigate other similar incidents like we've done over the past several years. It's in the hands of professionals. Those facts will come to light.
All right, going on to the next question.
So, did he have an additional gun, or was the gun moved from the scene? And I watched the video from start to finish of that woman who was wearing the red jacket, and it doesn't seem like he pulled the weapon at any point. So, does the account come from the agents? Did they say that he pulled the gun before, during, after? When does the gun come out?
Again, this situation's evolving. This is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. But let's take a look at the gun. You can see the gun here on the screen there that individual possessed. It appears to be a semi-automatic, high-capacity type, possibly a Sig Sauer 9mm.
All right, no more questions. Sorry, no more questions, sir.
Definitely.
Where exactly was the gun?
No more questions. There you have it.
Oh, boy. And, you know, obviously reporters still had a lot of questions, as do.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say something here that I don't know might piss some people off. I might sound a little bit like an extremist, but I'm kind of up to here right now. These far-left radicals, these agitators, they're down here for the sole and exclusive, explicit purpose to undermine and impede federal law enforcement operations. These officers, we have voted for Trump. We voted for Trump to have mass deportations. We do not want these people in the country anymore. The American people expressed our democratic will. Our democratic desire and will was expressed in the outcome of the 2024 election. We took the House, the Senate, and the White House, and over half of the state governorships. Okay? We kicked these people out of the country. We do not want them anymore. We stripped the far left of power. We do not want these illegal aliens in the country. In fact, the ones that already are in the country, we want them deported. That is what we voted for. That is the overwhelming democratic will of the American people. These people like Renee Good, this individual today who lost his life trying to once again violently, aggressively impede federal law enforcement operations, these people are civilizational threats. And if you disagree, let me ask you a question. What would this country look like if Renee Good got her way? What would this country look like if this individual today got his way? Well, we would not have a border. We would have another 50, 100, 150, 200 million illegal aliens flooding into this country. Your hard-earned taxpayer dollars would be subsidizing the existence of these people that should not be in the country. What would this country look like if Renee Good got her way with the country? this individual today, we wouldn't have a country. The republic would come crumbling down. I am shedding no tears for these people. Listen, it's one thing to disagree with ICE. I don't like ICE, whatever. That's fine. You can disagree. You can not like it. But the second you take to the streets and you are attacking, assaulting, attempting to kill, getting violent with these ICE officers who are simply doing what we, the people, voted for them to do, sorry, you crossed the line. I'm not shedding tears for that. You are, as far as I'm concerned, you are a civilizational threat. You are a threat to the sheer existence of this republic. You are an existential threat to this nation. No, I'm not going to be sad about this at all. Here's footage they're playing right now. You can disagree with ICE, fine. Do it on the side of the road. Don't be blocking traffic. You can disagree with ICE, fine. Don't attack ICE officers. You can disagree with ICE, fine. Go complain about it on the internet. You disagree with ICE, go make a YouTube video, upload it onto YouTube. Seems like a lot of people do that. You disagree with ICE, go sit your fat ass on the couch and complain about it. Okay? Do not attack federal law enforcement officers. Do not impede federal law enforcement operations. At that point, all bets are off. Once again, these guys are doing, these brave men and women, CBP, ICE, DHS, these guys are doing the job that we voted for them to do. That job is, in essence, saving this republic. Because once again, we will not have a republic if we don't get rid of these people, if we don't stop the flow, if we don't keep these far left freaks out of power.
What the did you just do? What the
You don't want to get shot by ICE, don't impede them. Don't attack them. Don't assault them.
Oh my god! 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 The did you just do? The did you just do? He is with somebody call the ambulance. Somebody call the ambulance. Somebody needs to call the ambulance. Somebody call 911.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold that thought. We have a written statement from President Trump himself, who just posted this on Truth Social. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The man himself has chimed in, and he has to say, this is the gunman's gun loaded with 2 additional full magazines and ready to go. What is that all about? Where are the local police? Why aren't the local police allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off. It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves. Not an easy thing to do. Why does Ilhan Omar have $34 million in her bank account? And where are the tens of billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state of Minnesota? We are there because of massive monetary fraud with billions of dollars missing and illegal alien criminals that were allowed to infiltrate the state through the Democrats' open border policy. We want the money back, and we want it back now. Those fraudsters who stole the money are going to jail where they belong. This is no different than a really big bank robbery. Much of what you're witnessing is a cover-up for this theft and for this fraud. The mayor and the governor are inciting insurrection. There it is. There it is. They are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. Instead, these sanctimonious political fools should be looking for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the people of Minnesota and from the United States of America. Let our ICE patriots do their job. 12,000 illegal alien criminals, many of them violent, have been arrested and taken out of Minnesota. If they were still there, you would see something far worse than what you are witnessing today. He said the I word. There's the statement from the big man himself, President Trump. He said the I word. Now, what are we going to do about it? Folks? I'm going to scan for updates here. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, folks. If you're new to the show and you love this country and you are sick of these far left saboteurs doing everything they can to undermine President Trump's America First agenda, go ahead and drop a follow, subscribe, like today's video. We are live right now on Rumble as well as on YouTube. Do me a favor, folks. Let me go ahead and scan for some updates, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by now.
We paused the video there on purpose so you could hear it but not see the fatal shots.
Oh my God!
You know, there's a lot going on in that video. It's still
difficult to see.
Even with that better angle, it's still difficult to see.
If a gun was actually drawn.
Yep, just can't tell. We don't see it. I
don't
just
see it.
Looking at it, you know, the 2 times I've seen it, we don't see the gun from that angle.
But it may very well be an instance, too, where the officers were struggling with that 37-year-old Minneapolis man, and during the course of the struggle, saw that he was carrying a weapon. We don't know. Those are facts that we don't know. And
details are important. All those little minute details, so important.
I'm going to be honest. Maybe you call me crazy here. This guy's already proven to be aggressive. They're already wrestling with this guy for a good 30 seconds before any shots ring out. You've got 6 officers trying to get this guy down on the ground and get this guy to comply. He is not. He was already up in the officers' faces. He was puffing up his chest. They were pushing him back. Sir, get off the road. You're blocking traffic. This guy's already physically confrontational. If during this tussle, the ICE officers even saw a gun tucked away in his belt, even if he wasn't reaching for it, this guy's obviously aggressive. He's belligerent. He's going crazy. He's physically violent here. They see a gun. At that point, I don't know. It's like, listen, all bets are off, buddy. All bets are off. This guy made a series of bad decisions, an elongated series of bad decisions. Now, Tim Waltz is coming out here pretty soon. That's what this looks like.
Exactly. It gives you reaction time as an officer.
Right. And there are, I've seen it, and we can see it, there are people who do get closer than that, who do get closer, 21 feet or even 8 feet. So what a reasonable distance is, I've asked this question, and I think it varies. It seems to vary. I don't know if there's a set rule or what are agents, what are police, any police officers comfortable with when encountering people who are not happy they're there.
It appeared, though, like you said, we had 2 distinct confrontations there. There was the woman with the pink backpack who was getting sprayed. And it appears as if another individual came in to intervene from behind those officers, and that's when this
guys, this counter protest here, this protest is just this riot, whatever you want to. I mean, it's clearly a riot. They're lighting shit on fire earlier today, and they're making barricades in the road. This is now categorically this is a riot because they're lighting stuff on fire. They're blocking the road. Minneapolis police chief 2 hours ago now issued a dispersal order, saying, hey, you got to go home. This is an unlawful assembly. Go home now. And they did not. In fact, there's more and more and more of them coming out. This is a riot at this point, as far as I'm concerned. And we have some, I mean, this is just out of control today. This is just out of control. Got another video here. Oh, got one.
Come on! Shut the fuck up! Try me again, nigga! Try me again, nigga! Shut the fuck up there! Shut the fuck up there! Shut the fuck up there, nigga! Shut the fuck up there, nigga! Pussy ass nigga! Get that bitch ass the fuck up out of here! Time you wanna...
I can tell this individual here, where is he? You see his face? This guy right here was the individual standing to the left of Bovino at that press conference. The same guy.
Get that bitch ass the fuck up out of here! Time you wanna work, bitch ass nigga? The fuck? The fuck you think this? Oh, you little motherfucker! You think that's enough? You bitch ass nigga? Get the fuck out of here!
No, these members of the far left, by the way, thank you, Nancy. Nancy, listen. I mean, you know this. These members of the far left, they are totally against anybody getting shot unless the shooter is an illegal alien. If the shooter is an illegal alien shooting an innocent American citizen, then it's all good. We don't care about it. These members of the far left, they are totally anti-human trafficking, anti-rape, anti-sexual assault. Unless the perpetrator engaging in this behavior is an illegal alien, then we're going to turn a blind eye. Illegal aliens, they can rape and pillage and steal and harass and defraud and murder and shoot whoever they want with complete and total impunity. It's all good. We're not going to talk about that. But the second law enforcement gets involved, tries to shut it down, then it's a problem. Then we have a problem. Then it's an issue. Then the far left is going scorched earth.
Far worse than you are witnessing today. And that is the end of the statement from President Trump, just released in Truth Social.
The president often weaving, as he often does, weaving a couple of ideas into the focus of the situation, the shooting that happened this morning. And it should be pointed out, he mentions illegal aliens, but the person that was shot and killed appears to have been a U.S. citizen, a white Caucasian 37-year-old man, U.S. citizen, a citizen of Minneapolis.
You know, I've said this 3 times, but I'm gonna say it again here. So Waterboy on Rumble, he has a Rumble rant. He says, I will say this as a Second Amendment advocate. There's nothing wrong with walking around with a loaded firearm and a magazine or 2 extra magazines. This is called being prepared in case you don't need it. Don't impede ICE. So once again, this guy, we've got the info now. This individual today, he was legally concealed carrying a firearm. He had a firearm with 2 magazines. He had a concealed carry license in Minnesota State. That's fine. You can do that. Minneapolis, if you want to have a CCW, that's fine. What you are not allowed to do is get confrontational, physically violent, and start impeding federal law enforcement officers. And just a piece of this is my personal advice. If you are going to get physically violent and impede federal law enforcement officers, you probably should not have that concealed carry weapon on you. Just like human to human, you should probably not have that gun, which you have legally, fine. You should not have that gun with you if you are going to get violent with federal law enforcement officers, because then all bets are off, dude. All bets are off.
Kind of has a little bit of a different story. So unclear whether
you're right though, Waterboy. True that.
Were actually called, and if so, at what point. We'll have to try to get that answer. We are expecting Governor Walz to speak here shortly. The podium is set up and ready to go, but he has not taken to that podium just yet. And hopefully we will get even more answers about what's happening and what's going to happen as the day goes on here.
Meantime, if you look at the camera there in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, this is from Skyfox 9, and you can see the crowd building now at the corner of 26 and Nicollet, where the shooting happened this morning. And again, we need to say that for the record, the police chief, Brian O'Hara, has asked people not to go. He's declared this an unlawful assembly.
Okay, real quick. Yeah, this is an unlawful assembly, folks. What does that mean? This assembly is getting bigger. And 2 hours ago, Minneapolis police chief said, go home, unlawful assembly, dispersal order has been given. None of these people are respecting that dispersal order. What does that mean? This is a riot. This is out of control. Minneapolis police, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, they have lost control of the city. The city is out of control. Might be time for some federal law enforcement. Well, might be time for some National Guardsmen. Might be time for this Arctic, for these Arctic guys from Alaska. What division are there? Was it 111th Arctic Division from Alaska? Somebody correct me about that. Now we've got a statement here from AG Pamela Bondi. What does she have to say? I'll turn up the audio here. Pam Bondi just took to Fox News.
Rape, homicide, manslaughter. That's who they're trying to protect in Minnesota. I do not understand these people. We sent Governor Walz a very strong letter today. We had been working on this letter. We got it out saying that he better support President Trump. He better support the men and women in law enforcement, because if he doesn't, we are. And
Pam Bondi, just arrest him. I'm sorry. Listen, it is not the time to send a sternly worded letter. Bondi, arrest him. Arrest him. And Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, while you're at it, arrest these people. You sent him a letter. What'd you buy it at Hallmark? You sent him a Hallmark letter? Arrest him.
that's what we're doing right now.
Were there any consequences in this letter?
Well, we'll see. This is fluid. Let's see how Governor Walz responds. Let's see what he does based on this, based on what's happening right now. But this administration is going to support the citizens. We're going to support our great men and women in law enforcement.
Okay. All right. Okay. Look at this riot. This riot's getting bigger. It's getting bigger, folks. It's getting bigger.
Person that was dragging
This is nuts.
that woman away with the backpack, that was ultimately the person that was shot. Some interpretation that maybe he was trying to drag her away from the scene to safety. We don't know that. We don't know that for sure, or we can't see everything, every little detail in the video. But I do have some folks texting me that that's the same guy that ultimately was shot. Let's go back, if we can, to a little bit of that video, at least leading up to the shooting, while we wait for the governor to take the podium, if we can get that queued up. I'm
scanning for updates out here, folks. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at what unfolded, and specifically, if it is in fact the person that was shot that is trying to drag that woman away from the scene.
Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay. We have all seen that video 100 times now. What I want to show, the Antifa militia is on the streets. Allegedly, the Antifa militia is out here on the streets. What do we have down here? That is LRAD, I think, on the top of it. I think that's what that is. This curious looking device mounted on top of this armored vehicle, this looks like an LRAD device, long range acoustic device, which can be used to blast some pretty uncomfortable sounds. It's sort of like an acoustic weapon designed to break up a crowd, to disperse a crowd. Waltz is live, is that right? Okay, stand by, here we go.
I have a strong statement here for
here we go.
Our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only your right, it's your duty.
To what? Attack ICE officers?
We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives. They want chaos. We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faiths packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully. It must stay that way, Minnesota. Minnesotans are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this.
Wow.
They're helping their neighbors. They're walking their kids to school. They're feeding families.
There you have it. They want vengeance.
I salute their courage and their restraint. And I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace, we'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it.
Thanks, Bob. They want vengeance. Next time they're in power, they're going to try to get it.
Thank you, Governor. I'm Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety, and again, it's my honor to serve in that position. A man was shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis. I want to pause and remember what cannot get lost in this moment. A man died. His family and friends are feeling unimaginable heartbreak and trauma. And I know Minnesotans and I know our community will rally around this man's family and friends to support him. I also understand clearly that people are upset. They're scared, they're confused, and I want to assure you that this state's public safety officials and our local law enforcement partners are doing everything in our power to get answers, to help return a sense of normalcy back to our communities. You have the right to demonstrate peacefully. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and a desire to be heard. But please, please remain peaceful. And I want to say it again that because it is important and it is critical. Peacefully demonstrate. By doing so, you help local authorities to get answers. You help us to do our investigations. By remaining peaceful, you help ensure nobody else may be killed or injured. The thousands and thousands of people who gathered yesterday in Minneapolis proved that Minnesotans can make their voices heard peacefully, and they can do so without violence, and they can do so without destruction. And state resources are available and ready to support our local law enforcement partners as requested. And those resources include the Minnesota State Patrol, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, and the Minnesota National Guard. With that, we'll stand for questions.
Here we go.
With Carolyn, Governor, you've made this request before. Is there any reason to believe that it will be answered differently? Have you had any conversations with the president, with the federal government, and is there any indication that they are going to pull out or back down?
Well, I spoke twice this morning, shortly after I received the call of this shooting. I spoke with the President's Chief of Staff, and first request was to get her people out of there, to get these federal agents out of there. They were going to cause more chaos.
Not going to happen.
And second call is, with no uncertain terms, that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures, and unrelated people who we don't know anything about, and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask
video.
Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing. I do have a lot of confidence that the majority of the American people will do the right thing. And I think there cannot be very many people across this country looking right now, after all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said, under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform, and quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They are not law enforcement. We have law enforcement who do an incredible job. And to listen to Greg Bovino denigrate the work of our people who are out there cleaning up their mess, no, I don't have a lot of confidence that he himself will do it. But here's what I do have confidence in. There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine But they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live unless they stand up for what's right and stand up for the rule of law and stand up for human decency, and that's the moment.
What a loser.
Just a follow-up, because
what a loser.
What are the people of Minnesota supposed to do who are in the middle right now? Because if they stonewall and you're trying to investigate, is that force?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop.
Oh my God.
We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans, as I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness and document legally. But I understand the risk in that, and I understand the courage that it takes to have people out there doing this. Thank God we have video, because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something. It's nonsense, people. What? It is nonsense, and it's lies. So my confidence is this, Minnesotans. You know who you are, and you demonstrate it every single day, and we damn sure know who these people are. The American public knows, and this needs to be the event that says enough.
Have there been any indications?
Go ahead. No, I'm up front.
Governor Caroline Kennedy,
Liar.
You or Commissioner Davidson speak to the fact that you talk about you don't trust the federal government to handle this investigation. We know with the Renee Good shooting, BCA said that they were blocked from accessing evidence. Has there been any suggestion that BCA is not allowed to do this investigation? Do you have officers on the ground doing the investigation right now?
The question was related to whether or not the BCA is on the ground currently with the investigation, and a reference to previous investigations that the BCA have attempted to be a part of. What I'll tell you right now is that we no longer have BCA agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene.
Is that an instruction by the federal government, or did you pull your agents out?
What I will tell you, and not to get further into the investigation, but DHS pulled out of the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis. We did not have enough resources to be able to hold that ground safely, and we had to leave that scene because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those in the public and the safety of our teams.
So they can't police
we
their
were
own
able
city.
to get there, but at that time we were not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk any more about those details.
Who is handling the investigation, if not either DHS nor state officials right now?
We'll have more on that, but the BCA is engaged and involved, and we are working at the request of the Minneapolis Police Department on this, on the scene and in this investigation. So we are there, we're available. We want to make sure that we continue to work on this and engage with our federal law enforcement, but at this point, we don't have anything more to share about the crime scene. Again, we were not able to hold it. We wanted to make sure and keep people safe, but federal law enforcement left the scene and left us there.
Governor Ernesto, with the New York Times, have you activated the National Guard? I know that the Sheriff of Witt has requested for additional assistance. Can you tell us whether they're going to be playing a role in keeping?
Yes, the answer is yes, we have, as we said last week, and we staged those troops. I'll have General Menke talk about where they're at, and again, use this as an opportunity to stress to Minnesotans the frustration you have, and as you saw this, they killed a man, created chaos, pushed down protesters, threw gas indiscriminately, and then left the scene, and then we're left to clean up. I understand the anger. I understand trying to parse who were the law enforcement on the scene when you got there after a man was killed is difficult for folks who are out there. But I can't stress enough, our goal, and I'll have General Menke talk about what the role of these Guard troops are in conjunction with incredible work from the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, from mutual aid across, and of course the State Patrol, of trying to get to the point where what we're saying is we can handle this and Minnesotans can express their First Amendment rights.
Clearly you can't.
And have our folks on the streets and get these people out of here. And so, John, if you want to talk a little bit, but the answer is yes, there's activated. He can talk to you about numbers.
To be clear, that they're activated.
They clearly cannot handle this.
Yeah.
So the question is, what's the National Guard doing right now? So we have, we have been on state active duty for over a week. So we've had soldiers prepared in the metro area to respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not mobilized. So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriffs to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that, and that first area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota, to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render assistance if requested.
Could you say how many are now employed?
I would say that the number that we have is adequate for the requests that we have right now, and I will also tell you that we are bringing more resources that will be able to respond in a timely manner that are not fully mobilized yet, but we are mobilizing more soldiers as we talk at this time. I'd like not to get into specific numbers for an operational security standpoint, but right now we have all the resources to meet the requests that we have.
I would note on this one, too, that we'll be billing the federal government for the cost of the National Guard because they are incurring the costs that are falling on us by their reckless actions. Yes, sir.
You alluded to this earlier, but are you rejecting the narrative that has been presented by federal officials that this man, this 37-year-old citizen of Minneapolis, posed a threat to these agents? And are you rejecting the idea that he played some role with his weapon in leading to
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair investigation. And that's why a video can show one thing, but what happened beforehand. But they already will slander this individual. They've already made this the case. And I will just say, you will all start to see it, and some of you probably have. There's multiple angles of this. And I'll go back to what we talked about before. They're telling you not to trust your eyes and ears, not to trust the facts that you're seeing in front of them. And at some point in time, your reporting, and I think the reporting this week has been spectacular across Minnesota, that there's not two sides to every story. But in this situation, what I'm saying is we need to have a fair investigation, understanding what's happening, and held accountable. We continue to hear, and we heard it from the Vice President, that these folks can do whatever they want. They can have full immunity. And what I'm telling you is they will not. There will be justice to Minnesotans. Continue to gather the information. So I won't say where it is because I think it's irresponsible to make that judgment. But what I see with my eyes and what you're going to see with your eyes makes that pretty hard to believe. And I would imagine as a federal officer, they would have come out and sounded like these professionals sound and say, we need to gather the information, we need to gather all the facts, we need to put them forward, and then we can make some informed decision based on the fact. They've written the narrative already. And the audacity to critique the police chief of Minneapolis after what work that those heroic officers are trying to do, and to be critiqued by this guy, I mean, I don't know, I've said it a lot, but America, as you're listening, enough is enough. Enough is enough of this. End this. End this. And we see them moving to Maine. If you're in Boston, you're in Chicago, you're in Philly, you're in Miami, it doesn't matter. We can't live like this. Our children are in trauma. A 5-year-old, you saw the picture, the bunny hat and the Spider-Man. Is there not like some narrative to throw around, to parade around in some coat you had made and act like you're a tough guy or whatever? These are people's lives, and we have rule of law. So I'll let the investigation play itself out. We will do our best to find it, but I don't know, you kill a man and then you just leave your law enforcement, you just leave him. Is there a single case in America's history where you just like walk away and say, I guess that just happened and we're not going to clean up our mess? I'm proud of Minnesotans. I'm proud of law enforcement here and our partners, and we'll get to the bottom of it. I think we have time for another one. So, yes, ma'am.
Brittany Allen with KSTV Channel 5. Our ICE commander just said in a press conference within the hour that they're calling on state and local law enforcement to, quote, help coordinate to get violent criminals off the street. What's the response to that?
Folks, the sheriff has just requested National Guardsmen, by the way. The sheriff of Hennepin County, Minneapolis, requested National Guard just now.
Question was, what are we doing to assist federal law enforcement on getting violent criminals off the street, if I understand the question?
Greg Rubino said that in the press conference he was calling on state and local law enforcement. So what is your response to that?
State and local law enforcement are always ready and willing and able to arrest violent offenders. We do not stand down from that, no matter where we get that information from. If there are violent offenders or violent criminals or violent crimes, we will investigate and we'll bring those to justice. If the federal government would like to work with us, to continue to work with us as they have in the past, to locate those violent offenders, we are always open to those discussions and always willing to assist. We do not ignore that. We are ready and able, and we do that. All of you, as part of the media, hear us arresting violent offenders all the time. We have not stood down. That is our mission. The federal government is not alone in arresting violent offenders. State and local law enforcement does that every day at great risk to their life, at great risk to the community. We do it because we want a safe Minnesota, and the federal government is not the only one to do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And there you have Governor Walz wrapping up his news.
There is our statement, Kate. Folks, we have a lot of new information to go through here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a statement from the Hennepin County Sheriff, statement on request for assistance from the Minnesota State National Guard. Due to the potential for continuing and growing conflict related to today's federal agent-involved shooting, Sheriff Dewana Witt has requested assistance officially from the Minnesota State National Guard to support the deputies at this is at the Whipple Federal Building, so that we can reallocate deputies to other areas in need of support in the county. So they want National Guard at the Federal Whipple Building, which is where the ICE agents and DHS and CBP agents hang out. That's where they go. National Guard to protect that building so that then Minneapolis police can go downtown to help with the situation downtown. That seems like what is going on here. So we might have National Guard at the Federal Building today. That request has officially been filed. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there is something I want to show you here. It seems as if the far leftists are trying to establish an autonomous zone at the site of the shooting.
I just lost the feed.
Okay, it's okay, Paul. Paul, stand by. I actually do want to get back out to Garrett Tenney because I want to know what's happening there on the ground. It looks like
autonomous zone.
Yes, we'll get back out to Garrett Tenney. And Garrett, if you can hear me, it looks like all law enforcement agents have left now, and it's just protesters.
Yeah, Aisha, we got a couple thousand protesters here just completely filling this entire area. And one of the chants you heard them saying just over the last few minutes is keep this block. They've set up barricades blocking off this entire area that were removed by police initially. They have now moved those garbage trucks, the tables, the chairs, and they're saying that they are going to keep this, almost making it an autonomous zone. They were chanting before that, whose streets? Our streets. And that is significant because, as we've talked about, Governor Tim Walz said, we have the forces that we need to secure this area. We don't need the federal agents here.
He very clearly does not. Once again, about 2.5, maybe 3 hours ago, Minneapolis City Police Chief issued a dispersal order. This is now an unlawful protest, unlawful gathering as of 3 hours ago. Doesn't matter. More and more and more people are showing up now. The police, the Minneapolis police, they are totally unequipped to take care of this right now. They can't do anything to stop it. This is out of control. Out of control. In fact, we heard from Governor Tim Walz a minute ago. He said, we are going to conduct our own investigation. We're not just going to let the federal government push the narrative on this. We're going to have our own investigation. And then about 60 seconds later, he says that we have lost control of the crime scene. Minneapolis police had to flee from the crime scene because they were overwhelmed with rioters. And so the crime scene is now unsecured. It's somewhere down here amongst the riot. The crime scene is totally unsecured. It's being walked over and trampled on. So good luck, dude, conducting your own investigation. You can't even control the crime scene. How are you going to conduct an investigation here?
We saw, though, what happened as soon as the federal agents left this area. Local and state police were completely overwhelmed by the sheer numbers of protesters that were here and got driven out of this area altogether. So clearly, they did not have the forces they needed to secure this area then.
Nope.
The question is, going forward into tonight, when things tend to get a little dicier, will they have the forces to control and to secure the city as a whole, or is it going to be a repeat of what we saw after the...
It's going to be a repeat. Well, okay, so they're making one move to try to get control back is right now. So for the last couple weeks, they've had some Minneapolis police officers standing outside of the Minneapolis, the Whipple ICE building, Whipple Federal building. So they just said, hey, listen, we want to deploy the Minnesota State National Guard to the Whipple Federal building so that then we can reallocate the Minneapolis police downtown to help get control of this situation. Is it going to be enough? Probably not. We know for a fact Minneapolis only has around 600 police officers in total. We have thousands of rioters down here. They have flooded the streets. They have built an autonomous zone. It's totally out of control. In fact, look at this. It is now a trans autonomous zone. Everybody inside of the autonomous zone is now transgender. President Trump was right. It's transgender for everybody down here. Look at that. They're using garden boxes, garbage cans, dumpsters. Remember that police tape? Remember how the feds, they put up police tape to try to cordon off here the crime scene? Well, the rioters came down here and they ripped down the police tape, and now it's part of the trans Tifa autonomous zone. They're bringing in pallets. You got to wonder, what is the plan here? What is the objective here? Why are we doing this? Got another one here. Look at this. We got our Antifa rioters down here. Great. Love to see them. How do you do? Ice out. Of course, this has something to do with Palestine. Of course, obligatorily, this has, I don't know, something probably to do with Palestine. I guess. I don't know. What is that, from Star Wars? What is that? Ice out. Ice out. They're down here with their shields. And by the way, listen, they did not manufacture these signs or these shields in the last 3 hours or 4 hours since the shooting took place. These people are prepared. These people, they're full timers down here doing this. They've got their shields ready to go. They've got their gas mask, their signs. Of course, it's always about Palestine. Has to be about Palestine. We have another video here. Take a look at this one. Bondi chimes in on this.
This has been hard to watch for everyone involved.
I'm going to crank up the audio. Stand by here, folks. I'm a one-man show. All right.
This has been hard to watch for everyone involved. Let me just get your initial thoughts of what's happened here in Minneapolis in the last couple of hours.
Well, why this has happened in Minneapolis is because you have a mayor, you have a governor who has declared Minneapolis a sanctuary city, saying, bring your worst of the worst to Minneapolis. You're invited here. We will protect you. Aisha, these are the arrests. These are just the arrests that ICE has been making. And that's why Donald Trump has ICE in Minneapolis to protect the citizens. Sodomy of a boy, strong-arm robbery. Sexual assault, sodomy of a girl under the age of 16. Rape, 12-year-old girl. Strong-arm rape, ag assault. Convicted rape, child fondling. These are all the illegals that Joe Biden was letting into our country. And they were all going to Minneapolis because the mayor, the governor, the AG, they were protecting them. And Donald Trump is going to protect the citizens of our country.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about earlier today in the show is, listen, these are the type of people the ICE is out there arresting, detaining, deporting. It's a bunch of seriously disgusting, absolutely heinous, repugnant illegal alien criminal delinquents. And in spite still You have these far leftists, many of whom are American citizens. They're out there saying, no, listen, how dare you try to deport our child sex traffickers? We love our child sex traffickers here in Minneapolis. How dare you try to deport those people? We want more of them. We want more of them here. Open up the border. We're a sanctuary city. We love human traffickers and Tren de Aragua gang members and murderers and homicidal psychopaths. We love them. We want more of them down here. Bring them in.
Is done. This says state patrol line on it, do not cross. That was ripped. I've seen a couple other areas where the police tape has been ripped, so not any evidence collection happening here. Again, being on scenes with the Minnesota BCA, they typically hold scenes for many hours, so no state investigators here looking at the crime scene, no federal investigators that we've seen either. The only police presence are those Minneapolis police squad cars that are doing traffic control in the surrounding areas, but this crowd is definitely growing. You see people standing on dumpsters here in front of me, holding signs, holding flags, things like that, chanting. Things have remained very peaceful from what we've seen so far.
Super peaceful.
Just people shouting.
Yeah, super peaceful, other than the guy earlier today who tried to pull up a 9mm Sig Sauer on an ICE officer. Other than that guy who was attacking an ICE officer and potentially tried to pull his gun on him and shoot him. Other than that, and all of the fires and the autonomous zone and the fact that local Minneapolis police were literally forced out of the streets, abandoning the crime scene. They're not even able to conduct an investigation. All these people are violating a dispersal order from Minneapolis police chief. Other than that, other than all of that, it's totally peaceful. Other than that.
We've had to kind of navigate a couple of blocks because it was tough to find parking around here. And we saw people streaming in. We parked kind of over by the Minneapolis Institute of Art, and there were groups of people walking in. So it appears that people have heard about what has happened, and they are coming down to this area to participate.
And Mary, I see, we got the upside down flags that we're showing right now. I saw somebody walking with a bullhorn. What other things are they bringing there? Did you say water bottles?
Yep, we got a lot of water bottles. Like I said, first aid kits, signs.
It is not a good thing that they have water bottles. The water bottles are one of their favorite weapons right now. You know that, right? They bring water bottles down, they freeze immediately. It's not minus 10 degrees out there. And then they use the water bottles as weapons. They throw them at federal officers. That is why we have thousands of water bottles. Nobody is going to be dehydrated down here. Everybody's sipping. These are weapons. Those are the weapons they use right now.
Traffic enforcement. Is that correct?
Right. No law enforcement on scene. This is an area that has a lot of businesses, and I'm right next to Cheapo Records right now. They were closed yesterday for that day of protest, and then their sign says that they'll reopen today, but they're not open. None of the restaurants around here are open either. The chairs are still on the tables and things like that. We see an apartment building in front of us. I've seen a couple people walking on the roof of the apartment building here, but the crowd continues to grow, and I have not seen any law enforcement attempting to dissipate this group.
The crowd continues to grow. It is growing still, in spite, once again, of a dispersal order. This is an unlawful assembly. We know that it has been for about 3 hours now. Folks, stand by here. I've got something I want to show you. Fox News report, hot off the press.
Are you okay,
Garrett? Yeah, we have tear gas that's going off right here. This is the intersection where we've been at. And I want to point out to you, all of this tear gas just went off on every intersection. And the reason what that was because you had state and local police that all of a sudden were trying to get out of the area. They were leaving these lines they've had holding off these crowds. And as they were pushing back, they fired off this tear gas across the entire intersection area. We've got some more tear gas coming our way. But what's notable is they were abandoning this area with the growing crowds that have been here. And this comes after Governor Tim Walz, he tweeted out that the state has enough forces to secure this area.
They do not.
What we saw is as soon as federal agents left here, that is when these crowds started to move in closer and closer and closer, overwhelming the local and state police, which is contrary to what local and state officials have been saying all along, that they have the forces they need to handle this.
Well, okay, let's break this down. Why is Governor Tim Walz, why is he saying this? Why is he insisting it's under control? We have everything under control. It's all good. Everything is under control. It's because he knows, we all know, the second this is not under control, the second he admits this is not under control, that's just pretense for President Trump to put the situation under control himself. How does he do that? Insurrection Act. The second this thing really is out of control, and it seems like we have crossed that threshold, President Trump, he's got all the justification he needs to put this thing under control himself. That's called the Insurrection Act. So I'll tell you what, Governor Tim Walz, he does not want Trump to go Insurrection Act. Walz does not want that. So I'm telling you, some people, I look at the chat, they say, Walz wants these people to go crazy and riot and protest. Maybe in the past, he was down with that. Right now, at this point, I don't think he is. I do not think Walz wants a crazy, unhinged riot like we have seen in the past. And the reason why is because he knows Trump is not messing around. The second stuff really hits the fan, Trump is going all in Insurrection Act. We've got the boys on standby, 1,500 of these guys, active duty U.S. military personnel right outside the city right now, ready to go. Walz does not want that. So that's why Walz is trying to say here, it's under control. Everything is under control. It's all good. It's under control. He is doing his best. He wants to de-escalate because he does not want Trump to go all in.
Clearly that's not the case because they have just left this area and abandoned it entirely, leaving it for these protesters.
And we were waiting for that to happen, Garrett, because that's exactly what Paul Morrow said. At this point, if they've gotten all the evidence that they needed from that deadly shooting, they need to just go back and guard the ICE facilities in town. So that's what looks like it's happening. Is they're retreating. You've got law enforcement agents in an American city retreating because of protesters.
Yeah, and what we're seeing now is now the police have cleared out as you get protesters coming all into this area, retaking control of this. You can see all of the debris and everything that is left behind from the barricades that they had built up at one point.
Okay, Garrett, we're having some audio troubles, and we want you to get safe. We want you to be able to be in a safe.
Complete and total chaos. But according to Walz, no, it's under control. Everything is under control. It's under control here. Trump, don't worry about us. You do not need to invoke the Insurrection Act. It's all under control. Now, here's what I'm going to do at this point, folks. At this point, the day is evolving. The situation here is evolving. And what I want to try to do is get some footage. I want to get a live feed outside of the federal Whipple building. Because right now, it seems like the feds, they are diverting their forces over to the Whipple building. It seems like something might be happening over there. So I want to try to find a live feed of that. But first, there's something else I'll show you here, folks. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. I appreciate it. Make sure to like and subscribe. It means a lot. We're going to be covering this all day. This is aerial drone footage of the chaos as it is unfolding down there. This is from about 45 minutes ago. This is right before the feds packed up and left, ultimately going back to the Whipple building. J24th. Yeah. Yeah. It is getting crazy out here. Tim Walz has just officially endorsed the autonomous zone. Tim Walz has endorsed the autonomous zone. Allegedly here. Now, folks, stand by. I need to try to find another live feed. In fact, I'm gonna put this one up big here. I'm gonna give you guys that point of view here for a minute. Stand by here, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by, stand by. They have taken over the city. They have, like literally they have. It's total chaos down there. Holy hell, it is. It is. Folks, one moment here. I apologize. One moment here. One moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by here just for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, complete and total chaos. Good Lord. Once again here, folks, okay. Okay, folks. Good God. Good God. Good God. I'm losing my mind here. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, this is the closest we have seen to the invocation of the Insurrection Act. We've got thousands of protesters, rioters down here. We say rioters because they are violating a dispersal order about 3.5 hours ago. About 3.5 hours ago, there was a dispersal order. This is an unlawful gathering. All of these people are breaking the law right now. These are not peaceful protesters. They are rioters down here violating the dispersal order that was given a couple hours ago. The city is completely out of control. The Minneapolis police have zero control over the situation. In fact, Minneapolis police, they wanted to go in and get a grip on the crime scene. The crime scene is right down here where the shooting took place earlier today. The police themselves, Minneapolis police, they themselves were pushed out. They were forced out by these crazy rioters. The crime scene is just, people are walking all over it, destroying it. You're not going to be able to get any good evidence, proof of anything. So this is just complete and total chaos. Like I said, this is the closest we have come so far to Trump actually invoking the Insurrection Act. This is the most chaotic we have seen it become. And that might end up happening. I'm going to keep on looking for updates here, folks. We're going to be here all day covering all the news. If you are new, do me a favor, make sure to like, subscribe. Welcome to the show. You know, a lot of people doing what I'm doing. They do these live coverage, news broadcasts. They try to say, I'm not biased. I'm totally impartial. You know, no disrespect. In fact, I love the guy. He does No Agenda TV. I watch No Agenda TV live coverage all the time. That being said, I do have an agenda. My agenda is America first. My agenda is mass deportations. My agenda is pro-Trump, MAGA, America first. We got to save the republic. So I just want to put this out there, get it on the record here. I do have an agenda with my show, with my broadcast, with this community, with my coverage. I do have an agenda. The agenda is we are saving this country. That is my agenda. I'm not impartial. I am anti-far left extremists. I am anti all these anti-ICE agitators. I am anti all this far left violence. My man's down here drinking Fireball at the ICE riot or the anti-ICE riot. There you have it. I am pro-America. That is my bias. That is my agenda. I'm not no agenda TV. I am maximum agenda TV. I am America First Agenda TV. That's what it is. Welcome to the show, folks. There you have it. And I'm out here scanning for updates. We're not going to miss a thing today, folks.
Not crying, bro. I got tear gas a shit ton today. My face still stings like shit.
He's down here getting tear gassed.
It's cold as fuck, too. I look fucked. Need some teeth whitener, too.
I mean, good Lord, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of these people are down here. They are, these far left agitators, they are down here literally laying their lives on the line in defense of Somalian fraud. Because really, how did all of this get kickstarted in Minneapolis proper? How? It's because we started shining a light on this Minneapolis Somalian fraud, stealing billions of dollars from all of us hardworking federal taxpayers. And in response to the fraud getting exposed, you've got all these far left extremists down here saying, hey, listen, how dare you? How dare you try to deport criminal illegal aliens? How dare you try to crack down on this fraud? How dare you do that? We love our Somalian fraudsters. We love our criminal illegal aliens. We love them. We want more of them. Insanity. Insanity. They're like a bunch of petulant babies. Look at them. They're like babies down here having a tantrum. Oh my God. Oh. Never mind. False alarm. Sorry, never mind. False alarm. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear. Wife got a hold of some food. We got some food this morning. Right here looking for updates. I want to quickly take a look. We've got live coverage here. This is Fox 9 Minneapolis. Okay, we're going back to Waxiest over here on Kick. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, it might happen. It might happen here, folks. And by it, I mean Insurrection Act. In fact, I'm going to take a look at Polymarket. What are the betting odds? Polymarket betting odds. Insurrection Act. Yeah. Oh, folks, can I show you something here? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm in Polymarket right now. The question is, will the will the Insurrection Act be invoked by January 31st? People are betting money. This is a betting website. Will the Insurrection Act be invoked by January 31st? What happened here? Earlier today, that number was at 2.3%. This morning, 2.3%. Now, 5 hours later, skyrocketed up to 17.5%. This is just in 5 hours. 5 hours. From 2.3%, what is that? 17.5. Hey, who knows where we're going right now? A lot of people talking about the Insurrection Act right now. Oops, apologies. There we go. Right here, scanning for updates. By the way, on Rumble, Persnick, hey, thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate that. I should probably give a little bit of a warning here, folks. Today is one of these days where there is probably no conceivable way that I am going to keep on track of every single super chat. So if it is super important to you that I read your super chat, I just want to be honest and upfront. Maybe today's not the day to do it. If you want to support, I appreciate that, but I just think it's not possible to read all of these. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, everybody, very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can't do it. Oh, we've got an update video here. Got something to show you folks here. Okay, stand by. Stand by here, ladies and gentlemen. They are continuing to build their barricades. How this is here? What is the plan? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is the plan here? This is not going to stop anybody. Hold on, and then what is the, and then the police officers here, they're taking him behind the tape. What is going on? Oh, you know what? I think the protesters, they pushed him too close, and then the police officers just stole him. That's what happened. They're like, wait a minute, back it up, back it up, back it up. That's funny. Nice try, idiots. Nice try. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. They pushed him up too close. Yoink. This is not going to stop anybody. Listen, you've got your... Where was it? What was I looking at? You've got like the little Asian grandma. No disrespect. I love Asians. I love grandmas. I love Asian grandmas. You've got the little Asian grandma pushing the garbage can up here. Like, come on. What do you think is going to happen here? What are you going to do? Nothing is happening here. We're going back to our live feed. They're LARPing. They're LARPing as revolutionaries. The revolution. Real quick update. I'm seeing reports all over X right now that Antifa members are getting ready to kind of like deploy downtown, if I can use that word. Antifa is planning on seizing this opportunity to come on downtown and cause some chaos. Antifa's on the way. Antifa's on the scene. Wow, you are so badass, dude. Badass, dude. Whoa. This is just so. It's all one big LARP. It's all just a big LARP.
This is downtown Minneapolis. This is the belongings of the guy that just got shot today, right here.
Oh.
We're at the middle of it.
Wow.
Downtown Minneapolis, ICE protest.
Folks, that is the crime scene.
Another person was just shot by ICE today. We're here covering it.
Wow.
There was a lot of police here earlier.
So he's standing right on the crime scene.
A fuck ton. It's been crazy. Shout out to the Morse Force. I'm part of the Morse Force Special Ops Unit, undercover.
He's a part of the Delta Morse. He's part of the Morse Force Delta Morse. I told you, listen, we've got our people everywhere. The Morse Force is everywhere, folks. I told you. I need to throw him some support here. Shout out, guys, we are watching Waxiest on Kick. Deep behind enemy lines. We got him down here. And they have no idea. He's deep undercover. Folks, I think what we're going to see here, listen, okay. At some point, Minneapolis police, they are going to have to come back and secure this crime scene. They have to. In fact, our cameraman, Waxiest of the Delta Morse, he's down here. He is literally standing right on top of it. He pointed the camera down. The individual who got shot today, his belongings, former belongings, are on the ground right there. So this is the crime scene right here where it took place. Police are going to have to come back and secure this location. And so at some point, they're going to have to come back and push this crowd out. There will be tear gas. There will be conflict, 100%. In fact, we might see National Guard down here tonight. So I'm not trying to clickbait you when I say this. Today, I really do think is just going to get crazier as the day unfolds. It's going to be a wild one, folks. It's going to be a wild one. And we're going to be here for it all day. All day. And of course, we're scanning for updates. All the latest news. We are here. You're in the right place.
Who streets? Who streets? Who streets? Who streets? Who streets? Who streets? Who streets?
Folks, the Morse Force is so embedded. We are so deep behind enemy lines. We are actually the ones leading the chance. The Morse Force is so deep undercover. We are leading the chance now on the streets, and they have no idea. They don't even know. This is the Delta Morse PSYOP division. Give me a 1 in the chat if Tim Waltz needs to be arrested right now. Give me a 1 if Tim Waltz needs to be arrested. Go buy some forks. Chopsticks are not America first. Am I getting deported? Am I going to get deported for using chopsticks? It's over. Going into a crime scene is against the law. Arrest them all. You know, listen, hey, we got the stats. Minneapolis police force is only 600 man strong. 600 police officers, Minneapolis police force. How many protesters? How many rioters out here? Thousands. Even if they wanted to arrest all of these people, because by the way, they're on a crime scene, perhaps they're violating a dispersal order. Okay. Even if they wanted to, and very clearly they don't, Tim Waltz is pretty much giving these people the green light to do this. They couldn't. They don't have the manpower. They do not have the manpower. No manpower. They couldn't even do it if they wanted. Now, I wonder if we're going to have our aerial footage. Nope. We'd love to have the aerial footage come back. Folks, I think it's only getting going. Oh. Like I said, Antifa has a presence down here. They are coming out allegedly. Hold up. What do we have here? Hold that thought. Pause.
I am at the back of the march. I've got gas masks for anybody that's still trying to get them. I am at the very back behind the marshals, following the crowd. If you are trying to get to me, I am leaving Park and Forth, headed towards Portland and Forth, following the march. And I do still have gas masks for you. I will relocate somewhere for the remainder after we get done here.
So he's down here handing out gas masks.
Well, apparently my fucking live didn't cut off when I put my phone in my lap like I thought it did. So, you know, whole world just got my fucking phone number. I don't know how many people were alive in that fucking live, but, you know, safe to assume I just fucking doxed myself on the fucking...
Nice one, dumbass. World's smartest Antifa member, ladies and gentlemen.
Chats, follows,
nice one.
Viewership, everything else, man. I appreciate all of you, man. Thank you.
We have independent journalist Haley West, who we've watched her before outside the Portland ICE facility. So we saw her covering Antifa stuff in Portland, Oregon. She is now on the scene in Minneapolis.
What's up, you guys? So I am here on the scene in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We have several groups here who have just gotten tear gassed about 2 blocks from where the shooting occurred. We've got multiple corners here of protesters, but the agents seem to be gassing them out, getting them out of this area as more and more are collecting together. We just had about 5 armored vehicles drive by, and I assume this is only going to get worse as the evening progresses.
She's right. It is only going to get worse. This day is just getting started. We have barely even gotten started here. It's going to be one hell of a day. We have an update here. What is this? The crowd is getting larger by the minute.
Doing something. Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know what? Okay, so this is old footage from a couple hours ago. You can tell because Minneapolis police is still down here. So this is 2 hours old.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's been a crazy day.
Don't run over anybody. Holy shit.
Cover your nose, you guys. Cover your eyes, too.
Oh, fuck.
Cover your nose,
These people always, if you listen to them on their videos, they always LARP as like freedom fighter revolutionaries. We need to keep solidarity. We're all in this together. We need to push back on the evil fascists. Listen, you are an overweight, chubby, mentally ill trans person taking at least 3 mood stabilizing drugs. Clearly it's not working. You have a $15 gas mask you bought on Temu from China that probably doesn't even work. You are wearing a plate carrier without any plates. Have you noticed that half these people are wearing plate carriers without plates? It's like Halloween. They're just dressing up.
We're deep undercover, man. Morris Forest Special Operations Unit.
That's right. That's right. I pay him in Fireball. I let him take one sip of Fireball every 30 minutes.
Take another one, stay warm, bro.
Matt, the feds should use water cannons to disperse the crowd. My brother, listen. If they used water cannons, these people would immediately turn into ice cubes. It would be like, what's his name? Dr. Freeze from Batman? Remember Dr. Freeze from the old Batman cartoons? You would turn these people into icicles immediately. They'd be down there. F Donald Trump. F Donald. We stand in solidarity. They would be just frozen immediately. It's so cold.
And shit could pop off any second. I'm sure the cops.
Ice out, ice.
It's gonna be a crazy day today. Just keep it rolling. We're gonna be reinvesting, trying to get better internet and shit.
Undercover Lifelines Wax at $5.25 in Litecoin. You're at W Big Wax. Across Restreams and other channels, you're at 30K plus viewers. Drop some chats if you support Wax.
Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the power chat, bro. Thank you. Big restream, bro. Morris Forest.
Ladies and gentlemen, real quick.
35,000 people watching this live right now. That's crazy, man.
We are tuning into Waxiest on Kick. I'm going to drop a link.
From a little laptop at my mom's house.
I'm dropping a link to the Waxiest broadcast.
Streams, man. A couple years later, here we are, man. 35,000 people watching live.
We got to show some
I'm already
love.
losing my voice.
Wow, man, here is this same guy, this same Antifa guy. This guy is all over the place, Daniel. What's up with this guy?
Listen, my link to my Venmo is in my bio, okay? If you can't give via Venmo, you can fucking, send me gifts now. I'm monetized. It's a freedom and defense fund, okay? It's an emergency freedom and defense fund. And I'm not going to tell you what I'm spending my money on. I'm not going to tell you why I need you to give me large sums of money right now. I just want you to understand that this is a fucking actual guerrilla war in our streets now. They're using live ammunition to kill our citizens. I need everyone to show up fully prepared, whatever that means to you, to whatever degree you can, right? Legally, we need to be there.
Okay. So this is just a representation of the type of people that we have down here today. These people are psychotic. These people are psychotic. Once again, folks, Minneapolis state and local police have left the scene. They have fled the scene. They got pushed out by all of these far-left agitators. This is total lawless, chaotic anarchy. A dispersal order was given 4 hours ago. Unlawful assembly, you gotta go home. Doesn't matter, though. These people, they keep on coming out. The riot is getting even bigger. Even bigger. Now, like I said a moment ago, at some point, the police, Minneapolis police, they're going to have to come back and secure this crime scene. The crime scene is right here, where the shooting happened. They're going to have to come back and secure this. So at some point, they will come back in. They're going to be firing off tear gas. They got to push these people out. They have to disperse the crowd at some point. There was something I wanted to show you here. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, what do we have?
They built even more barricades here. Record this, VP, record this. Even more barricades.
So it looks like they broke into somebody's restaurant. These are like yellow restaurant tables. Chairs and tables. Where did they get all this stuff?
It's here. Record this, VP, record this. Even more barricades. They brung out, looks to be chairs and tables from a local restaurant, and even a whole...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll stop them. Oh yeah, that'll stop them. That'll get them. Couple $100 worth of IKEA furniture. That'll stop. Listen, IKEA furniture blows up on its own. IKEA furniture just falls apart on its own, man. It's not going to stand up to an armored DHS tank. It falls apart on its own.
Even
I'm gonna go back to our brother Waxiest here. We've got a super chat here from Curtis. He says Antifa with what looks like a literal swastika tattoo on the back of his hand. Is that what that would be? Is that right? Do I have that still? I don't have that. If I find that again, I'll check. I didn't even notice that. Thank you, thank you. Might have been something else. I'm not sure. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you, Curtis. I'm losing my voice. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. These people are like a bunch of baboons. Look at them. They're like monkeys.
Let's get ICE the fuck out of Minnesota!
He's just down here riling up the crowd. There you have it. Use H2O for crowd control. Yeah, yeah. Hold up. Do we have tear gas? Ladies and gentlemen, look. It's the Riders of Rohan. They're coming back. I think the police might be coming back here, folks. We might have tear gas being blasted off. It might be Gandalf the White with the men of the West coming back to clear out the streets of the orcish hordes.
These police and ICE need to get the fuck out of here!
That might be what's up.
Fuck yeah, big undercover shit, boy.
Owners just gifted 500 kicks.
Oh, USAF, thank you.
Stay safe, bro.
We got to wait and see what that is. Do we have any update from Fox? No. Oh.
All right, let's go investigate.
This is the individual, it appears.
And state authorities. We do have the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension set to talk at 3 o'clock.
Looks like this is the man that probably got shot.
Been monitoring that situation, and we'll take that live when they are prepared to speak.
You know, we keep talking about the video. We have several angles. Maybe we should show the video.
Thanks. That's enough. I just wanted to see the guy. Sorry.
Thank you. Investigate this fire. So, this guy, Alex Meddy, he got shot today.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Saw his belongings right here.
I think they're coming back. I think the police might be coming back now, folks.
The army's coming, bro. Let's go check out this fire. Probably another car on fire.
I think the police are coming back.
Sorry.
And then once they do, Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. This is pretty much a one-to-one recreation of what is about to happen. This is it. Yeah. Any minute now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, yeah, anyway, that is coming. Ah, look, we've got fresh tear gas.
God, I hate to keep saying it, man, but let's keep the subs rolling. I'm broke as shit. I'm just trying to reinvest in the stream. Be able to travel and get on the front lines like this every time. I'm down with it. You guys have seen it.
Where is this guy's PayPal? How do I send this guy money here real quick? Donations. Okay. Apologize for that. Thank you. Okay.
View. Everything helps, you know. Everything helps. So
we got to pay it forward a little bit, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys.
That was tear gas. It's coming back.
Blatitious just gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you. 83's out here, KSCT. 45 News. Oh. Hell yeah.
All right.
Right in front of the 45 News.
They have a fire down here on the streets. Look at that.
That's nice and warm. Hell yeah.
It was really funny though. Like a bunch of people over there when this started, they were just like, "Oh shit, what's happening?" we didn't know.
Yeah, everybody thought it was tear gas. Yeah. You were here earlier. It's just tear gas everywhere.
Yeah, we got here like right after.
I've got more updates here.
After this, I gotta get some better goggles and ski goggles.
Yeah, all the hardware stores were all sold out of respirators and everything.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, hold up. Okay, wait a minute here. I do have some updates here. First off, the barricades are still going up. They're trying to barricade every single road in the city. Pretty bad for business. I would imagine a lot of small business owners down here are just saying, you know what, I've had enough of this. It's like every 6 months in Minneapolis, they're doing it again. Some other stupid thing happens and then the city burns down. It's riots and protests. People go and steal my garbage can. They break into my restaurant. They steal my chairs and my tables. I'm packing up. I'm moving to another state. I bet that is happening en masse down here. Imagine just trying to be a small mom and pop business down here, try to have a little restaurant or whatever you're doing. And you got these freaks ruining your business every couple months. There's thousands of them down here violating the dispersal order.
Thank you guys for supporting. I appreciate it.
Now, are they moving or what?
Dude, every donation I get, man, it's big. I'm broke as shit. I'm willing to get here at the front lines every
He's down here. He's doing it.
time. I love doing this, providing entertainment for you guys. Everybody's trying to go and they think it's tear gas and police, but it's just a fire.
Okay, it was not tear gas. It was a fire, I guess. Well, that means somebody lit a fire is what that means then.
Thank you guys, man. Thank you so much. You guys have gone crazy. I've started filming these protests, man. I love doing it.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking at Twitter right now. Everyone is calling for the Insurrection Act. I have never seen more people on Twitter, like all the people I'm following, people I take a look at. I have never seen more people screaming and shouting, demanding that we have the Insurrection Act than I am seeing right now, today, right this very moment. There was an uproar. There was a national uproar. Insurrection Act is what everybody's talking about. President Trump himself, he made an announcement on Twitter or on Truth Social about 2 hours ago. And he said that these people are insurrectionists. Okay, well, listen, I agree. What do you do? What do you do to insurrectionists? You invoke the Insurrection Act. That's what you do.
Vagabond just hosted with 151 viewers.
That's what you do.
Yo, who just hosted? Oh, Vagabond hosted. Hell yeah, man. Let me get back up on this trash can over here so I can get the good angles again. W Vagabond. Classic Vagabond W.
Good Lord. He's getting back up on the dumpster. Yeah, they really don't like Kristi Noem. They're not big fans of Kristi Noem. I'll tell you what, though, personally, Kristi Noem is quickly becoming one of my favorites. I like Kristi Noem. I am a big fan of Kristi Noem. Pam Bondi, okay, you know, we got to work on that a little bit, but Kristi Noem, I'm a big fan of Kristi Noem. Good for her. She's doing just fine. They've been doing this for hours. Just a total meltdown. Total meltdown.
Get my gloves back on.
Bundled up like a juggernaut, bro. I look like a Call of Duty juggernaut.
Matt Moore's Border Patrol made a mistake in this one. I just analyzed the video frame by frame. You can see an officer in the pile of agents disarm the guy and run with the gun in his hands towards the camera and open the door to a black car before the shooting. Let me ask you a question. If you were only able to determine that maybe barely after hyper-analyzing frame by frame for the last 30 minutes of this video footage from 5 different angles, and you have spent 30 minutes frame by frame hyper-analyzing. Now imagine yourself being one of these CBP officers on the street who are getting attacked by this guy prior to the shooting. You were able to maybe discern something after 30 minutes of frame by frame, point for point hyper-analyzing the pixels. Imagine being the CBP officer that is on the ground having to deal with this guy. The guy's up in your face screaming at you. You know he has a gun. It might have been detained. It might have been taken from him 2 seconds before the shooting. I don't know. Do you think every officer knew that? If that happened, did every single CBP officer know that? Or did they just know that this guy's being a physically violent delinquent down here undermining federal law enforcement operations, right? So maybe after the fact, you are able to hyperanalyze pixel by pixel and say, well, maybe we could have done something slightly different because I looked at the pixels. But this happened in just a series of seconds. And these guys had to make a split decision. And they don't have all this pixel analysis that you have, maybe. So listen, I've got no critique of what these guys did. This guy that got shot, he was in the middle of the road, interrupting traffic. He was getting up in an ICE officer's face. He was actually, as an ICE officer was trying to subdue somebody else, this guy interfered with that dynamic. He got pushed back. Like, come on. This guy was not behaving the way he should have, to say the least.
Say something in the chat. If you don't chat ever, say something. Just flood the fucking chat right now.
If you don't want to get shot by a CPP officer, you should not get in a physical altercation with the CPP officer. That's my humble opinion. That's my opinion.
Maced all this shit for you guys, man. Just fucking run that chat the fuck up. Let's go.
They're having a meltdown. We're going to take a look at some libtards on the street. We got the libtard take here, everybody.
I got off of work this morning and immediately saw that they had seven guys. I had a guy on the ground and just shot him in cold blood. It was an execution.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
I don't know how you look at this video and say it was an execution. That's ridiculous.
Oh shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy?
And so I came out here to use my First Amendment right to protest that. I can't believe what's happening in our city. Everything was so peaceful and beautiful and loving here until these cowards came in with masks and guns and started inflicting tyranny on our neighbors. They're killing us. They're killing us.
Yeah, and that's not an exaggeration. It's not.
You think this guy was marching around protesting when illegal aliens killed anybody? When illegal aliens human trafficked 500,000 women and children? Was this guy out here protesting in minus 10-degree weather? Was he shedding tears over Lake and Riley? You think he was? You think he was down here marching around? You think he was down here protesting to the hundreds of thousands of young Americans overdose on fentanyl coming across the border? You think this guy gives a shit about that?
2 people that have been killed by the federal government here.
We are a block away from where they executed somebody. We are watching them protect murderers over and over again. It won't stand. What's happening here, if you show the people, this is not rioting. This is not agitation. This is the First Amendment.
A dispersal order has been given. You do not have a First Amendment right to protest. You have a First Amendment right to peacefully assemble. Go read it. Go read the First Amendment. Peacefully assemble. This is not a peaceful assembly. It's proven to be somewhat violent and fiery. Beyond that, a lawful dispersal order has been given. This is an unlawful assembly.
This is the freedom of assembly. This is what they are not protecting. What they are not protecting is the people. What they're not protecting is the Constitution. What they're not protecting is the people. They're protecting the fucking fascist overlords of this bullshit fucking country.
What about the overwhelming majority of Americans that voted for President Trump to deport all these illegal aliens? Seriously, we just had an election. We just had a big national democratic referendum on whether or not we want to have an open border, on whether or not we want to have mass deportations. The overwhelming majority of Americans in this country decided that we do, in fact, want mass deportations. We do want to shut down our border. We want these people gone. The people spoke. The American people spoke. We decided. We had an election. We had a referendum on this. He does not speak on behalf of the American people. They're blocking down the roads. We're blocking down the roads now.
subscription.
Hey, corn dog. Hell yeah, bro. Real one, brother. Thank you, man. Here comes the money.
Okay, I'm not gonna keep listening to the money song. I apologize. I can't keep listening to the damn money song. I apologize. Oh, I'm muted. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, well, maybe it's for the best I was telling all of my super secrets. Anyway, no, I was saying we had a Rasmussen poll come out probably 2, maybe 3 days ago. It said right now, still to this day, 64% of Americans still to this day are in favor of mass deportations. 64%. And that's after Renee Good. That's after all this drama. That's after all the far left propaganda. That's after all the spin they're trying to apply to this stuff. Still to this day, 64% of Americans are in favor of mass deportations. The people want it. These people got to go.
Hell yeah, keep it going, guys. Thank you so much, Sassy.
These people got to go.
We're heavy on the stream.
What are they singing songs? Swing low, sweet chariot.
$1,200 live is crazy, bro. That's how you know you're doing something right. We went from 100, 200 last night to 1,200.
Ladies and gentlemen, these leftists down here, they have decided that this is an autonomous zone. Remember Chaz, the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone in Seattle during 2020 when Antifa? We had one in Portland also, in downtown Portland. We had this autonomous zone where left-wing radicals took over a couple blocks and they kicked out all the police. It's an autonomous zone. Well, guess what? They're doing the same thing down here in Minneapolis. No police allowed. It's an autonomous zone. No police. They're setting up chain link fence, garbage cans. Now this is epic. Now that is epic. What is ICE going to do about that, huh? Donald Trump, do something about that. Huh? Oh my God. Look at this. Nicollet and East 26th Street has been liberated. More and more are joining the cause to kick out ICE. Minneapolis Police Department and state-level law enforcement tear-gassed everyone without warning moments before. We have liberated the streets. We have pushed back the police. Yeah, wait a minute. This is kind of weird because for the people that always talk about how much they hate borders and we shouldn't have borders, the first thing they do in situations like this is establish borders on their own autonomous zones. Hey, this is our autonomous zone. If you take one more step, you are trespassing into our Antifa autonomous zone. You are not welcome here. Wait a minute. Hey, wait. I thought borders weren't cool. What happened to no borders? What happened to no borders, huh? The autonomous zone has borders? All right. All right, there you go. They're down here setting up borders. Look at that.
Thorough and large investigation to really understand what occurs in those very few moments that
investigation
we often see.
Here, take a look at this.
We'll continue to pursue partnerships with our federal partners in these investigations and others going forward, as it's clear to us and it's clear to all of us in Minnesota that we at the state and local level have an expectation when something happens in our communities that
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Walz has just activated the National Guard. Ladies and gentlemen, National Guard inbound. Tim Walz has just activated the National Guard just now.
On these sorts of incidents and
Oh
conduct
boy.
those independent investigations at the request of our local partners. Whenever that happens, Minnesotans deserve that so that they can fully understand what occurred in each and every one of these incidents, so they can really have an understanding of what occurred each time something happens in our communities. With that, I'd be happy to answer questions.
So to be clear, you said you got assigned
Excuse me, I apologize.
to gain access and you were still denied by federal agents?
Yes, that's accurate. The question was, we had a signed warrant and we were still denied access to the scene. That's accurate, correct.
How important is that? And have you had any contact? You said that you understand DHS is leaving now. Have you had contact since then? And is there any reason to believe that there is now a new way forward?
Yeah, the question was, have I had any contact since? It's my understanding DHS is running this investigation. I attempted to contact the individual that I was told was the overall commander at the scene, and I have not received a call back from them. We will continue to work together to gather that and make that contact and understand their process, but we have not had contact yet today.
How much investigative work were agents able to do at the scene and when they did get access?
We were not able to do really any work at the scene once we had access because it was quickly overrun and overtaken. That being said, we have been out talking to witnesses, gathering information, gathering various video, and we'll continue to do that work. You saw in the recent shooting in North Minneapolis, if and when it's prudent and we need to, we can always return at a different time if there's relevant evidence at the scene.
Do you know the identity of the federal agents who were involved in the shooting?
The question is, do we know the identity of the federal agents involved in the shooting? Not only on this case, but the other two that have happened, the federal entity, Department of Homeland Security in particular, does not provide us that information. They have not provided us that information in this case as well.
Good.
They
should box you out.
Yes, Pyramid Channel 5. How will you be able to ensure a thorough and fair investigation if they weren't able to collect evidence related to the shooting?
Yeah. So the question is, how do we ensure a thorough investigation if we weren't provided access to the information? It's complicated. You know, that's why the long history of jointly working investigations when the federal entities conduct their own investigation is really important. And we have a long-established process of doing that, and we'd welcome that now, or we'd welcome parallel investigations where they share information with us. And to be clear, the BCA will share everything we obtain in our investigation with them. To say that we can do this in the manner that our team normally does, which is a very strict and established protocol, that obviously is disrupted. When we don't have access to the crime scene, we don't have the ability to map the scenes that we normally would in that process, so it will be compromised in some level of getting all of that. The hope is that we'll use all the different tools available to take different paths to do the best that we can with the information that we do have.
On the point about the warrant, it sounds like earlier, just to be clear, you said you took that step preemptively, knowing that perhaps you might be denied. And then secondly, can you share what agents were told on the scene by DHS as the reason that they were not allowed to access, or that your agents weren't allowed to access the scene?
So the question was about the warrant and then access to the scene. We took the step of getting the search warrant because we were denied access to the scene. So we thought that we'd be able to get access to the scene, much like we would anywhere else, by having an independent judge agree that we have probable cause to investigate the incident at the scene. That was provided the information to the Department of Homeland Security, and they said that this was a scene and matter being investigated by the federal government, and they would not allow us physical access to the scene.
So you arrived at the scene, you were denied, you go to a judge, ask for a warrant, the judge You show up with that and still denied.
That's accurate. We were denied after we provided information we had a warrant. Please.
Minnesota Star Tribune. I'm not trying to be glib here. Has local law enforcement lost the ability to pursue the rule of law against these federal officers? I'm just trying to understand, what does that mean for this operation?
Yeah, the question was about, is local law enforcement lost the ability for the rule of law? I will tell you that I and other law enforcement leaders continue to have discussions about this. It is important for people to understand just across Minnesota that there are two different, sets of illegal entities in the United States that conduct law enforcement operations: state and local, and federal, and then tribal and territorial. Normally, and under normal circumstances, we work hand in hand in partnership on a variety of different criminal investigations. Each and every day, BCA agents and local law enforcement across Minnesota are conducting violent crime investigations, drug investigations, human trafficking. We work together with the federal government all of the time. This is a situation where we're in a different place for a variety of reasons when it comes to this, and we need to find a path forward. You've heard various people say that we need to look to turn the temperature down. I look to turn the temperature down not only because of a situation that all of us want to be in across the state of Minnesota, to be safe in our homes and communities each and every day, but importantly so that we aren't in a position where there is a standoff between local, state, and federal law enforcement authorities.
Yep.
We have a long history of working together in partnership, and we need to keep in mind that we're all safer, we're all better together when we can do that collectively together.
One more at the far end and then one more after that.
Mary Murphy with the County News Service. Were you able to confirm the identity of the man who was fatally shot, and then also can you confirm the whereabouts of the officers who were involved in this shooting?
The questions are, can I confirm the identity? I'm aware of what's being reported. That's who we believe the individual to be, but the medical examiner will be the one to officially identify them, or at least provide us permission to do that. The second part of the question was, do we know the location of the officers involved? And the answer is, I do not know.
One more. Superintendent, Queen Warren for the question about past situations you guys have dealt with on this. Have you ever had a situation where the FBI is denying access to the scene like this? Under what circumstances have those happened in the past?
So the question was, have I ever had a situation where federal authorities denied access to a scene? Not in my 20 plus years at the BCA and a situation like that. There's certainly investigations for national security and sensitive reasons we wouldn't have a line of sight into, nor would it be our position to ask for access to information in those particular instances. In instances where there's really concurrent federal and state jurisdiction over a matter, I'm not aware of an instance where that's ever happened. So
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're listening to Drew Evans with the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension talk about the nature of this investigation involving this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have some big time updates. First off, first thing worth talking about right now, Governor Tim Walz, as of now, it's been 15 minutes. 15 minutes ago, Governor Tim Walz has officially activated the National Guard as anti-ICE rioters take to the streets after the CBP shooting. National Guard has been activated. Very clearly, Minneapolis Police Department, the MPD, is totally incapable of handling this situation. This is out of control. A dispersal order was issued. Now it's like 5 hours ago. I don't know, 4 hours ago. Dispersal order was sent out by the police chief of Minneapolis, and it had no effect. Nobody cared. None of these people cared. And so now, right now, the National Guard are going in under Tim Walz's command. That's the first thing I want to share. Second thing I want to share here is the angry mob is chanting. What is this one here? Ice out, F ice. Imagine this is your apartment. This is your nice new apartment. Man, you had a long week at work, Monday to Friday, busting your ass. You got a dickhead boss. You're doing double hours. It's Saturday. Finally, a day off. Finally, a day off. I'm just going to stay at home and chillax. I'm going to take it easy. Nope. No, you're not. No, you are not. Q the Libertine, by the way. Thank you, Q the Libertine on Rumble, the Rumble rant. Thank you very much. Fairness, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I have another update here. Actually, I probably can't show you this one. Okay, I cannot show you the picture here. You're just going to have to take my word for this. Hours ago, a leftist rioter bit off the finger of an HSI officer in Minneapolis. Yes, you heard me right. And there's a photo of it. There's a guy with his bloody finger. Like the tip of his finger is gone. A far-left rioter earlier today bit off the tip of this guy's finger, an HSI officer. It was two women were involved here. Both of them have been arrested. Both of the women have been arrested that were involved in this finger biting incident. I can show you the women. I don't want to show you the bloody finger, but this is one of the women that was biting. And the other one here, maybe it's her girlfriend. Maybe it's her beautiful girlfriend. There you go. Maybe that's a man. I don't know. A little mustache. I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, these are the two lovely left-wing women that bit off this guy's finger. There's a photo of the finger, and he is missing the tip of his finger. I kid you not. They bit it off. That is just insane. We have another update here. Somalians right now are panicking as their businesses in Minnesota face shutting down and going bankrupt because ICE has surged into the region. Here is a statement from a Somalian.
Everybody was dreaming to open business this month, but not anymore. It's very slow. We're not making any money. If this problem continues, I don't think we can have our businesses.
Yeah, good. Yeah, you got to go. Yeah, you got to get out of the country. Yeah, you got to go back to Somalia. Get out of here.
I live South Minneapolis. If you walk around, you think nobody lives the area. I think ICE is here to destroy the Minneapolis, harassing people, closing our businesses.
Good.
We have to come out and, fight our rights. I was volunteering last 3 days to explain in my community and tell them how important it is to do assembly, to do the protesting. ICE, we will see you. Everybody.
We're coming for you, ICE. We're going to see you, ICE. Yeah, okay. We have another photo from the great Antifa wall. The great Antifa wall. The great wall of Antifa. And they're getting gassed. And out come the gas canisters. Oh, wow. Look at that. Wait a minute, what? You're telling me that the garbage cans didn't do anything? What? I thought surely the pile of garbage cans would have stopped all of these evil fascists, these fascist federal officers. But as it would turn out, the garbage cans did absolutely nothing. What? I'm shocked. Feel bad for that car. That car is in the wrong place at the wrong time, dude. Yep, goodbye. Goodbye. Push him back. So it's really not that hard to get these people to move. Really, all it takes is a couple tear gas canisters, and they are out of there. And so, folks, this is what we know right now. This is our live feed. This is the live feed. There's our man on the ground here, member of the Morse Force. We know that the National Guard has just been deployed about 20, maybe 30 minutes ago by Governor Tim Walz. Tim Walz. This is not Trump calling the Insurrection Act. This is Tim Walz saying deploy the National Guard. So what we might see at some point tonight, we got to find out. We might see the National Guard roll on in here, right here. We might see National Guard here firing off tear gas. I don't know. We got to see our Minneapolis police. They might come on back. I really think today is going to be, it's going to be one crazy day. It's going to be one crazy day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to find some updates here for you folks.
You gotta DM me, bro. I'm not hard to get a hold of.
Make sure to like and subscribe if you have not already. Man, good Lord, what a crazy day. I'll tell you something here. I woke up today, I was planning to do a broadcast about Canada, about Trump's tariffs. I was going to do a show today talking about Trump's new tariffs on Canada. And then plans changed a little bit. Then all of this happened. Oh, you know what, folks? Hold up. Oh, wow. I've got something to show you folks here. Oh, hey, hey, wait a minute. Hey, that's me. He's talking about the Morse Force. Look at that. I told you, man. Listen, we got a man on the ground. We got an insider down there. Ladies and gentlemen, the individual who lost his life today while aggressively interacting with CBP, his name is Alex Preddy. Alex Preddy. He was an RN, a registered nurse, until he decided to violently resist arrest and reach for his holster while being detained. Why are so many in the medical industry radical left extremists these days? We have seen a lot of these. It's true, like, of course, I'm not going to trash talk everybody in the medical industry. Of course, that's ridiculous, but we've seen a lot of these medical professionals that are like this. They're kind of like this. You can't help but notice the trend. Alex Preddy, registered nurse. There you go. Well, he made a very bad decision today. He made a series, and like, honestly, I take no joy in it. I wish he didn't do that. I wish he did not do what he did. I wish he did not do what he did today, but he did, and that was very stupid. That was very stupid of him to do that. Now, I have some other update videos here, folks. Folks, I think we're just going to have to be here all day today. What do you say? Is this going to be a 12-hour live coverage broadcast? I think the way the day's going, it might just have to be. Updates on the ground. Garbage, litter, filth, debris. Everywhere. Just disgusting. It looks like we're in downtown New Delhi, India. There's just garbage everywhere. Are we in New Delhi? Or are we in Mogadishu? Or Minneapolis? Look at that. Good Lord. How did that mattress... What happened to that mattress? They probably lit that damn thing on fire. Yep, they're building their barricades. Outside of Cheapo Records. Uh-huh. You know, it is so funny from like a human instinctual thing. Just think about this. The second humans are put into a stressful scenario, what is the first thing they do? Is establish their territory. The first thing humans do when shit hits the fan, they create borders. This is like basic, like primal monkey brain human evolutionary instinct. They establish, this is my territory, that is your territory. This is my border. We're putting up a wall. Isn't that so funny? It's like the most primal, basic, instinctual thing humans do when shit hits the fan is we're putting up borders. This is my territory, which is what they're doing now. And it's so funny because this, of course, all of these people are totally anti-borders. Open borders, we're tearing down the wall. The first thing they do when shit hits the fan is they start building borders. It really is just crazy. It's crazy. We have another one here. Uh-huh. Wow, look at them. Look at all these tough guys. Look at all these tough guys down here. This is our live feed. I'm scanning for updates here, folks. Scanning. Scanning. Okay, oh my God, guys, I just saw something terrible. Remember how I said these two women down here earlier today bit off an HSI officer's finger? They bit off his finger? I'm looking at the photo right now. Okay, see this? The very tip of the finger? They bit this guy's finger off, and now they have it in a cup in a hospital. They apprehended the finger, the tip of the finger. They took this guy and his finger to the hospital. And now they've got this guy's finger in a cup, like he's giving a specimen or something. And they're going to try to reattach this guy's finger. I'm looking at a tip of a finger in a cup right now. These far left freaks, they bit this guy's finger off. And I'm not going to show it. It's brutal. It's graphic. It's gross. I'm going to link it in the Rumble chat. How about this? I'm going to link it in the Rumble chat. I can't link it in the YouTube chat. YouTube has all their terms of service and stuff. I'm going to link it in the Rumble chat. I cannot do it on YouTube. I can't. It's against the rules. On Rumble, I'm going to link the post in the Rumble chat. I just posted it in the Rumble chat. I'm not going to show it. It's nasty. Nasty. Anyway, okay, I'm moving on from that. That's gross. I'm done. I'm done traumatizing myself. They bit the guy's finger off. Just the tip. Wow. I do have a Discord. You can join my Discord.
We did it, Mickey Mouse. Shut the fuck up.
Check out my, I've got a, what's it called? All my links. Or what's the link website? I've got one of those. It's somewhere. Folks, National Guard has been activated. Tim Waltz gave the order. Tim Waltz did.
National Guard's gotta come fuck all you up, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will go down as the Winter of Love. Remember the Summer of Love? George Floyd. Now we've got the Winter of Love. These people are cannibals. They're trying to eat people's fingers. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, today, anti-ICE protests have sparked off in over 70 U.S. cities. I'm not going to read all of these. But anyway, it's all over the place now in response to today's shooting. I imagine it's not only going to be a crazy day in Minneapolis, but perhaps a crazy day in other cities as well. Would not be surprised. This is aerial footage from... I don't think this is Minneapolis. Is this Minneapolis? I don't think this is Minneapolis. This might be old footage also. Maybe it's old footage from a different day. Might be. I don't think this is from today. Anyway, we're scanning for updates, folks. Thank you all. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it, folks.
We all know that they picked Minnesota for a reason.
These people are fucking scum.
These people are fucking scum.
They tried the same shit in Chicago.
Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe.
If we went here, they can't take any of the rest of the Midwest. This is the start of their downfall. If we lose here, everywhere else is fucked. No one else has the sort of resist us. We have to win here.
Dude, I will drop the camera and throw hands if I have to. But I don't want to. That's why I'm undercover, bro. Part of the Morse Force Spec Ops unit.
That's right. Undercover. He's part of the Delta Morse.
It's a professional operation we got going on. So, but if shit happens, hands will be thrown.
We've got agents of the Morse Force everywhere. Everywhere around the country, the Morse Force is everywhere.
You won't see it on my stream, but you'll see it on the news.
Raise your hand if you know an immigrant. Raise your hand if you love an immigrant. Raise your hand if you love your neighbor. Raise your hand if you'll get ICE out of Minnesota.
I think we are at the point. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are there. You guys know I've kind of given the benefit of the doubt. Okay, listen, Trump has all the intel. Trump knows what he's doing. Maybe it's not time to invoke the Insurrection Act. Okay, we haven't done it yet. Today, with what's going on here, where the Minneapolis Police Department is just totally unequipped to handle what's going on. They were pushed out. Minneapolis Police Department, they issued a dispersal order. It was ignored. More people showed up. Now this is an unlawful gathering, ignoring the dispersal order. Minneapolis PD, they had to actually abandon the crime scene. So the shooting earlier today took place right underneath our cameraman. He's standing right now. You are at the scene of the shooting. And the police had to abandon the scene. They were going to try to gather evidence and, do their stuff, but they had to bail out because the rioters showed up and pushed them out. The police are totally unable to handle this. I think it might be time. Like this is just quite literally lawless anarchy. Nobody is in control here. Out of control.
Got shot. All this stuff's right here. This stuff right
See,
here.
right there.
They shot him.
The man that got shot. Those are his belongings.
Oh, hey. They did is these Nazi fucking ICE officers, they shot this motherfucker on.
Like I said,
These people are fucking tyrants. They're shooting our people dead in the fucking streets. This is his stuff right here.
He is deep undercover.
Fucking officers are doing the.
Like I said, he is deep undercover right now.
I'm so fucking pissed off.
He is deep behind enemy lines. Okay, we have a written statement here from Attorney General Pamela Bondi, hot off the press. Pam Bondi just says, just now, federal law enforcement agents are doing heroic work to remove the worst of the worst in Minnesota. And they're only there in the first place because of Waltz, Ellison, and Fry's dangerous sanctuary policies. Now, Minnesota's leaders, in quotes, are creating the condition for violence against law enforcement. Nothing will stop us from enforcing the law, and nothing will stop President Trump from protecting the good people of Minnesota. I can't believe an HSI officer had his damn finger bitten off. These freaks bit off this guy's finger earlier today. We got to keep on bringing that up because that is just crazy. That is insane. A lot of you guys saw the photo if you're on Twitter. It's everywhere. All right. Well, if any of you have been asking the question, I wonder what middle-aged, maybe lesbian, liberal women have to say about this. Okay, good question. Well, I have an answer for you. Let's see what they got to say.
Hey, so they're gonna kill us anyway, so I think maybe we should just mob them. I mean, I don't... If you comply, they're gonna shoot you. If you try to leave, they're gonna shoot you. If you're already on the ground, they're gonna unload into you even though you're already dead in broad daylight. They are executing people in the streets. And there will be justification. The government is going to try to justify this somehow. What are we supposed to do? Like, and all those agents will just be spirited away and not face any consequences? Like, this is absolutely insane. We have to do something. Like, we have to, as bystanders, mob them. Like, that.
Mob them.
Like, full American Revolution, like, hiding in trees. I don't know.
You expect anybody to believe that you can climb a tree? Here's what you should do. You should go buy a tub of Ben & Jerry's ice cream and cry while eating ice cream. You should go eat ice cream and cry about it, is what you're going to do. Full on American Revolution.
And everybody else needs to get the fuck down here, right?
Listen, hey, we saw how pissed off our founding fathers were when they were getting taxed without representation. Imagine how pissed off George Washington would be if he saw that $9 billion were being funneled to Somalian fraudsters that were illegally in the country, then they were sending it back to terror cells in East Africa. Man, how pissed off you think those boys, those great American boys, founding fathers, how pissed off would they be if they saw what was happening to our tax money these days? Good Lord. I think they probably wouldn't be too happy about that. I think they probably wouldn't.
I wanted to say thank you for everybody showing up. It means a lot to everybody here.
Thank you, Broccoli. Thank you, Broccoli.
Me and my mom are from Colombia. We came here when I was really young. We're both legal. And we live every day in fear, hoping that we don't get taken off the street. We love you! I wanted to say to everybody that speaks Spanish, and everybody who's out there scared, que nosotros vamos a ganar esta pelea. No te preocupes. Fuck those pussies!
I'm out here scanning for updates here, folks. I'm telling you, at some point, Minneapolis Police Department or Minnesota State National Guard, they are going to have to come back and get control of this crime scene. Gonna have to happen.
Every single day since 2020. And this is literally what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Right now, standing in solidarity with the community. And I don't want to hear nobody say that this ain't our fight. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. This is all of our fight. And that man today, Alex, Betty, he was out there protecting our neighbors, and he was protecting 2 women that was literally getting pushed down by federal.
Bro, I hope the National Guard fucks these motherfuckers up.
He was a hero in our community, and we need to continue to do that.
Me too.
As men, to protect our community members.
Me too, brother.
To protect our women here. He was doing everything right. In the fact that he was a nurse, an ICU nurse, saving lives, protecting women, and they gunned them down in our streets. Yet again, we see another community member gunned down by federal ICE agents. This is the 3rd shooting this year. This is the 3rd shooting this year.
I'm going to tell you something, man. Like, if you don't want to get shot by ICE or any other form of federal law enforcement, literally all you have to do is comply with them. When they give you a lawful order, all you have to do is comply. Or better yet, don't even get yourself involved with them in the first place. The only reason you would ever be in a position where you would need to comply with ICE or HSI or DHS or whatever is if you are interfering with what they're doing in some way. Me personally, I have decided that I don't want to get shot by ICE. So what I do is I don't go out of my way to try to, like undermine or subvert ongoing ICE operations. I just avoid them. I just got nothing to do with it. And then if I did see them, I just do whatever they say. I don't know. I just don't want to get shot, pretty much. And also, I of course, I support what they're doing anyway. So, of course, I support it anyway. It's not that hard to not get shot by ICE. In fact, most people don't get shot by ICE. We've got 350 million people in the country. I don't know, like what, maybe 10 people have gotten shot by ICE in the last 12 months. So that's 10 people out of 350 million. Yeah, most people don't get shot by ICE. It's actually really not that hard to not get shot by ICE. It's pretty easy to not get shot by ICE. Never happened to me.
We got a grandma here. My granddaughter was born with less rights than I was. And it's up to us, fucking white people. We are upholding the patriarchy and we need to fucking stop and get on the front line.
I see a big super chat here. This is from Curtis. He says, if Trump still doesn't enact the Insurrection Act at this point, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of done with him. Yeah, I completely disagree. I think that's a terrible approach. I'm going to be honest, no disrespect. I think that's a terrible approach. Keep in mind, once again, Trump has infinitely more intelligence than any of us do. Trump has all the intel. You and I, we're sitting here watching broadcasts on YouTube and trying to make sense of what's going on. Let me just float a very easy, like, what if question. Is it possible? What if Trump has intelligence suggesting that the far left is deliberately trying to instigate him into invoking the Insurrection Act? What if Trump has some type of intelligence indicating that the far left wants him to invoke the Insurrection Act? By the way, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. Could it be? It could be. It could be the case. And my point is, I don't know. My point is, I don't know. We voted for Trump. And so at a certain point, you kind of have to give Trump a little bit of credit here to handle the situation. Trump knows more than we do. He's got the FBI and the DNI and the CIA. The point is, they know infinitely more than we do. So I'm not going to sit here and say, if Trump doesn't do exactly what I want right now, then I'm done with him. No, I disagree. I disagree.
Some guy heard me shouting out the Morris Forest, bro. You still call me out.
Question is, does Trump kind of know what he's doing here? Do you trust that Trump knows kind of what he's doing here? I do.
Nobody is coming to save us. We all thought Walls was a great man, and he's like fucking nowhere. Amy Klobuchar. Fuck off. You know what? Fuck all these fucking Democrats too. They're like the fucking problem. Fuck them. It's us too. The people.
Well, also, you know, the equation here is bigger than just invoking the Insurrection Act. Invoke the Insurrection Act. Okay. Then what? Okay, then what? Okay, Trump invokes the Insurrection Act. Then what happens? Are all of these people, are all 8,000 people here being arrested? It's one thing to say invoke the, but then what happens? Okay, so you send in 20,000 soldiers or something to go round up all of these people. You arrest them. Then what? Then do you have judges and prosecuting attorneys to hold all these people accountable? Like what do you, is the DOJ equipped to handle that? I think it's very easy to say invoke Insurrection Act, but then the next question is, then what, for why? For what? Then what? Are you going to invoke the Insurrection Act to shut down this? I mean, like, I'll be honest, right now, of course, these people right now in this moment, they are violating a dispersal order. Yes, that is a problem. Yes, all of these people are committing a crime. Does that warrant invoking the Insurrection Act right now? This seems to be relegated to like probably a 4-block square radius. This is out of control. The Minneapolis police cannot handle this. Does what we're seeing here warrant the Insurrection Act? President Trump says no. And the reason why I know that President Trump says no is because he has not invoked the Insurrection Act. So President Trump has determined that not yet. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. This guy in my chat, his name is Miles4101. He says, stop talking. It's kind of my show, though. It's my show. And so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to permanently ban you. How about you stop talking? How about I keep talking? And how about you stop talking? No, it's very easy to be short-sighted and say invoke the Insurrection Act, but then you have to ask the question. You have to have a plan. You have to have a plan. What comes afterwards? What comes next? Are we arresting 6,000 people from the streets of downtown Minneapolis? If we are arresting them, where are we detaining them? Where are they getting detained? Do we have prosecuting attorneys? Do we have judges? What charges are we bringing forth? It's like, then what? Before you invoke the Insurrection Act, you have to determine, you have to have a plan for the entire thing. You can't just shoot from the hip with stuff like that.
Did his fucking Nazi salute? Right. He didn't do that shit for nothing. Right. Fuck Nazis! Fuck Nazis!
Fuck Nazis! Fuck Elon Musk!
And I just want to tell everybody here.
F Elon Musk. And so, you know, I think we have to assume here, by nature of the Insurrection Act not being invoked, you can come to two conclusions. One, they are not ready to invoke it. Like they are still laying the foundation. We're not there yet. Maybe we will be there at some point, but we're not ready yet. Two, Trump perhaps has sort of a red line in the sand drawn. He's got a set of criteria that has to be met in order for him to invoke it, and that criteria has not been met yet. I think that's kind of what you can conclude here. But Trump himself has decided it's not time yet. I don't know. I'm just going to be a little bit blunt here. You, random person on the internet, like me, I'm a random guy too. It's a little bit crazy to think that you or I or anybody here tuning in knows better about this than Trump or Trump's national intelligence team. I don't. I'm not going to pretend I do. And I know that you don't either. Nobody here does. I trust that Trump has all the information and he knows what is best in this dynamic. I trust that Trump knows how to best navigate this dynamic. I don't know more than him. I know that nobody else here does either.
There's no going back. Because our country is occupied by wannabe fucking Nazis. What do you say to those fucking Nazis? Fuck the Nazis! Fuck the Nazis! Fuck the Nazis!
I'm scanning out here for updates right now.
Further from what the fuck I know. They're not building all these fucking immigrant camps, prisons for nothing.
It's human trafficking.
80,000 in Woodbury. They barely fucking got 100,000 nationwide.
Listen, Matt, it's plain and simple. Matt, hear me out. Do you remember what happened in Washington, D.C.? That's all it would take. You don't have to arrest them all. I don't want to see it get worse. Well, what Trump did with the National Guard in D.C. is totally not the same as what he would be doing in Minneapolis. Invoking the Insurrection Act is a very different dynamic than using the National Guard in D.C., which is not a state and doesn't need any sort of gubernatorial approval and also operates outside of the Insurrection Act framework. That's a very different dynamic. It's a totally different dynamic. Trump was able to sort of get away with that. He could do that in D.C., but it's a totally different system here that he has to work through in order to invoke the Insurrection Act in a state and supersede a governor's authority. It's a different dynamic. It's not the same. It is not the same.
I'm an American. Well, I'm a Mexican American.
Uh-huh.
And for the people whose past was murdered, my heart is fucking broken. For others in the camps who's died,
In the camps?
my heart is turning to fucking stone. And I'm ready to fucking battle.
Ready to battle!
Everybody!
I think it's sort of this like knee-jerk desire to see we need immediate results. We need all of these problems to be fixed now. And so here's what we need. We need the Insurrection Act. We need the U.S. Marines marching through the streets, gunning down leftists, shooting illegal aliens in the face. That's what we need. Like, that's some of the rhetoric I see. I think it's worth keeping in mind that if Trump goes too hard, then I think we are at risk of substantiating some of the claims from the far left. They're always for years they've been saying he's a dictator, he's an authoritarian. I think if you actually kind of prove them right in that regard, then you end up losing midterms and the 2028 presidential election. Then you end up losing everything. You need to slowly crank up the heat. You don't crank it up to 100 immediately, because then you turn people away. It's bad optics, and you end up losing long term. It's maybe temporary short term success, but long term permanent failure. I think the analogy of slowly boiling the frog is probably the best one to make here. The frog is in the pot. You slowly turn up the heat. Otherwise, the frog is going to jump out, and you're going to lose everything, and you'll lose everything. You got to move slow. You need to be very intelligent with your strategy. If you go too fast, too hard, too quick, you're going to lose everything. And thank God Trump knows that. And thank God some of these reckless people on the internet are not the ones leading the country. Hey, listen, hey, reckless guy that wants to shoot Mexicans in the face in downtown Minneapolis. You're not the president. Nobody fucking voted for you. I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump, not you. Armchair theorists. Well, if I was Trump, I would deploy the Marines and I'd start dropping bombs in Minneapolis and I would kill everybody and then I would save the country. Doesn't work like that. I hate to break it to you, but it doesn't work like that. On the internet, that might sound really cool. That might sound totally badass in a YouTube or Rumble live chat. Doesn't work like that. Hate to break it to you.
Yeah, put that shit in front of me, I'll tear that motherfucker up. God bless you guys. Órale, viva México, cabrones!
So this guy needs to be deported.
Make some noise!
So this guy's going to get deported.
No more Minnesota nice!
We are still waiting to see these National Guardsmen that Minnesota Governor Tim Walz called up. Where's the National Guard? We saw that order, I don't know, probably 2 hours ago now. None of them. Haven't seen anything yet. Haven't seen any of them. Now, I'm out here scanning for updates here real quick. I'm taking a look if we have any new updates. Minneapolis is wild. Time will tell here if Minneapolis ends up getting crazier as the night unfolds. You know what? You know what might be the case here? Is the Minneapolis police, they're going to say, you know what? We just have no chance at shutting this down. So we're just going to wait. We're just going to let them burn themselves out. They might not even come back. Imagine if the police doesn't even come back tonight. And they just kind of let these rioters burn themselves out and see themselves out. They just go home on their own. That might be what Tim Walz here decides to do. Might be the case. In fact, that's like, frankly, kind of what they did in 2020 with the Black Lives Matter stuff, with the George Floyd stuff. They just let them destroy the city. Just let them. If they want to burn down the city, let them do it. It is what it is. That might end up being the case here. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see.
Get ICE out of this city and make sure ICE never steps another foot in this city.
Not going to happen, brother.
We have to expand the general strike. The general strike is the most powerful tool that we have as working people.
What are they going to strike? What are they going to stop buying? What's the plan?
We did it for a day on Friday, but we have to strike on Monday too.
Bro, I just think you don't want to work anymore. Wait a minute, brother. Wait, hold up, my brother. Is this really about striking, or are you just looking for another day off of work, dude?
Make sure our people here are safe.
I think he just doesn't want to work.
We have to continue the general strike to get ICE out our city. Because a general strike is the way that we as working people, it's the way that we as working people, when any demand that we have is through a general strike.
Not exactly Malcolm X, is this guy?
Minneapolis, the nation is watching what happens here. We have a duty, we have a responsibility to show that the people who run this country, us, working people, we have the true power of this nation. And so our task is simple. We have to replicate what we did Friday on Monday. And we have to carry it on for as long as it takes. Minneapolis, you are the center of the struggle in the United States.
So, just to be clear, his plan to combat ICE is to just stop going to work. I think that's not going to work. I think his plan is not going to work.
Because we have a glorious tradition of withholding our labor as a way to get what we need. So, Minneapolis, I have a question. Are you ready to strike on Monday? Strike! 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 Strike!
Oh man, they're doing it.
Strike! 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 Strike!
Look at that. Wow, that he's gonna try to do it. That's crazy. Oh, folks.
Okay, everybody, I forgot to say one more thing.
I got it. Nobody cares, bro. I got to tell you something. Breaking news. A well-organized group has hit the ground in Minneapolis handing out free winter hats and designer face masks to conceal the protesters' identities. Where is this coming from? They just got a supply drop. Look at that. They got the hats. They got the shirts. They got a coffee machine. Water bottles. Designer face masks. Yeah, somebody's paying for this, man. Somebody's paying for that. Where'd this come from? What the hell? And of course, look at the shirt. This, what does that say? Can you read that? I can't read that. That's crazy. There you have it. There you have it. They're still down there yelling around. No, listen, once again, listen, you guys know we have seen Trump time and time and time again do this now. Trump is a noose tightener. Trump is a pressure increaser. Trump doesn't go for the kill shot day one immediately. He slowly builds up pressure. He slowly applies the pressure. Slowly applies the pressure. And then he gets what he wants. We've seen that time and time again. Did Trump try to invade or nab Maduro on day one? Or did he spend 3 months applying pressure to the Maduro regime? There's maybe a recent pertinent example. That's how he operates. We know this how he operates. And I think probably domestically that is what we are seeing right now. We have an update right here. What is this here? Protesters are now on top of local businesses as anti-ICE protesters still hold the intersection of Nicollet and 26th. They're on top of the businesses. On top of the roof.
No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
Yeah, they got their barricades here. Yep, good. Yeah, ICE will never be able to break through that. Oh, great. They brought down a bunch of stinky ethnic food. Yum! Stinky ethnic food. I love that. Nature's Valley granola bars. They got the bottles of water. What did that one there say? What did that say on the top? Dream State Cafe. Ah, brought to you by the Dream State Cafe. Maybe the Dream State Cafe needs to have some bad reviews on Yelp or something. They're out here feeding the rioters. Dream State Cafe, huh? Uh-huh.
And you know, I'm kind of amazed that it's so fucking cold, and yet most of y'all out here, man. That is. I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, every single person out here are getting paid." Yeah, I sometimes wonder. I sometimes wonder if people are getting paid, then I'm missing out. Seriously, if people are getting paid, man, call me. I need money too.
I'm not leaving, bro. If you want to fuck me up in front of 35,000
If they start paying me, I'm gonna be here 24 hours. God damn it! Then they say we're getting paid. No, we're not getting paid. We're out here to protest and help the people.
Uh-huh.
2020. And you know what? We all love the community. We all love each other. And that's really amazing too. And man, I just gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Seriously, I feel bad for you guys. I feel like crying for y'all because if a lot of y'all staying at home believing or thinking that someone is coming to save you, I'm sorry, but no one is. The only way that you can save if you stand up, stand with the people, stand with the community, and you make change. Because
it didn't occur to this guy, why would George Soros pay him if he's already out here doing it for free? He's obviously not the brightest bulb in the box, the sharpest tool in the shed. He is called a useful idiot. He's already doing it for free. He said he's been doing it for years. Why in the hell would George Soros give him money? If he's out here doing it for free, of course, man. You got to know your worth. Your worth is zero.
Honestly, if I end up getting a wife and I start having kids, I don't want to be out here protesting if this shit happens again.
We don't want our kids to do this shit.
Like, I do not want none of my kids to experience this shit in the future.
We don't want our grandkids doing this shit.
And the only way to stop that bullshit from happening is if we finally do something about it.
Let's go!
And I gotta say this. The fucking blue motherfucker team are thinking that we're out here protesting for them. And the red are believing that we're out here protesting for the blue. We're not. We're here and we are here protesting for us. For the people. We do not care. We do not care who's gonna be the president. We do not care. We do not care. All we care about is this time is us. We do not give a shit about giving you a power or making you the next president or the next vice president. We do not give a shit. This time, we care about ourselves. We are out here for ourselves. We want to take care and we want to do something this time for ourselves.
Okay, I mean this in the least offensive way possible. I think this guy might be fucking retarded. And I'm sorry, that is a little bit rude. But what in the hell is this guy saying?
But please, you guys should understand one thing. All of
what
you
are we
guys
talking
are
about here?
Really fucking amazing. The fact that every one of you guys, doesn't matter what color you are or race, you are still out here standing with the people because you care about the future. You want to see something new in Minnesota. You're tired of seeing the same bullshit happening every fucking year. And you're so fucking tired of the police always acting like they're on our side and then end up being against us.
Fuck the police! Fuck 12!
Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
Oh,
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
So
the camera pans over to the right and it's a fat black woman yelling and a trans person, right? It's like, dude, oh, and then it pans back to the dude up here. We gotta do something with the dude. Once again, we can never let these people get control of the country again. These people are psychotic. These people are psychotic. We can never let these people run the country again.
that person has a family, a kid, a wife, and you have the audacity to say, oh, that person deserves it. He should have just complied. Like, seriously, that's really disgusting. And I gotta say, I'm really sorry about what our elders of the Somalis has done, because after the fraud shit happened, the government, that gave them a good reason to come into Minnesota and say, oh, there's too much fraud going on. People are ruining Minnesota.
No, we have a reason for them to fuck with you like that.
Uh-oh.
That's not a reason to do this shit. Y'all belong here.
Uh-oh.
Fuck that shit.
Uh-oh, friendly fire. Uh-oh. We cut out just
I have to say this really quick. Just let's listen for a minute. The government does not care what kind of reason they have. All they care about is finding the smallest reason, and then they end up coming here and saying, yep, that happened, so I have to fix that. They didn't need a reason, they made a fucking reason. They said 8 billion in fraud. What were they fucking doing when 8 billion was going out the state? And I have to say one more last thing before I go. I love you guys, and thank you to every one of you guys out here protesting. You guys are amazing. I never used to go to protest, but after seeing how Minnesota people go and protest, does not matter how cold it is. Right now, I'm fucking freezing. I'm wondering, should I go home? Should I stay? Should I go home? Should I stay? Well, you know what? I'm gonna stay here with you guys because I also love you guys and I want to stand with you guys.
This is just like a fundamentally stupid person, and I hate to be rude. I really try to be a nice guy. I really do. This guy is just stupid. Oh man, that was tough. That was a tough one. We have a massive. Whoa, this is a $300 super chat from Mountain Goddess. The goddess herself. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Wow. Wow. She says, the main strike May Day on May 1st, 2028, communist revolutionists have planned this. All unions will stop working throughout the United States. These are tests. They want to shut down the economy to jumpstart abolishing capitalism. I secretly heard their meetings. Does anybody, is this true? I'll take your word for it. I got to take your word for it. May 1st, 2028, communist revolution. Okay, mark that down on your calendar. You got to be careful about that. Hey, thank you very much. I'm going to look into that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Brother Alex Petty, they are not going to stop until we make them stop.
Get out! I'm just a live streamer. I've been here.
Guys,
I've been here the past 2 weeks.
guys, they caught our undercover guy, I think.
I've been here the past 2 weeks.
You're not here for the right reasons, though.
Yeah, I am. I hate ICE. I've been here the past 3 weeks.
Uh-oh.
So they have to send in the guns against us.
I don't control what people say. I've been here the past 3 weeks.
ICE is beginning to take out the dimensions
I'm
of an agency
anti-ICE.
that is crazy
I've been here the past 3
an
weeks.
agency that is desperate,
I live
an agency
here.
that can
I
be
live
defeated.
here.
What's your YouTube page?
And we will
What's my YouTube
defeat
page?
them.
Loudman651.
When the North Side rose up
Oh my
on
God.
January 14th,
Oh my God.
and when the South Side
I'm not
rose
starting
up
shit.
today, needs to be
I haven't
our
started
response
shit.
to
I've been out here
every
every day.
Every abduction.
Every day I've been out here. Every day I have been out here. I'm not starting shit.
Who have been in the streets. I've heard this time and time again.
I'm not starting shit.
Liberals who are out here with us that say, don't give them a reason. Don't give them a reason.
I don't fuck with ICE. I've been out here every day.
Don't cross an imaginary line. Because if we do, Trump might send in the army. Right? We keep hearing that. Trump might send in the army. Well, you know what?
Loudman651.
Let them come.
I'm anti-ICE. I've been out here.
The government sends in the army.
All right.
It's a sign that they're failing.
All right.
Who? Matt, who?
All the news is cool to be out here, though, right? All the news is chill to be out here, right?
Matt,
I
who?
didn't do shit. I didn't do
The
shit.
army is not a game. The Insurrection Act is not a game over button that Trump
I
can
didn't do
push
shit.
and liquidate our resistance.
What you stand for,
On the contrary,
It's what you stand for, bro.
when they get here,
That's wrong, bro.
is the moment that we will be able to taste the new world
say
through the
anything.
tear gas. Thank you.
I don't fuck with ICE.
The point is, it's what you stand for, bro. That's what it is, bro.
I don't like ICE.
It's your chat that's getting pressed. They shouldn't talk so much. They thought I wasn't from the slide, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You lucky I put my hands on you. Right.
I can't control it. I don't fuck with
You
that.
shouldn't think like that. That's what's wrong with you.
I want to hear Minnesota.
This is my job, man.
This is insane. Okay, everybody pray. Everybody pray for him.
Fuck you talking about?
I've been out here every fucking day.
We got to pray here.
I've been out here every fucking day. I've been out here every day.
Matt Moore,
Many
bitch ass
are the
nigga.
strong,
Fuck is you
the
talking
many weak
All right.
together are
All right,
stronger.
I'll get out of here.
We know
All right, I'll get out
we
of
have a
here.
nation that was 13 colonies. Yes, you're bullshit. But we defeated the greatest tyranny in the world.
I'm trying to.
All right, all day jam. Let's go.
I'm trying. I'm gonna.
Thinking we were slaves. We are not slaves.
Hit a little faster, dog.
Oh. By the way, he is like the only white man down here. I think they found him because he's a white man.
Dude, don't be saying shit that's not true. I'm not.
I just want to say for the record, I have no idea who this guy Waxiest is. Kick.com Waxiest. I've never met him. I don't know who he is. I'm restreaming his content. I have no idea who this guy is. I've never even heard of him before in my life. As far as I know, he's just an independent journalist on the ground.
Let's go around to the other side, man. Fuck them, man. Bro, how the fuck they find my channel, dude?
That's crazy, though. That is
Fucking
crazy.
snitches in the chat, bro.
That's crazy.
Folded, yeah, dude. I'm gonna fight fucking. I'm gonna fight 1,000 people at once, dude. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I folded. Shut your dumbass up.
Bot underscore account underscore 9,232 just gifted 1 subscription. Shorsey 187 just gifted 500 kicks. Y'all remember.
Well, thank you guys. Go around somewhere else, bro. Dude, I'm completely exposed now. Like, I gotta change my whole outfit and everything, or something.
Dude, I feel a little bit bad. Should I feel
this is
bad?
Super sketch, bro. There's no police here, no anything, and they know what my account is, bro. They're calling me out. It's waxy. I don't know what to do. No, I'm not, dude.
Oh my God.
I'm not.
So how come everyone's chasing you out?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just a live streamer. Dude, I'm a small local live streamer, bro. I'm big wax, man. Everybody, dude, I got like trolls in my chat. I guess they probably told people that I am. I don't want to get fucking jumped or something, man.
I feel you.
I'm not, man. I've been out here for the past 3 weeks covering this shit.
Hey.
Like,
you know,
like, dude, I know how it is, man. It's fucked up what's going on out here. It's just like, that mob can turn on you so fast, dude. I thought I was about to get fucking killed or something, man.
Anonymous sent
It's like,
$20
I'm just trying to fucking cover what's going on.
All right.
That's all I'm trying to do, man.
Respect. Respect. He's just an independent journalist out here.
Scar 1680 just resubscribed.
Okay. Okay, it's a little bit loud. Okay. You think it's done?
Dude, if I go back there, it's a good chance I get jumped, bro. But I mean, we got 35,000 live viewers.
Yeah,
Let's make sure the Morse Force is still watching. Dude, I don't know how the fuck they found.
He
Bro,
probably should not
this is bad.
go back there.
This is actually really bad.
I would never tell him to go back because these people are crazy. They're freaking crazy, these people. That's crazy. Hey, I'm happy he like didn't get attacked or anything, right? Thank God.
Yeah, Morse Force is still watching, bro. So, I mean, like, if I get jumped, that's in front of 35,000 people.
That's crazy.
If I get killed, I don't want to die today.
That's insane. No, listen, by the way, for the record, I actually don't know this guy. He's a streamer on Kick, and we've been tuning into him for the last couple of days because he's always on the ground doing independent journalist. And I've kept on I've donated to him. I've probably sent him like, I don't know, $500 over the last couple of days because we keep on watching his broadcasts. So, that's it though. I feel terrible if we have like gotten him in put him in danger. I hope not. Yeah, really, honestly, he should like stop saying my name. He should stop talking about Morris or Matt Morris or anything like that. That's what he should do. That's probably the problem.
We're gonna go all the way around
FXP
here.
has just gifted 5 subscriptions. Craig Morris just gifted 5 subscriptions.
Yo,
Karen Cassidy.
Thank you, yo. We're gonna go all the way around.
Tell him to leave. I have no way to communicate with this guy. I don't have his number. I've never even privately messaged him. We've only watched his broadcast. I was gonna try to log into Kick. I've got a Kick account and I was gonna try to log in, but I forgot my password. Honest to God. Otherwise I would be logged in right now. I forgot my Kick password.
Up here.
Damn, what are those guys doing? Holy shit.
It's gonna be impossible.
Brain Cleaver just gifted 1 subscription.
This is gonna be the spot to be.
Yeah, if he could climb up there, then he'd probably be safe.
Yeah, yo, Matt Morris, just hit me up on Twitter, bro.
Oh, does he have Twitter?
I just got banned from Instagram, so that's kind of the only way to get a hold of me. Or Discord, Waxiest1.
Waxiest1. It is banned. Does anybody know his Twitter name?
Climb up here with one hand. This is gonna be the spot to be, though. Try.
Let me take a look at the chat here.
Yeah, if you want to hold it for a second. Hey, chat, don't say no stupid shit. I got a bunch of fucking trolls in here saying dumb shit, trying to get me killed out here.
Yep. All the trolls.
Chat, be nice.
He's going up. You can do it. Waxiest IRL, is that it? Okay. This is crazy. Yeah, okay, I got it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Craig Morris just gifted 5 subscriptions.
Well, thank you.
Undead Robot just subscribed.
He is now climbing on top of the roof so that he can try to cover the protest or the riot without getting harassed by far left freaks, I guess. By the way, hey, listen, to any far left individuals tuning into this broadcast, I don't know Waxiest. I'm only tuning into his show. Waxiest is not responsible for anything I say. I am a member of the far right. Nice to meet you. But Waxiest, he's not. He's just a random guy that's down here doing live coverage. I'm tuning into him, but we're not like, he's not an undercover right-wing extremist or anything. Okay, so hey, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Do not attack him. He's cool. He's peaceful. Did he make it up? His camera's been here for like a minute now. I think he's okay.
What was that? Yeah, there's another roof you can get on easier over here. Okay. See if I can get my phone back up.
Sydney Superbee's Jeans just gifted 500 kicks. For doing this, bro.
Matt Morris, you told 30,000 people that he was undercover. No, I know I didn't. I told 30,000 people that I'm a fan of Donald Glover. Oh my God. Did you hear undercover? I said Donald Glover. I said, I love Donald Glover. You know, the singer or whatever? Dude, I think you probably misheard what I was saying, dude.
232.
Hey, that's on you. No, that's on you.
Try climbing the fence to the left.
Nope.
Yeah, I was trying to climb up, but my boots wouldn't grip on this fucking thing right
Oh, he
here.
couldn't get up. Oh, darn.
If I make it up, you want to throw this rope up to me? Yeah.
Oh, maybe that'll help.
Dude, if I could get my feet planted on that metal bar right there, I'd be able to get up.
Hold up, folks. We have a live statement here.
Federal invasion of our cities peacefully and with the love that we showed yesterday when so many thousands of us showed up in support of our community. And finally, we must have our
Christine Noem is live?
Republicans in Congress.
I don't see that. Hold up.
Join with us to condemn this violent and
Okay, yeah, she is. Yes, she is.
You through a few facts about the storm and what we're facing here in the coming days.
She's talking about the storm. Okay.
agency so long as it continues to kill and terrorize Americans. That is what Senator Klobuchar and I will be working on in the United States Senate. And I just want to close by thanking so much the local law enforcement and fire departments, not only here in Minneapolis, but all across the state that have been doing everything that they could, everything that you can to keep our cities safe. I once worked in City Hall, and I know what it's like, and I am so grateful for their relentless work to keep our communities safe. Representative McCollum.
Thank you. Well, we have a saying in Congress that we agree and reflect in our remarks those that have spoken before us. So I'm going to take a slightly different tact. You know, today, this morning, Saturday, we lost another life, and it didn't have to be that way.
That's
to
right.
all the protesters who have been out there peacefully protesting, who have been harmed and injured, it shouldn't be happening to you either. But I want to take a second, as Senator Smith was, just to reflect on the community. St. Paul stands with you, Minneapolis. The East and West Metro, we're united, as well as all Minnesotans. My phones have been ringing off the hook from frustrated members of communities that are asking me to talk to their Republican members of Congress to do something about the escalation of chaos and violence that has been caused by the presence of the Department of Homeland Security. Representative
Total
Morrison
chaos.
and I, along with Representative Omar and Craig, had an opportunity to show with our votes on the House floor just this week how disappointed we are that the president refuses to listen. Oh, well, we're more than disappointed. We are outraged. Part of the bill that was on the floor was to provide more body cameras for ICE. Well, they have them already in the thousands, and they refuse to wear them. So, Secretary Noem, have your officers suit up and put on their body cameras, just like our law enforcement does. To our law enforcement here, we appreciate you, especially those of you who have been working the extra shifts. To the school boards, to the community service volunteers, everybody out there in this community, you make us so proud to represent you in the United States Congress. We hold our head up high with how Minnesota is reacting to this. We celebrate 250 years of this United States of America. And I'll close with quoting Benjamin Franklin. He came out of the Constitutional Convention and he said, it's a republic if you can keep it. Well, we're showing we want to keep it a republic with peaceful protesting. Stay calm.
Oh, my God.
Be safe. Take care of one another. And when you see a National Guards person out there trying to relieve one of our police officers, Know that they're there to protect you. So please respect everyone out there trying to keep us safe. And with that, I'd like to welcome up my colleague from the West Metro, Representative Morrison.
Thank you, Representative McCollum. You know, the day after tens of thousands of Minnesotans showed the world how to stand up peacefully against this administration's cruelty, lawlessness, and unacceptable occupation, and demand that ICE leave our state and end this federal invasion, the world is watching yet again as one of Donald Trump's federal agents have shot and killed another United States citizen in broad daylight in the middle of the street.
Okay, I know everybody is super interested in hearing what she has to say, but I've got breaking news here. The National Guard are now in the streets of downtown Minneapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, the National Guard is actually in the hood. It's in the area. They are in the area here. All right. All right. And probably more to come. I would assume more to come. We might see an end to this chaos here.
We watched the videos of a masked federal agent shooting Alex in the back multiple times while he was pinned down by more than 6 other masked federal agents.
In the back.
And once again, DHS has come out with a predetermined narrative that contradicts everything we saw with our own eyes. 2 37-year-old Minnesotans are now dead. A poet and a nurse. For what? We cannot lose any more lives. We need a full, transparent, and comprehensive investigation led by our BCA. And ICE and Border Patrol need to halt all operations in the state and leave immediately. And Congress cannot be complicit in facilitating these lethal operations and federal occupation of our cities. We are standing here as a united front today, pleading for our Republican colleagues who control the Congress and who took the same oath to defend the Constitution and uphold the rule of law that we did, to stand up and stop this. Put your state and your country first. Put it ahead of your loyalty to this president. Minnesotans are in agony, watching their communities terrorized and families torn apart. ICE and CBP agents are traumatizing our communities, violating Minnesotans' constitutional rights, unlawfully detaining and arresting United States citizens, racially profiling people, forcing schools, restaurants, and businesses to close. And people are dying at the hands of these federal agents. It has to stop now before anyone else is hurt. And I return it to the mayor. Thank you.
Minneapolis mayor.
I'll just point out again the difference between tens of thousands of people just yesterday peacefully protesting, standing up for their neighbors, no injuries, no damage to property. That is how Minnesota and Minneapolis shows up versus what we saw again this morning. That is what is causing chaos on our streets, those actions that we saw on video, and you can believe your own eyes. With that, we'll open it to questions.
Senator Klobuchar, are you willing to use every lever of power at your disposal as a member of the minority party to stop what is happening here, up to and including a government shutdown?
Right now, we are focused on getting ICE out of the state. And of course, we will use every lever that we have. But I do remind people that Donald Trump runs the White House. And sadly, because to date we have not seen the Republican members of Congress standing up, he also seems to run the Congress. But the point here is that there are many changes that we could make. You know, why aren't we helping fund local law enforcement instead of what they did with this bill last summer where they tripled the budget? And why aren't they pledging to have a full investigation of what happened? I have a lot of respect for our local law enforcement here, and I appreciated the words of some of my colleagues who talked about the fact that people have to differentiate here with what they're doing on the front line every single day. So there are many things we could do. Budgets are a value choice. And that's what we're asking our Republican colleagues to do. I work across the aisle all the time. I work with them. And I know that many of them understand that what's going on right now is wrong. And so the way to get to a higher ground, honestly, is to get them to get ICE out of our state right now.
Nope.
To call the president, to speak out as we have been doing day after day after day. And to remember these little kids who are afraid to go to school. And to remember the people who are legal citizens who are wrestled to the ground, yelling, I am born here, I was born here. And to remember these two that we've lost. And I hope that's something that they all take home and that the people of this country do as they look at how they can get this administration to stop this.
Mayor Frank, can you talk about the legal case?
I'm so sick of these people, man.
This shooting changes your strategy. What is your best case scenario on Monday when you vote for it?
Yeah. So there's two forms of request that we have been asking for. The first was this temporary restraining order. The other possibility is some form of injunctive relief. Now, I don't want to get too into the details because I'm bound to get something wrong, but the question is one of urgency and immediacy. The issue is that we recently saw somebody shot and badly injured. We then saw somebody shot and killed, and that was the second one. Chief, I think we've only had 3 homicides in the city this year. Is that right? 2 of them, ICE. 3 homicides. 2 of them were from ICE. And so the relief that we're asking for is stopping this Operation Metro Surge in the immediacy. It's preventing this massive influx of agents that is making it very difficult for us to do our jobs in the city as well as we need to do them, and we need to do regular day law enforcement as well. Yes?
They defied a search warrant this morning. Do you think they'll abide by a court order from a federal judge?
They have to abide. So the question is, they defied a search warrant this morning. Will they abide by a court order by a federal judge? Everybody listen to that question. The question is, will this administration abide by a court order? These are the underpinnings of our democracy, of our republic, and of this Constitution.
Oh, my God.
The answer better be yes. Whether you're a Democrat or you're a Republican, you abide by those court orders. The answer has to be yes if you are a patriot for this country. And so, yes, my expectation is that they will abide by the court order because there is not an alternative.
Mayor Fry, if I could just ask you, and also Senator
The gaslighting is insane.
Legislators, the rhetoric today seems back to where it was in the aftermath of Renee Good, if not even higher. Senator Klobuchar posted on X, Stephen Miller, then the President slammed Senator Klobuchar's post. I mean, this is going on. The vitriol is through the roof on social media. Is there any way, or how are you going to come together? I mean, is there any way to approach the other side?
Yeah. I'll answer for myself and from the city's perspective, and certainly turn it to Senator Klobuchar. I want everyone to just quickly look at the juxtaposition between the way that Minneapolis is showing up and the way that the federal government is showing up. I want you to look at the difference between the elected leaders and our chief that you've heard talk just before me. They're calling for peace. They're calling for peace notwithstanding this horrific action from the federal government. What are they doing? They're not investigating the person that killed our citizens. They're investigating us. This is political retaliation.
Good.
This is about a political narrative, and that narrative is making people less safe.
You should go to jail.
A number of us have spent the last few weeks making our views clear, standing our ground, but also reaching out to this administration, to Republican leaders, to try to get them to understand how dangerous this is, how unsafe this is. I met with chiefs from across the metropolitan area. Chief O'Hara was on this call, and they have been reaching out, some of them publicly, some of them behind closed doors. The business community has been reaching out. I have been personally reaching out to the President's Chief of Staff and spoken with her. We have done this day after day after day, so we're not just shutting out any discussions, but we've been explaining to them, and I know the governor has, how dangerous this situation is. And I specifically told people that someone else was going to die. I said this a few days ago. I said it might be by a car, it might be by some other way. And it just seems like you hope that they're going to de-escalate, and then they keep escalating it up. Right now, I hope they're listening, and I mostly hope that our Republican colleagues are listening and that they will step in, even if it's behind closed doors. If they will make those calls and say, we've got to end this now, and we've got to bring those people out of Minnesota and let our local law enforcement do our jobs. And I'll let some of my colleagues answer
this. Woman is a rat. Klobuchar is a rat.
I'll just say that I completely agree with the mayor and the senator, but I mean, it is my obligation as a United States senator to speak about what I think is happening in my state and to define it for what I think it is. That is my job. And one thing I have learned about this president is that he does not respond to appeasement. He is a bully. He does not respond to people who appease him. He responds much better to strength than he does to weakness. And I think what we have seen in this state, I am so proud of it. We have seen a combination of strength and peacefulness that really says who we are. And I believe that that is our best path forward for trying to convince this administration that the path that they are on is dangerous to public safety, and it is a losing path that they must abandon.
What's your message to Minnesotans who are just wondering when this is going to be over? I think a lot of people are feeling very tired and are just wondering when this is going to end. What's your message to your constituents?
It will be over when we speak as one voice, as one Minnesota, as everybody has been out in the streets. You know, ICE was here in June, and there wasn't any problem. We weren't happy about it. There were people who we were concerned about the way that deportations and arrests were happening. We were worried. But we handled it in a peaceful way. The escalation now is not because Minnesota changed. It is because this White House and Stephen Miller have decided to change their tactics here.
What do you think?
It will end. It will end when our colleagues who are hearing from their constituents because they are reaching out to me and others listen to their constituents and stand with their constituents and not stand with a White House that is not following the Constitution, breaking our laws, and not living up to the values of this country. That's when it will end.
What do you think the end game? What do you think the end game is for Donald Trump at this point? What is he hoping to accomplish with this? Anybody up there?
We need to bring back the patriarchy. We need the patriarchy now more than ever, but not patriarchs like him. We need the patriarchy minus Jacob Fry.
This being an action that is required for safety, and it is doing exactly the opposite. It is creating danger in our state. Again, if this were about safety, there would be many, many options. Our governor has stated, I have stated, we are very much willing. In fact, we have been working with them to apprehend violent offenders, to prosecute these cases, to get criminals off of the streets. That is not what we are talking about right now. What they are also saying is that this is simply political retaliation. They are saying this is political retribution, and it's focused here on a blue city in a blue state. That's not how America works. Other countries function that way. We don't. And so no matter your background or your ideology, this should be of deep concern for you no matter what town you're in America, because your town could be next. Your liberties, your freedoms could be sacrificed because of what this administration is doing.
And just thank you. I know our end game, and our end game is to keep Minnesota safe. And so we are asking that ICE get off of our streets and out of our state. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, we need to go. We need to go scorched earth. Listen, we need to bring these sanctuary states back under control. The fact that they have been operating in direct open defiance of federal immigration law for decades now. Something's got to give. We cannot let these radically progressive blue states continue doing whatever the hell they feel like doing. This federal law, okay. That federal law, no, I don't think so. This era of like selectively enforcing federal laws, that's got to come to an end. We've had enough of that. That has actually pretty much torn our entire country apart. That's where we're at right now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, National Guard is entering the scene here. Right here. We've got National Guard coming in. And I've got a couple videos. Yeah, Waxiest, I believe, is safe. He flipped off his broadcast. I'm going to shoot him a message here in a minute. I need to really get caught up on some super chats here. Yeah, I really need to get caught up on super chats. By the way, I want to say this is Bioman Sam. He says, "Don't get dead." Hey, thank you. That's a Rumble with the Rumble wallet. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. That's a massive one too. $100 Rumble wallet. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Egg Grab says, "Jumped in a kick to tip Wax. Here's some for you too." Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The National Guard are coming in tonight. They are coming in tonight. I've got another video here. We've got more National Guard footage. More of this. Judith Jamp. Thank you, Judith. On Rumble as well. Thank you very much. Dirk says these guys are looking for an excuse to riot. Yeah, I think so. I think so. So we were tuning into an individual named Waxiest who was down on the ground. He has gone offline. And so we're gonna try another angle here. This is DJ Brandon. What's his name? DJ Brandon Barlow. That's right. We're gonna tune into DJ Brandon Barlow here. I want to give a shout out to. I'm gonna link that in the YouTube and in the Rumble. And one second. DJB on YouTube. Perfect. There we go. We have a new member of the community, Sunshine Angel. Hey, thank you. Welcome to the show, Sunshine Angel. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. Sorry, I'm a little bit Chinese. I appreciate that a lot. We have Patty C. Snow says, "Friendly neighborhood atheist that loves catching the show. Thanks for the great content and opinions, MAGA." Thank you, Patty. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm happy you're a part of the community. I'm happy you're tuning in. Thank you very much. We have been live tonight. Lord, how long have we been live? Almost 6 hours. Almost 6 hours. Goodness gracious. This is outrageous. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. Let's just sit on standby here. We've got footage down at the riot here. I'm going to send a message to somebody real quick. I just want to make sure that they are okay. Is that right? Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. So stand by here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Now here, I don't think. Oh yes, we do. Yes, we do.
I would appreciate that. I will go back live here soon.
We do have some audio. I found the audio. All I had to do was turn it on. By the way, Raya, hey, good evening, Raya. Hope you had a great night with your husband the other day. Look up Verazoo. Says Minnesota is just beginning. God bless President Trump. You know, there's kind of the optics battle here as well. I mean, if I think both sides of this equation, the left and the right, so Waltz and Fry versus Trump and Trump administration, neither entity here on the left or on the right wants to look like they don't want to come out of this looking like the loser, looking like they caved or they surrendered. And so I think both sides, by the way, of course, I'm on the Trump side. I think Trump should continue cracking down on this. But that aside, I think both sides, they don't want to be the one to back down first, because then everybody looks at them like they're the loser, like they surrendered, like they bent the knee. And so both sides, they're out here puffing up their chest. Listen, hey, if Tim Waltz is puffing up his chest in front of President Trump, who do you think is going to come out of this on top? It's not going to be Waltz. It is not going to be Waltz. We know that Trump is the president. Trump has federal resources. Trump is running the show here. Fact of the matter is, this entire situation is unfolding at whatever pace Trump wants it to unfold at. If Trump wants to slow things down, we slow things down. If Trump wants to keep on going the same speed, we're going the same speed. If Trump wants to escalate, we're doing Insurrection Act, National Guard. If Trump wants to go faster, we are going at Trump's speed. Trump is setting the pace here, and all Waltz can do is try to keep up. And very clearly, he can't keep up. Trump's not even going full speed yet, and Waltz can barely keep up here with how fast we're going already. I think we need to arrest both these guys. Both these guys are inciting all of this chaos, 100%. There's no doubt about that. Can you guys tell? I'm losing my voice. Can you guys hear it in my voice? I'm going raw now. I'm going to try to. I'm out here looking for updates here, folks. Stand by. Stand by here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, who here is kind of new to the show? You're tuning in for the first time in the last couple minutes, maybe last hour. I want to put all this into perspective. There was a shooting down here in downtown Minneapolis. We're actually right here where this woman is talking on the riot. The shooting happened right here where she is. It was actually a CBP officer involved shooting. 6 CBP officers were trying to wrestle a gun away from a left-wing agitator. And in self-defense, these CBP officers ended up firing on this guy. The guy died. Okay, so now there's a big riot downtown Minneapolis here. Now, must be about 5 hours ago now. The shooting took place probably 7 hours ago. About 5 hours ago, the Minneapolis police chief came out, gave a big announcement. He said, this is an unlawful assembly. Everybody got to go home. He issued an official dispersal order about 5 hours ago. Minneapolis police chief. Now, at about the same time, Minneapolis police got overran by rioters. The Minneapolis police got pushed out. They got pushed away from the crime scene. And so now the Minneapolis police, they have lost complete and total control of this situation. The rioters have now ignored the dispersal order. This is an unlawful assembly. It has been for the last 5 hours. And the crime scene where the shooting took place, the Minneapolis police can't even get to it because it's right where all the rioters are. The rioters are right on top of the crime scene where the shooting took place. So this is, like I said, it's an unlawful assembly. They ignored the dispersal order. There's thousands of people down here. The Minneapolis police, they have 0% control over what is going on here. And so Tim Walz, must have been about an hour ago now, he called up the Minnesota State National Guard. It was not Trump. It was not Trump, by the way. It was Tim Walz. He himself called up the Minnesota State National Guard, and so we have all these videos now of the National Guard rolling into town soon. I would suppose that tonight, potentially very soon, any minute now, National Guard alongside Minneapolis police will try to push these rioters away from the crime scene. That would be my guess. Try to clear these people out. That would be my guess. We've got more footage here. National Guard coming in. The Guard are rolling into town. Did Tim Walz deploy the National Guard to take out ICE or to remove the protesters? Good question, I guess. No, there is a 0% chance that Tim Walz called in the National Guard to combat ICE. That is not what's happening. No. It's if you want to get super technical here, we can talk here for a minute. For the last probably week or 2 weeks, some of the Minneapolis City Police Force, they have been sitting outside of the Whipple Federal Building helping protect the Federal Building, which is where DHS and ICE operate out of. And so what seems to be happening, this is my guess here, is that the National Guard has been deployed probably to go protect the Federal Building, which would free up the Minneapolis police that had been protecting the Federal Building to then reposition downtown to help the rest of the Minneapolis police with what's going on downtown. So actually, if you want to get super technical, probably the National Guard won't even end up down here. It'll be a little bit of a shuffle. We're just going to see more Minneapolis police officers go down here downtown. That is my guess. That is my guess as to what's happening here. But hey, time will tell. But hey, time will tell. But no, of course, if I mean, good Lord, could you imagine if Walz activates the National Guard and instructs them to attack ICE officers or something? That's like Civil War. That's like Civil War type of dynamic. That would be a pretty big deal. Businesses are boarding up their windows downtown Minneapolis. Uh-oh, you know what this means?
How you doing, Mikey?
This means they are expecting chaos. They're expecting chaos.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Susanna Vengelho, thank you very much. I want to make sure I don't miss that one. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. We have a big super chat here from Mark Blue. He says, the Minnesota press conference makes me want to vomit. They always lie and twist the truth. What is astounding to me, sir, is how many people still, after 10 years of the far left spreading lies about Trump and every single thing he does, still to this day, there are people that believe it. Like, literally every single lie these people have told in the last 10, going on 11 years, has been debunked. It's been proven wrong. Everything they've ever said has been proven wrong. And still, when the far left media or left-wing politicians, they come out and they start preaching a new lie, they start spitting out a new lie, you have all of these incompetent sheep on the left that say, oh, wow, it's like they're robots getting new programming. They're getting reprogrammed. Every couple days, they have a new lie. They latch onto it. And by the time that old lie gets debunked and checked, fact-checked, by then, 2 days later, there's a new lie. They all latch on to the new lie. And then the new lie. And then another lie. And it doesn't matter how many old lies get debunked or fact-checked. You correct the record, doesn't matter. There's always a new lie to latch onto. It really is just something else. It is something else. Are they doing their whistles now? What's this? What do we have here? Seems like the energy has kind of died down a little bit. They're not chanting and screaming and jumping around like chimpanzees anymore. They're just kind of standing out here. They're just standing out here. Taking up space. Taking up space. There's a streamer on Twitch. Does anybody watch Twitch? He's a video game streamer. His name is Burnt Peanut. I discovered this guy, Burnt Peanut, about 2 weeks ago. And I've watched, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 hours of this guy over the last 2 weeks. Man, this guy is funny. It's now become a guilty pleasure of mine. I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 hours a week, man, I've been tuning into Burnt Peanut. Man, this guy Burnt Peanut, if anybody knows the funny guy. You know who he is? Ah, you know who he is. I'll admit to it. I'm a Burnt Peanut viewer. Now I'm out here scanning for updates here, folks. I'm taking a look around. See if we have any breaking news updates here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. I'm seeing if I can get eyes on the National Guard. Where are they going? Where are the National Guard? Where are the National Guard? You know what? I'm gonna go on TikTok. Maybe there's a live broadcast on TikTok I can find here. Sometimes you'll have people streaming these riots on TikTok. I think they're waiting for dark. They could be. They could be waiting for dark. Could be. We do tend to see that sometimes. Taking a look around here. Stand by here, ladies and gentlemen. So they got a fire. They've got a good old, like, hobo fire pit here. They're warming their hands up. They got a hobo fire. Okay. You know, ladies and gentlemen, I think for the time being, I think we're looking at the best angle we have. So, like I said, yeah, it seems to me to be the case that the National Guard they've been deployed to protect the Whipple Federal Building. It's the ICE facility, which means that the Minneapolis City Police that had been stationed outside the Whipple Federal Building, now they can relocate and come back downtown. So it's a little bit of a shuffle is what's happening here with the National Guard. That seems to be the case. You think they're down there burning chemically treated wood and killing brain cells? I would not be surprised. They're throwing chemically treated wood onto the hobo fire and then huffing all of the terrible carcinogenic fumes, killing their own brain cells. I would not be surprised. That's probably exactly what's going on. Yeah, it's getting smoky down there. You can hear them chanting. Some group of, I mean, this right now they're taking up such a huge area, blocks and blocks and blocks. You can hear some group of them down here chanting. Dude, they've got Cheez-Its at the anti-ice riot. Oh man, I'm craving some Cheez-Its right now. That sounds so good. I'm trying to lose weight though. I was getting a little bit chubby. Between you and me, I was getting a little bit chunky. You know, we made it through the holiday season, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. New year, new me. Now I'm trying to lose weight. I was getting a little bit chub, so we got to lose maybe 5-10 pounds. You can hear him chanting in the distance. Somebody said find Waxy. So Waxy has flipped off his broadcast. He is... Oh, no, he's live. No, he is live. Oh, this is his profile picture. Deus Volt. I can get with that. I can respect that. Okay, he is live. He's been live again for 19 minutes. So what happened? Did something happen to him? Is he good?
Dude, I will seriously hurt you off stream.
Okay, well, we're just gonna go watch something else. Okay. Hopefully he just stays safe and everything is all good. Charging his phone. I sent him a message on X. I sent him a message. To check in on him. We have a super chat here from Eugen on Rumble. He says, if you are impeding federal officers willingly and knowingly, you're a danger to yourself and others and should be put in an asylum for everyone's safety. Yeah, we need to reopen these mental asylums. You know, do you remember maybe this was like 15, 20 years ago? It became very culturally fashionable to criticize the prison industrial complex. All of the leftists, all the Democrats, everybody was talking about the prison industrial complex, dude. And so as a consequence of all that rhetoric, there was a big push to empty out the prisons, shut down prisons, empty out the prisons. A lot of people were let back out on the streets. And I'm at the point now, I'm like, we got to open up some more prisons. I've gone full circle. I am now a complete and total proponent of the prison industrial complex. I fully endorse, I completely endorse, I fully avow the prison industrial complex. I love the prison industrial complex. I want more prisons. I want more arrests. I want more people in prisons. We love the prison industrial complex. I've had enough of all these crazy delinquents running around the country ruining our society. I've had enough. I've had enough. We need to make prisons great again is what we need to do. Make them great. Make them great again. At a minimum, you got to reopen the psych wards. At a minimum. We have an update here. So Christine Ohm actually briefly spoke about this. She had a little press conference. She mostly talked about the upcoming storm, but she also said this. I'll turn up the audio here. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by.
Give them to us so we can get them out of our country. We are focused specifically on child pedophiles and sexual assault and trafficking rings in Minneapolis, have brought dozens and dozens of them to justice. Why is he protecting them and refusing to work with us? All he has to do is, before you let somebody out of your jail onto the streets, is give them to us so we can get them out of our country.
I'll be honest, like, Waltz should just do that. Waltz should just do that. Even if he has to do it kind of secretly. Even if Tim Waltz has to do it kind of secretly and kind of pass off these illegal alien criminals to the DHS, kind of secret a little bit. Don't let anybody know. Okay, dude, just do it. Just whatever it takes to make that happen. The chaos, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We got to be done with this chaos. We got to be done with it. Let the DHS go in there and clean out the prisons at a minimum. Waltz has chosen to do this the hard way. Every single step of the way, he has chosen the hard way. Waxiest is going back in. Okay, I will take a look at that again here. Like honestly, I don't want to bring any heat on Waxiest. I was joking about him being undercover. He was joking about it too. We were all joking about it. I don't want to put his life in danger or bring any heat on him. So I'm kind of like, should I even rebroadcast him if it is maybe going to put him in danger? I don't know. Listen, it's up to him. It's up to him. I will let him make that decision whether or not he is okay with me rebroadcasting, because I don't want to get him in trouble. Okay, I was never trying to shine some crazy spotlight on him. It's up to him. It's up to him, really. So I will maybe one of you can pass that message along to him for me, if that's possible. And then whatever he says, we'll just do whatever he said. We'll just do what he wants, okay? Oh, did he message me? Okay, hold up. Did he? He sent me a... Did he? Did he though? Well, I don't know. Here, stand by here, folks. I'll check my phone. Twitter messages are always kind of weird. I have a message from Nina. Hi, Nina. Shout out Nina. She's tuning into the stream. Shout out Nina. You have a very cute dog, Nina. I don't think I have a message from Waxiest. I don't think he responded to me yet. No, I don't think so yet. Give it some time. So the leftists, they have established a candlelight vigil. They've got a vigil here, right in the heart of the riot. He said, yes, you can stream it. Okay, hold up one moment here, folks. Let me see. He's asking right now, he said yes. Okay. Matt said he's not sure if he wants to come back because he doesn't want to get you in trouble. It's all up to you. And he said yes? Okay. Okay. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Okay. Yeah, we've got some real angry people in the chat tonight. Good lord, I need to ban some people. He said yes. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. He's gonna send me a message? Okay, okay. Look at this barrier. Look at the barrier they set up on the left. Dude, what do you think you're doing? What are you gonna do with that thing? Our plan, our secret Antifa plan, is to slightly inconvenience ICE for maybe 3 seconds at most. Our master plan is to spend 1 hour building a makeshift barrier that will inconvenience ICE for 3 seconds. This is how we will defeat them. This is our secret Antifa plan. If we do this enough, maybe we will win. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, hey, thank you everybody for tuning in. This has ended up being one hell of a show, huh? One hell of a broadcast today. One hell of a broadcast. Time will tell whether or not we have Minneapolis Police Department come on back down here and try to push these rioters out. Keep in mind, these rioters, they've been operating in defiance of a dispersal order. There was a dispersal order given about 5 hours ago. This is an unlawful gathering right now.
The reality of our community members being stolen from us and then labeled criminals, terrorists, that they had a gun. When Amir Locke was murdered, MPD killed him within 9 seconds of entering the apartment where he slept. It is critical that we understand the murder of Renee Good and the murder of Alex Preddy as continuations of that violence, not a new fight.
Did you? They already have signs printed out with this guy's face on them. Took them 6 hours. They already have their George Soros funded signs out here. That's crazy.
If they did, they would have forced Jonathan Ross to stay at the scene of his murder and arrested him. If they did, they would have forced the murderer who killed Alex Preddy while he was posing no threat to them whatsoever. They would have arrested him. But what do we get instead? We get a police department who tear gases us, who provides cover for ICE to leave the area after they commit these murders. Not only do we deserve better than this, but we also should not be paying for a Minneapolis police department who will facilitate our deaths.
So is this a man or a woman?
The reason that we fight for community control of the police is not because we want to work with the pigs. It is because they are a rabid dog that must be leashed, that must be under our control for them to eventually be eradicated so that we can build systems of safety that actually work for all of us.
Ah, he's talking about eradicating the police. Okay.
Want more information on the fight for community control of police? The Twin Cities Coalition for Justice will be talking about community control as part of the Day of Empathy, which is being put on by the Minnesota Wrongfully Incarcerated and Over-Sentenced Families Council.
All right, so listen, I'm not saying that I want this. Of course I don't. That said, let's say we are living in post-apocalyptic, post-Civil War USA, the government has collapsed, and you have right-wing anarchists and left-wing anarchists fighting for control of the country. Who's going to win that battle? The left-wing, fat, transgender anarchists? Or Cletus with his boys in Appalachia distilling moonshine? Who's gonna? My money's on Cletus. My money is on Cletus and the boys up in the mountains. Okay, that's who I'm betting on. Cletus and the boys. Downtown Annie says, here's some cash for the kids. Happy Meals. Love and hugs to you and your family, brother. Annie M., Crook County, Chicago. That's very nice. That's very kind. That's very kind. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Back at you. Much love to you and your family and everybody else here. Thank you very much. They have taken over Cheapo Records.
I don't want to live off somebody. What makes us different than the fucking vampire or cancer or a virus? If we only way we live if somebody else dies. Yeah. I don't want to live off your death. Yeah. Please, no, just say this is lousy.
So, listen, I'm a younger guy. I'm 32. For those of you that are older, I don't know, you might be 65, 70. So I know we've got 80-year-olds tuning in. Shout out the grandmas and grandpas. Has our country always been this stupid? Have we always had these people this stupid in the country? Or are we stupider than ever? I feel like we've got to be stupider than ever these days. This right now, this must be the stupidest this country has ever been, right? This is the peak. This is the peak of Stupid Mountain. Are we at the very top? We might be going, we might need to go up a little bit higher. We're probably not done climbing Stupid Mountain, to be honest. We probably need to go a little bit higher. I expect we will continue to go a little bit higher. We're not done yet. Stupider than ever. Okay. Kind of what I thought. Es la migra. Es la migra. Listen, members of the left, do you remember during the Biden era when we were told for 4 years that, hey, listen, elections have consequences? Hey, listen, MAGA Republicans, elections have consequences, and now Joe Biden is the president. I guess you should have voted a little bit harder, MAGA Republicans. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take the opportunity to say that back at them. Hey, listen, members of the left. Hey, listen, Democrats, far leftists, radical progressives. Elections have consequences. If you didn't want ICE deporting all of your beloved illegal aliens, if you didn't want the border to be shut, if you hate Donald Trump so much, you know what? You should have voted a little bit harder. You know what? Elections have consequences, Democrats. You should have voted a little bit harder. That sucks. That sucks for you. You should have voted harder.
Everybody, thank you guys. Thank you for all your support.
Elections, they have their consequences. Because now, me and my boy Cletus, me and Cletus and the boys, we are running the country. Cletus is running the country. Cletus and the boys, we are back. Cletus and the boys and me and you, we are in charge of the country. And the ICE raids, they will continue. The deportations, they will continue because Cletus is calling the shots now, sweetheart. That's the way it is. If you didn't want Cletus calling the shots, you should have voted a little bit harder. This is Cletus country now.
When people are detained, deported, or disappear by a system designed to dehumanize them, but I refuse to look away. I have been involved in protesting in Minnesota since I was 16 years old. 16!
She's just out here yapping. Just yapping. She's like, these people, they're like little chihuahuas. They're just chirping. Yap, yap, yap. And they're not even saying anything. They're not, I was voting since I was 16 and I got Chipotle for lunch. And when I woke up today, I had a migraine and then I went to my yoga class. And it's like, Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? What are you talking about? What are these people, what are they even talking about? They're just yapping.
These 3 days did not scare me into silence. They did the opposite. They lit a fire beneath me. Because if this system is willing to cage people for demanding justice, then the system needs to be challenged loudly.
There was a big super chat here from Canine Capone. He says, Matt, did you see the sign hanging off the building? The one that said ice out off the record store? I saw that one. The raised fist combined with the red star is a powerful, globally recognized symbol of revolution, socialism, communism, and anti-fat. Yeah. That's what they are. That's what these people are. Yes, absolutely. Yep. I mean, like at this point, we know what we're up against, right? At this point, we're not really having the gotcha moments where it's like, wait a minute, you're a communist. It's like, we know they are communists. They are, and they're not even hiding it anymore. They are communists. We know that they are communists. They're not even trying to hide the fact that they are communists. They are hell-bent on destroying the country. Their entire objective, their entire modus operandi is to destroy the republic. It's not a secret anymore. I don't know, maybe like 15 years ago it was kind of a secret, but these days it's pretty much out there in the open. But you're right. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. It is true. 100%. We have a super chat here from Mama Bear. She says, the stupidity we are witnessing is the direct result of the public education system and teachers' unions. It's probably a big part of it. Maybe a big part of it. I think we all know, any parents know this. There's a lot of propaganda in the K through 12 public school system. And then maybe you go to university too, and then guess what? There's 10 times more propaganda in the education system. Oh, you know what? I think I've got a... Okay, we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Wait, what am I looking at here? Hold on. I think I've got a little bit of an update here for you folks.
Today, this could have just as easily been me that got shot.
Why? Why so?
Because I'm a Minnesota permit carrier. I love donuts. I could have been in the donut shop. I would have came out and I probably would have filmed ICE because I don't think what they're doing is right.
Dude, this guy today did not get shot because he was filming ICE. He did not get shot because he was in a donut shop. He did not get shot because he was a concealed carry holder. He got shot because he was instigating physical altercations with CBP officers. He was being physically aggressive with CBP officers. That is why he got shot.
And so I had to come down here and see the spot. And I just can't believe that they shot him in cold blood.
As a Minnesotan, seeing everybody out here today, you said that you were also out on these streets during 2020. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I rode my bike down here after they killed George Floyd.
Oh, my.
And I cried after what I saw that they did to my neighborhood. And I just pray that everybody stays vigilant, but also peaceful.
If you cried in the aftermath of George Floyd, you probably need to be deported also. You're probably going to have to get deported. We got to free Derek Chauvin. Listen, we got to free my man Chauvin. Free Chauvin. Free Chauvin. We got to get this guy back out here on the streets. Derek Chauvin deserves to be a free man.
Because I don't want to see this happen to my city again. Call in the National Guard. Keep things quiet. But get ICE out of here. I don't think ICE belongs here. I've never had a problem in South Minneapolis with immigrants. They feed me, they roof my house, I just don't get it. 3,000 of them? I don't get it. That's why I'm here.
Can I give you a hug, man?
Yes, sir.
All right. I think we need more of that today. That's something easily that we can agree on.
So I'm going to go see the spot.
Matt, I am MAGA, but play the latest, newest angle a good guy has the gun at the end. In my opinion, this is my opinion, it doesn't really matter if an officer was able to wrestle the gun away 1 second before the first shot rang out. We have all of these people after the fact spending hours micro-analyzing every single pixel of this footage saying, oh, well, 0.2 seconds later, the gun was here, and 1.3 seconds, the gun was there. And if you look at that pixel and this pixel, listen, this guy for 45 seconds was instigating a physical altercation with CBP officers. After impeding their law enforcement operations, he was blocking traffic and yelling at them. He was actually trying to break up a CBP officer from detaining another instigator. He got in the way, and that's how he got involved. They were wrestling this guy on the ground. He was resisting every step of the way. He did have a gun for the majority of that time before it was wrestled out. Listen, like, all of us on the internet might have the luxury of hyper-analyzing pixels and pausing, wait, pause, rewind, pause, play it, rewind. You have that luxury. We have that luxury now. But when you are a CBP officer wrestling with a violent guy on the sidewalk who has a gun, you see a gun tucked in his waist, you don't have that luxury. This is happening it's like second by second, and you're responsible for wrestling this violent instigator to the sidewalk. You don't have this pixel by pixel luxury that these guys didn't have the luxury that you have now. So no, of course not. I don't really care. I don't really care that they were able to wrestle the gun away 1 second after the first shot rang out. Or it's like, listen, if you don't want to get shot by CBP, you shouldn't attack CBP officers. You shouldn't get in there and attack CBP officers. That's my opinion. Maybe that's a crazy opinion. How about you don't instigate physical altercations with CBP officers as they are trying to detain somebody else and go about their job? How about that? That's my opinion. Maybe I'm the crazy one here. I don't know. And then somebody's going to say, well, if you go back and check the pixels and you rewind 0.3 seconds before it's like, dude, I don't care. I really don't care, to be honest. I don't care about that.
Organization because they lack values.
What the fuck today?
Because they lack
They were shot like a week ago.
the proper parenting. No, it is because of money, of course.
These CBP officers, they're out there every single day putting their lives on the line, dealing with the most disgusting, violent, criminally predatory freaks that our society has to offer. And every single day, every single step of the way, they've got third parties trying to get involved and physically instigate altercations. At a certain point, it's like Fafo.
When they grow older, they don't find themselves with a lack of self-esteem, a lack of authority, a lack of love that they can only go and find in an organization. This shit that's going on right now is what we've seen in Los Angeles when those kids didn't find values and they joined gangs. This is what the fuck it is. It's a big-ass gang. It's a big fucking dangerous-ass gang that is made up of people that couldn't find any sense of belonging anywhere else, so they had to choose to find it there. Now they're bullied because they don't know how to find that authority within themselves, because they probably came from families and parenting that didn't provide that shit for them. So moving forward, it's very important that to the next generation,
It's getting late. The sun is going down.
we pass and instill those values in.
The sun is going down any second now. Also, here's the deal. Listen, just because one officer was able to wrestle away the gun and walk off with it does not mean that every other officer there who was still involved in the physical altercation knew. If there's 6 officers and officer 1, let me rewind. 6 officers, all of them see him with a gun tucked into his waist, and they're wrestling this guy, trying to get the gun away and wrestle this guy to the ground. This guy is resisting and trying to wrestle them back and stand back up. Officer 1 is successfully able to get the gun away. That does not mean that necessarily immediately Officer 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all know immediately, psionically, that the gun has been taken away. All they know is that 1 second ago, they saw the guy with the gun, and he's still resisting. I don't know. I think the expectation of these CBP officers and ICE officers, the expectation some people have that they need to operate in like complete and total perfection at all times. Really, listen, every single violent situation we have seen, there's a common denominator. The common denominator is a member of the far left or an illegal alien that is attempting to attack them or physically instigate some altercation. Every single violent or deadly instance involving CBP or ICE officers involves some delinquent criminal trying to attack them. That is the common denominator. That is the story. That is what needs to be stopped. That is what should be stopped.
Oh, thank you. You want to say something? Yeah. About TikTok?
You got livers on here right now?
Yeah, it's on live. So how do you feel about this situation right now?
Right now, I feel distraught. I feel, confused about what's going on. So I think a lot of people do feel confused. I think they're weaponizing our confusion too and using it against us, so we, get more divided and divide and conquer. But through this confusion, and for me to try to understand what's going on, I'm trying to document it, and I'm trying to, film and document this because this is, history right here.
Yes, this is history. Yes,
it's history.
And how do you feel about how Trump is trying to divide us as a race?
I think it's terrible. I think that's, race politics. That's identity politics at its finest.
There's another notion I talked about earlier today. Like, really, I really do believe that these people, this guy that tried to obstruct law enforcement operations today, these CBP officers, Renee Good, really all of these aggressive, dangerous, violent, far-left agitators, these people foundationally are threats to our country. They are threats to our republic. They are civilizational threats. And to kind of explain what I mean by that, let me ask you a question. What would this country look like if Renee Good got her way? If Renee Good was the dictator of this country, what would this country look like? If this individual today who got shot, whatever his name is, if he had his way with the country, if he was dictator and he got everything he wanted in this country, what would this country look like? We would not have a border. Anyone from around the world, any number of any people from around the world, from any country in the world would be allowed to come and enter this country as they saw fit. All of us hardworking American taxpayers would be replaced in our own nation, in the nation that our ancestors have built for us. And beyond that, all of us hardworking American taxpayers, we would be forced to subsidize the existence of all of these third world illegal aliens. And so, frankly, I'm not really going to shed any tears. Whenever one of these people gets physically violent, they instigate some physical altercation with a federal law enforcement officer, I'm not going to shed any tears when these people kind of reap what they have sown, to be honest. And the reason why is because, one, they put themselves in a very, very stupid situation. They engaged in some very stupid behavior. Beyond that, these people, like I said, as far as I'm concerned, they are kind of civilizational threats insofar as if they got whatever they wanted with this country, the country would be gone. We would not have a country anymore. The republic would cease to exist. So no, I am not going to cry any tears. I'm not really going to feel too bad about this. I'm not. Now, I do look back up at the screen here, and what I see is the sun is slowly going down. Time will tell here. Time will tell here if the Minneapolis Police Department is going to make a move and try to push these people out. Time will tell. We shall see. These leftists down here, they have declared that this is an autonomous zone. The leftist rioters down here, they've declared this to be an autonomous zone, meaning no police allowed. No police allowed. This is now a lawless area of the town, independent of American law. We'll see here. Dino Dude is spamming the chat. He says, you hate the Constitution, the right to assembly, the right to protest your government, and the right to bear arms. Coward, you're a traitor. I love the right to bear arms. And that is not why this individual got killed today. This individual today did not get killed because he was concealed carrying a weapon. He got killed because he was attacking federal law enforcement officers. You can see that on the video. Really, frankly, like him having a gun has nothing to do with why he got killed. He got killed because he was resisting arrest and attacking police officers. That's why. Beyond that, the First Amendment, I'd implore you to go back and read it. The First Amendment does not preserve. There is no right to protest. Go back and read the First Amendment. Nowhere in the entire Constitution does it even say protest. I can tell somebody hasn't read the First Amendment. You do have a right to peacefully assemble. The First Amendment preserves your right to peacefully assemble. That is not what a lot of these people are doing. In fact, that's not what's going on tonight. You want to know how I know? Because 6 hours ago, the Minneapolis police chief, he issued a dispersal order. This is an unlawful assembly. The police chief of Minneapolis, 6 hours ago, issued a dispersal order saying these people are all breaking the law. They need to disperse. This is an unlawful assembly. It has been for 5 hours. It has been for 5 hours. These people are breaking the law. There was a dispersal order. That means, like, definitively, per the definition of the word, this is a riot. This is an unlawful assembly. That is what this is. They got to wrap it up. They got to spread out. They got to spread out. There are people all over Minneapolis that concealed carry and none of them get shot. You want to know why? Because they don't attack federal law enforcement officers. I'm sure tons of people in this live chat right now concealed carry every single day. Haven't been shot, have you? You want to know why? Because you probably haven't attacked a federal law enforcement officer. Really, it's like not that complex. It really is not that complex. Just don't attack federal law enforcement officers. You're probably not going to get shot. I think that makes sense. Just don't attack them. Whoa. The sun is slowly setting.
So it's gonna be a wrap for me tonight, guys. But I'm definitely gonna be out here tomorrow. You know? It is crazy. So I'm gonna flip my camera so y'all can see me. So y'all seen it.
What am I looking at here?
Tomorrow I'm gonna dress a little bit warm so I can keep you guys in the loop. You know?
So we just got a very interesting little fact here. Today's shooting took place at 2614 Nicolette in Minneapolis. That's the address. At the location of the shooting today, there are 3 fraudulent Somali businesses at the address at which the shooting took place. There is a therapy center, there's a development center, and there's a fraudulent senior center. There's 3 fraudulent Somali businesses at the exact location the shooting took place on Google Maps. People have looked into the address. Incidentally, totally incidentally, that there's 3 fraudulent Somali businesses. That's crazy. That's crazy, actually.
In their most darkest hour.
That's crazy.
For veterans, supporting families, healing people in pain. He was a colleague, a neighbor, and someone who worked every day to make the life better of those around him. And this morning, he was killed by a federal agent.
Yeah, I know gifts are off.
Listen, folks, I'll tell you, like, I'm just going to keep on saying this. We can never let these people have control of this country again. These people are a threat to the existence of the republic. I'm a peaceful guy. I'm not saying anybody should be attacked or killed or anything like that. I'm talking about politically at the ballot box. We're talking political rhetoric. We're talking words. We're talking debate. We're talking voting. We're talking political parties. These people can never be allowed to ever have control of this country. The House, the Senate, the White House. We saw Spanberger, the new governor of Vermont, the other day. She got into office on day one of getting sworn in. She reduced criminal penalties on like rapists and child predators and murder. She let a bunch of them out of the prisons. It's like day one, her first day as governor, and she's ruining the state. In fact, a lot of the Democrats that voted for her were like, wait a minute, what? That's not why we voted for you. Surprise! You voted for a 2026 Democrat politician. This is what you get. This is what you get. You get more rapists. Surprise! Virginia. Congratulations, you voted for a Democrat. You get more murderers now. Congratulations. Surprise, you get more rapists now. You get more human traffickers. Congratulations. You get more crime and violence and drug abuse. Congratulations. That's what you get. We can never let these people have control of the country ever again. We can't. Midterms are very important. Midterms are very, very important, ladies and gentlemen. And then beyond that, the 2028 election. It's a big deal.
Operating without oversight.
It's a big deal.
Without humanity. Without accountability.
1 second here, ladies and gentlemen.
Mourn Alex. We honor his life by demanding justice that matches the gravity of the loss.
What does that mean?
Our demands are clear. Immediate withdrawal of ICE and all federal immigration agents.
Immediate withdrawal of ICE. Our demands are clear. I don't think any of these people are in the position to be making demands. Paul Beer, as he chimes in all the way from Europe, he says, everything these people are saying falls on flat ears when we are actively seeing what happens in real time in Iran and real oppressive regime. Yeah, I mean, you have the comparison. You're trying to say that the Trump administration is not really that oppressive. Yeah. That's true. Everybody calls Trump a fascist. Curiously, can anybody on the left point out a single law that Trump is violating? Is Trump ignoring the federal courts? You know, think about how many times a radically progressive member of the federal judiciary, some judge, has stepped up and said, actually, Trump, you can't do that. Has Trump violated court rulings? However insane they might be? No. Trump is working through the court system. He always takes it up to the appellate court or the Supreme Court. Trump is not going rogue. I mean, fuck, he hasn't even invoked the Insurrection Act yet. He hasn't even invoked the Insurrection Act. I think at this point he would be more than justified. So he hasn't even done that. He's not breaking any laws. Trump is playing by the books. Trump is playing by the books. What Trump is trying to do is enforce laws that already exist. We have numerous federal immigration laws that already exist. Trump is now enforcing them. I think a lot of people in this country got used to presidents in the past, Biden, Obama, Bush, that just like kind of didn't enforce certain laws. Okay, well, that doesn't mean the laws didn't exist. Trump is the president. We are now enforcing these laws. We're now enforcing laws. In fact, it's actually funny. There's not one single new piece of immigration legislation that Trump has passed or the Republicans have passed. They haven't passed any new immigration law. They're just enforcing stuff that already exists. The laws are already on the books. Someone just has to enforce them. That's what Trump is doing. That's all that's happening. Goodness gracious. Hold up. Wait a minute here. I'm seeing a lot of shops in downtown Minneapolis. They are boarding up their windows. All the shops are boarding up their windows. They must think something is coming here. I see a super chat here from Blade Break. Says, Matt, it seems like the Democrats are pretty closer to their Confederate roots and they don't even realize it. Does seem to be a thing with these Democrats. They just, for some reason, they've got it in their head that they don't need to follow federal law. These blue states, they've just decided that they don't need to follow federal law. Well, that's kind of not how it works. In the 1860s, we had a civil war, in case you didn't hear about that. We had a U.S. Civil War. And we kind of decided, as a nation, we kind of already litigated this. We had a big national discussion. It was a very bloody war pertaining to whether or not states do, in fact, have to follow federal law. And guess what? Guess who won? The federal government won. As it would turn out, states do, in fact, have to follow federal law. They do. Once again, we've had a problem, though, for a very long time. We have had weak presidential administrations that have just neglected enforcing federal laws. They've just refused to enforce the federal laws. That does not mean that they don't need to follow them. It just means that they've gotten away with it for a while. The days of getting away with it are over. It's over. Supremacy clause, supremacy clause. That is right.
Around my passport being born here at Hennepin County Hospital, but I do, unfortunately.
You're going to burn your passport?
You know, the black
there are thousands of people here right now.
For centuries.
Possum lady. Hey, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
A lot of people are waking up now.
No, Wax is not getting jumped. I have him up over here. I'm keeping tabs on him. Waltz is speaking, is that right? Hold up here. Stand by here, folks. Stand by here, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like he is.
Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen,
this might be a replay.
Everything possible.
This is a replay. Okay, false alarm. That's a replay. We saw that a couple hours ago.
ICU nurse.
That's a replay.
And beloved community member shot and killed in broad daylight. These are not isolated incidents. This is a pattern. A lot of y'all are saying.
This is Portland over here on the right side.
This government has made this violence acceptable. To the families, we see you. We stand with you, and we will not stand silent. Now say it with me, y'all.
Matt Morris, did you see the report about there being no elderly Somali deaths that any paramedics have seen, worked, or witnessed? No bodies to be found. People think they're being eaten. No, I've not heard about that. So there's like a mystery of where are all the elderly Somalis going? Where are all of the Somali bodies of the old people that die? No, I've never heard about that. That's kind of weird. I don't know. Perhaps it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. No, I haven't heard about that. I have not heard about that. That is very weird. We have a little bit of we have a little tiny Fox News update here, ladies and gentlemen. Take a listen to this. We'll see what this is.
What you got?
Joey, these protesters are not going anywhere, it looks like. This is where that shooting took place earlier this morning. It's turned into a makeshift memorial with a cross there, people laying wreaths. And further down the road, there are some speakers in a crowd as well, really anti-ICE, get out of Minnesota ICE. So despite the temperatures, despite the freezing cold, they're out here in a lot of numbers to express their anger, which is pretty much white hot. Now, throughout the day, we did see some running battles between Minnesota police and those protesters. The police tried to hold the line. They tried to hold a section of the road, but they were unable to do so. They deployed tear gas, pepper spray, canisters several times. Protesters continued to move forward time after time, and this is the result that we're looking at right now. Basically, a main street pretty much shut down, and protesters thoroughly in control. Police have set up roadblocks a few blocks off just to keep traffic out, so it's the protesters who are in control here now. Joey?
Yeah, it certainly seems so. Steve, what can you tell us about the businesses in the area? You know, we've heard the so-called leaders in Minnesota, you know, say that their business owners and employees, that they were scared to go to work because they don't want to be arrested, blah, blah, blah. But what are you seeing in terms of the businesses having to respond to, I don't know, massive crowds of people screaming the F word at law enforcement and agents?
I also think there's been a lot of pressure on these businesses to shut down, especially smaller businesses, things like.
Well, we saw earlier today that a lot of these businesses are boarding up their windows right now. They are expecting action. Seems like they are expecting action tonight. And there might be some action tonight. Time will tell. Time will tell. We're going to have to wait and see here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thousands of people here right now.
How you doing?
Get this to 600,000.
It might be a crazy night. Trump just posted on Truth Social. He said, among other things, this is a cover-up for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state of Minnesota. So Trump is still hyper-fixated on the fraud. On the fraud, the corruption, and the abuse. Good. Good. I'm seeing this is a very curious story that right now is blowing up all over X. I've seen, like, everybody is talking about this right now. Amanda Knoll Kohler, a far-left Democrat protest organizer and campaign strategist for Tampon Tim Walz, has been identified as the anti-ICE signal group leader, coordinating the targeted attacks and doxing of federal ICE agents and the organized resistance and obstruction of federal ICE agents enforcing federal immigration laws in Minneapolis, allegedly. Oh, and allegedly, Amanda Knoll Kohler was also a candidate for the Minnesota State House of Representatives. In 2019, she was executive director. Okay, so this woman who's a campaign staffer for Tim Walz is allegedly the leader, the ringleader of all of this anti-ICE. They've got this private secret chat channel that they are all a part of. And by the way, right now I'm seeing so many different web pages are reporting on this. This is one of the biggest stories on X right now. Well, I mean, obviously, if this is true, this woman needs to be detained immediately and interrogated. Taking a look here. Seeing here. One moment here.
In 2020, when George Floyd was murdered and they refused to charge Derek Chauvin, what did the people do?
We really just need to start seeing big arrests. We need arrests.
People of Minneapolis did what needed to be done.
People like that, exactly. That's the type of person.
And to all these fucking monsters who run our country on behalf of billionaires, hear this. The only way that this will end is with ICE getting the fuck out of our city. You've been warned.
Tap the screen, everybody. Tap the screen.
People are ready to fight back.
Hit the repost. Hit the share.
When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? All right, thank you.
Tap and share, everybody. Tap the screen.
Thank you once again, Charlie. Before we keep going, I'm gonna welcome one of my friends.
Okay, I don't know what is going on today. I am seeing like numerous individuals involved in this Minneapolis ICE watch. All of these people are getting exposed. I've seen like 4 of these people. All of them are white women, overweight white women. Not that that matters. Not that that matters. Not that that matters. All of them are overweight white women that are getting exposed today all over X for being involved in these Minneapolis ICE watch groups and inciting attacks against federal law enforcement officers. I've seen 4 of them. 4 of them. There's another one. Anita. All of them have photos with Tim Waltz, by the way. They're all taking photos with Tim Waltz. Uh-huh. Oh, I found a white guy. There's a white guy here too. He's involved. So I don't know what is going on today, but like all of these people are getting doxxed, are getting exposed, I guess is the proper word here. Today is the great expose for all these anti-ICE agitators. I'm scrolling. Here's another one. I just saw another one. Wow. That makes 6. We got to start seeing arrests. We need to start seeing arrests here. Allegedly, a Minneapolis Police Department signal chat was infiltrated today. And many of these Minneapolis Police Department officers are working with the rioters. Wow. One of their signal chats got infiltrated. Allegedly, Minneapolis police officers are working alongside with the rioters. Oh my god. Dude, what is going on here?
Hey, get your bitch ass up. Yeah.
Dude. Dude, this guy hunted him down to his car and is attacking him. Dude? Oh my god. They chased this guy down to his car and ripped him out. They're attacking him. Call the police, bro. There are no police. There are no police. Wow.
Super tough.
Dude, he's got to leave. Dude, he just has to get out of here. This is a right wing. Well, he's not even right wing. That's the thing. He's just a guy who's down here live streaming the riots, and they thought he was right wing, and so these 2 left wing agitators pulled up and just tried to beat the shit out of him. Wow. As far as I know, he's like kind of politically ambivalent. It's not even like he's far right or anything. They thought he was, so they tracked him down. He was sitting in his car and they started beating the shit out of him. Dude. In a 2-on-1. These people are cowards, man. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna get that off the screen. Seems like that is done.
Nasty 555 just gifted 5 subscriptions.
Dude, stop with the audio. That's crazy. Real quick, I'm gonna. Bro, stay safe. What can I tell him? There are no police. There's no police. He seems okay. A little bit roughed up. There's no police. There's no police officers down here. All the police ditched the area. It's been taken over by far left fucking freaks. What can we do? I don't know what we can do. I sent him a message. These people are crazy. These people are out of their fucking mind. These are violent nut jobs. Yeah, dude, I told him to leave. Like he really should drive away. He should just drive anywhere. He should just drive anywhere. That's insane. Wow. You don't see that every day. Thank God also. Thank God for that. That's freaking crazy. I've had his broadcast over. I got a monitor right over here. Look at this here. I've got him right over there. And I just out of the corner of my eye, I saw somebody opened up his car door and ripped him out of the car. I was like, what in the living hell is going on over there? Holy hell. The peaceful left. There's the peaceful left, huh? There's the tolerant left. The tolerant left does it again.
For democracy.
Anyway, we need to save democracy. Donald Trump and his evil ICE agents are violent fascists. Anyway, Donald Trump is a fascist. Wow. Why wasn't his car locked? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I want to show you something here, folks. I've got an update for you. You guys know I like to check my Polymart. It's funny because I don't gamble. I'm not a gambler at all. But I always take a look at how the Polymarket betting odds are looking because I think I actually kind of trust betting odds more than polls. Maybe I'm stupid, but I always want to know how are people betting? Whether or not, and so this one, government shutdown. Right now, people are betting on whether or not the government is going to shut down by January 31st. I want to show you something here, folks. Look at this. Okay. Earlier today, the betting odd that the government was going to shut down by the end of the month was 9%. In the last 7 hours, just today, last 7 hours, jumped from 9% up to 80% that we are going to be having a government shutdown by the end of the month. The reason why, that's a pretty big spike. The reason why is because in the aftermath of this shooting today, the Democrats are now going to try to use this momentum, the optics from the shooting. They're going to try to use that to leverage a shutdown to try to get Donald Trump to shut down ICE or shut down DHS or something like that. So that is what is happening. That is what is happening. They are probably going to shut down the government.
Countless people all over this world and
Tucko was also punching me.
Probably happening again. Oh, you know what? We've got Waxiest down there. Look at that. That's crazy. One moment here. Oh no. Waxiest just got banned on Kick. Ladies and gentlemen, Waxiest just got banned on Kick. His account has been suspended, is what I see here. Uh-huh. That is insane.
No more funds for ICE! No more funds for ICE! No more funds for ICE! And in this moment, it is a moment.
We'll see what happens there. There might be more to that story. I'm not sure about that.
I want you to know that you could also be outside today with us. You can be outside here today for us.
Might be more to that story.
There's going to be a generation that will come, and there will be among us those who will tell the story of a great city and a great state. When authoritarian president came, that people in a cold place called Minnesota, in a fine land filled with people, came and stood up against that authoritarian president. Because in this great state, there are great people. What's up, England? In this great city, there are great people.
Checking for updates here, folks.
And if our politicians do not have...
Matt, you doxed, waxed, and laughed about it. You said he was one of your people out there undercover. No, I didn't. This is a joke we made like a week ago. In fact, he was a viewer of mine. And a week ago, when he was in a different place in Minneapolis, a week ago, he started making that joke. And I thought it was funny, and so then I started saying the joke also. He is not, I don't have any relation to him. We're not long-term friends. He's one of the 30 different broadcasters we've tuned into, and he's a viewer of mine, and so he made the joke. He started making the joke. He himself was saying that same thing on his own broadcast. I did not dox anyone. In fact, about 90 minutes ago, I asked him explicitly, hey, listen, I'm not going to broadcast you anymore unless you're okay with it because I don't want to put you at risk. He said, no, do it. He told me that I should do it about 90 minutes ago. So before you start throwing ridiculous, frankly, stupid allegations like that, maybe you should make sure that you're not a moron. Thank you. I appreciate that. Try to be a little bit less stupid. I would appreciate that. Oh, hold up. I've got an update.
Everybody else across the street tonight. What's up, Italy? What's Ice Agent on the roof?
Incredible points of history. Be among the people who not only demand.
Got an update here. Let me take a look here. National Guard. National Guard are getting ready. I think something has happened tonight. I think so. We've seen a lot of National Guard movement tonight. A lot of National Guard movement. Something's happening tonight. Time will tell. We'll see here. We'll see.
They cannot defeat us. Every single time they take one of us, thousands of us rise up in their place. Thousands rise up in their place.
Hit the repost. Hit the share.
Alex, your son was courageous. Your son is a hero of American history.
Okay, real quick. Okay, well, here it is, folks. Here it is. We are hearing this from, man, I've got too many tabs open here. Stand by. Okay, breaking. Senator Chuck Schumer announces government shutdown is coming this week. Senate Democrats are refusing to pass appropriations if DHS funding is included. The Democrats are going to use today's shooting to do it. Chuck Schumer said, what's happening in Minnesota is appalling and unacceptable in any American city. Democrats sought common sense reforms in the Department of Homeland Security spending bill, but because of Republicans' refusal to stand up to President Trump, the DHS bill is woefully inadequate to rein in the abuses of ICE. I will vote no. This government is going to be shut down, ladies and gentlemen. The government is about to be shut down. Chuck Schumer is promising as much.
Please stay behind the banner. Let the truck and the banner roll out and stay behind the banner so that we can lead you, okay? All right, let's keep chanting.
Everybody tap the screen.
And so now we are going to be in a very similar situation to the one that we were in October and November. We're going to have to see who breaks first, Democrats or Republicans. Who's going to break first, Chuck Schumer or Donald Trump? Do you think Donald Trump is going to compromise on his DHS funding? By the way, ICE is a part of DHS. DHS is Department of Homeland Security, of which ICE is a component. This bill would give DHS another $10 billion. $10 billion for DHS. Do you think Trump is going to compromise on that? I don't think so. So, hey, folks, I would expect this government to get shut down. This government is going to get shut down. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. It might be a little bit tough. Might be a little bit tough for people that rely on SNAP or food assistance or various other government welfare programs. It'll be tough like it was last time a little bit. You know, there is one way out of this. There is one way out of this incoming shutdown. It is to nuke the filibuster. I mean, listen, hey, if every single time the Republicans try to do anything, you have the Democrats attempting to shut down the government, at a certain point, it's like, come on, we got to nuke the filibuster. These people obviously are not willing to work with us. They are willing to weaponize the federal government, shutting down the government because they're not getting everything they want. We got to nuke this filibuster. Also, we need maximum pressure on any Senate Republican that is unwilling to nuke the filibuster. So I understand we've got eight Senate Republicans that are right now unwilling to nuke the filibuster. Maximum pressure. We need people calling them, emailing them. Pressure campaign on these rhinos that refuse to do it. In fact, I'm curious here. Stand by. I'm going to try to get some information here. Stand by here, folks. Stand by here, folks.
Share the stream. Almost 700 shares. Hit the repost. It's 800,000 likes. Almost 1,000 people in here. Tap the screen. Almost 1,000 people in here. Tap the screen. Hit the follow button.
We need to try to have some justice here for Waxed. This entire situation with him is just absolutely insane. He had a group of far left agitators. Okay, this is a guy who's like a random independent small streamer, random journalist walking around the streets of Minneapolis covering the riots, and he had a group of violent left-wing agitators track him down and try to beat the living hell out of him. And it happened on stream. We just watched that. Something's got to be done here. That is insane. Because now the far left, they are attacking journalists. They're attacking live broadcasters is what is happening. That is insane. And, you know, maybe there's more to the story here. I don't know. I just saw the attack. I don't know. I don't know everything that led up to it. But that is crazy. That is insane. Now, anyway, 1 second here, folks.
Thousands of people. What's up, Ireland? What's up, Canada? Tap the screen. Keep tapping it. Everyone tap. What's up, Jamaica? Look at all these people. Negative 20 degrees right now. Negative 20 right now. What's up, Colombia?
It is negative 20.
What's up, Italy? Everyone share this, repost it, hit the follow button, tap the screen. If you want a gift, Venmo link is in my bio. TikTok censored it and shut down the gifting in the app. Negative.
Okay, let's go through the list here. Let's talk about GOP senators that do not want to nuke the filibuster. We've got Tom Tillis, and I've got a little description here too for all of them. Tom Tillis, Republican senator, is included in groups pushing back against elimination. Maybe he could be convinced. Lisa Murkowski is noted as resisting nuking the filibuster. She probably could not be convinced. Mitch McConnell does not want to nuke the filibuster. He also probably will not be convinced. John Curtis is a firm, hard, concrete no against nuking the filibuster. So he's not going to happen. Roger Marshall, Republican senator, opposed, citing risks to Republicans in future minority status in the Senate. This guy could be convinced. 100%. If that's his concern, he could be convinced. We have Jerry Moran, Republican senator, says he opposes eliminating it, warning it could backfire when Republicans are a minority in the Senate. He could probably be convinced also. If that is the concern, I think you could reason with somebody like that. John Cornyn, he is a longtime defender of the filibuster, described as an outspoken defendant of the filibuster, though is potentially open to changing certain aspects of the filibuster. Okay. John Thune, Senate Majority Leader, repeatedly called ending the filibuster, quote, not happening. So I believe the reason why John Thune says it's not happening is because he looks at the numbers and says, we don't have enough to make it happen. Maybe if you were to convince others to do it, maybe you could get Thune. Maybe. Maybe. So what does that mean? How many maybes do we have? We have one, Tom Tillis, maybe. Roger Marshall, maybe. Jerry Moran, maybe. And John Thune, maybe. That would put us at 49. You need 50. You need 50. And all four of those are maybes. Vance is speaking. Is he? Vance is speaking? Well, hold on here. Let me see here. Stand by here. I don't think he is. No, I don't think that he is anywhere. Don't think so. Anyway, yeah, this list also doesn't include Rand Paul. I would assume Rand Paul is a no also. So we might even be worse off than we think we are. I think we're worse off than we think we are. Justice for Wax. Yeah, I'm not sure why Wax was banned on Kick. I was having some people say that Wax was instigating a fight, like he told them to come and, like, he told those people where he was. I read that. I don't know if that, I have no idea if that's true. I have a hard time believing that's true. Anyway, I don't know. Really, at this point, he just needs to get out of there and stay safe. He just needs to not, like, be there anymore so that nobody attacks him. I think that's like even more than a ban on Kick. He can get unbanned someday, I'm sure. He needs to make sure he doesn't die tonight. He needs to make sure he stays alive. That's what I messaged him. I said, "Listen, dude, you gotta stay safe. I said you should get the fuck out of there." Sorry, I'm swearing. Sorry.
We're in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're at Whittier Park. What's up, Sierra Leone? What's up, UK? What's up, Jamaica? Greece? Thousands of people. What's up, Ireland? Ecuador? Romania? We're over 1 million likes.
Ecuador, Romania, shout out. I'm out here scanning for updates. Once again, we have another confirmation coming from Chuck Schumer. Ladies and gentlemen, this government is getting shut down. This government is getting shut down. Chuck Schumer has promised the government is getting shut down. So if you are somebody that's going to be negatively impacted by that, I would probably prepare accordingly here. That's what I would do. Now, coming out of the last government shutdown, I'll tell you, this is such a dumb thing for Chuck Schumer to do. Coming out of the last government shutdown, the majority of Americans blamed the Democrats. It was the Democrat shutdown. Most Americans blamed the Democrats. And that is why the Democrats ultimately caved. The Democrats surrendered. They capitulated. Because they realized most Americans were blaming them. So now they're going to try it again. Now they're trying it again. Now they're going to try it again. I forgot to count Vance. Well, Vance can act as the tiebreaker. He can be 50 plus 1. You need to get to 50 first, though. In order to have Vance, you must have a tie. In order to have the tiebreaker, you need to have a tie. So you got to get to 50. You need 50 senators. To be clear, in order to nuke the filibuster, we need 50 Republican senators that are willing to nuke it. There are 53 Republican senators in total. So we can only afford to have 3 of them defect. And right now we have like at a minimum 8, maybe 9 or 10 that are defecting, that are refusing to do it. We need pressure. We need pressure. We got to put pressure on these guys. Seems like this crowd is getting a little bit mobile. Seems like we're walking around now. We're getting mobile a little bit. You know what? This is I mean, hey, this is why I need to become a senator, right? Hey, really? This is just yet another reason why I'm going to have to become a senator. I didn't want to have to do it, but maybe I just need to become a senator. Shut down a flurry of Democrat senators, including Mark Kelly, everybody's favorite Mark Kelly, Ed Markey, and Catherine Cortez Masto, and Jack Rosen will vote no on the DHS funding package this week. For this funding package, we're going to have, well, hold up, wait a minute. I believe this is a rescissions package. Wait a minute. In order to pass this, I believe it's a budgetary rescissions package. I think we only need 51 votes to pass this. I think we don't even need the Democrats. Maybe we don't even need the Democrats. So it's possible that Chuck Schumer might not even have the capacity to shut this down. I don't even think we need them. Let me see here. We're going to figure this out. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Matt, you have my vote. Hey, thanks. You know, I'll tell you what, though. Okay, I've got an answer real quick. Hold that thought. Yeah, folks, as far as I can tell, this $10 billion DHS funding bill is only going to take 50 votes plus vice presidential tiebreaker if we have to have that. We only need 50 votes to pass this DHS funding bill. We don't actually need 60. So Chuck Schumer can probably complain all he wants about this. He can say, we're going to shut down the government. I don't think he can. I actually don't think he's going to be able to do that here. I don't think he's going to be able to do that here. Now that we really dive into this one, folks. We'll see. We will see. Chuck Schumer. Now, still, though, anyway, regardless, we should nuke the filibuster, yeah? This is James O'Keefe. Everyone knows James O'Keefe was in Minneapolis today, and he got chased out of town. They said, Mr. O'Keefe, you've got 1 hour to leave, otherwise we are going to kill you.
This is James O'Keefe in downtown Minneapolis. We have a team of undercover reporters still inside the mob. I was at the scene of the shooting, covering it this morning, and basically we barely got out of there alive. There were a few hundred that surrounded us, started throwing ice bottles at us. A few hit us, hit our vehicle. They were starting to rip off my bulletproof vest, so we got out of there. We were followed, we were tailed, and here we are right now. We just got this message, and it says, we know that you're in Minneapolis. You're with O'Keefe and his crew of Nazis. You're in a white Ford license plate. They actually wrote the license plate down from Florida. You have 1 hour to leave or you're dead.
Wow. Well, and you know what? You got to believe that, because this guy Waxiest, he just got assaulted in his car. We just saw that. We know these people mean business. They are violent. They are violent psychopaths.
You have 1 hour to leave or you're dead. We are going to produce our footage, gathering everything we've got from this weekend. We're going to put our report together along with the hidden camera footage that we have. We still have undercover people in the field. Please pray for my team's safety. This is worse than anything I could have possibly imagined. I have security with me, former Marine, and he said that it was worse than overseas, and it was certainly anything worse than I've seen the cartel at the border.
Wow.
We're going to contact law enforcement, DHS, and the FBI, and we're going to try to get out of here safely so we can bring the news to you. Stay tuned for our report coming Tuesday, 1 o'clock.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Anyway, no. Okay. Back to what we were talking about before. Listen, folks, I have decided, I promise you on this day, I will never consider running for any elected office, Senate or House or otherwise, until my kids are out of the house, they're done with high school, okay? So you guys have me another 18, 19, 20 years. We're not done having kids. We're trying to have more kids. So you guys have me for another 20 years. I'll keep on doing the show for another 20 years. And then maybe I'll change my mind someday. Then maybe once I'm in my 50s, I'll do something. Listen, I've got time. I'm young. I'm 32. If it takes me 20 years, then I'll be 52. All right, still, that's young. That's young for politics. 52 is young for politics. All right, we got time. We got a lot of, well, I hope we've got time. Hell, man, listen, I hope we've got time. The way this, with how violent these people are and the way the country's going, man, I hope we have time. So we're going to keep on doing the show 7 days a week for another 20 years, okay? You guys got to keep coming back. As long as you keep coming back, I'll be here another 20 years. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz keeps on saying that ICE and DHS and CBP, they are, quote, not law enforcement. Tim Walz continues to say ICE is not law enforcement. Actually, they are. They're enforcing federal law.
1,700 people. Everyone hit the follow button. I'll be out all weekend.
This is Sinful Says. At 35, I better see your name on the presidential ballot. You know, I'll tell you something here. This is something I've talked about also. How can I put this? Who do you think has a bigger influence on the state of the country? a random congressional House representative, we've got 435 of them, or a podcaster that gets 30,000 views every day. I don't know. Like actually, it's like kind of a toss-up. That's another part of the equation. If you want to maximize impact, become a congressional House rep or a podcaster with 30,000 viewers, political podcaster 30,000 viewers. I don't know. It might be close. The podcaster might have more sway. You might have more impact as a podcaster. These days, I don't know. You don't know.
Share it, repost it, everybody.
I don't know. Donna Dallas says, in 20 years, I'll be a crazy 85-year-old woman still watching. All right. Let's go. That's awesome. Folks, look in the bottom left. Look at this. This is chaos, bottom left.
Everyone share this. Share this.
Chaos. Chiga La Migra. Uh-huh.
Everyone keep spamming Alex Preddy. Keep spamming.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got some totally unrelated news here. In the year of 2025, Hispanic births in the United States of America substantially decreased in 2025, whereas whites, American whites, were the only racial or ethnic group in this country to experience an increase in birth rates. In 2025, every single racial ethnic group declined the birth rate. Whites are the only group that saw an increase in births in 2025. Astounding. Amazing. Amazing. Astounding. There's something else.
Hit the repost.
Astounding.
Keep spamming Alex Preddy in the chat. What's up, Tiffany?
I've got some other news for you here, folks. A U.S. appeals court has just now, a U.S. appeals court has just found probable cause to charge Don Lemon for storming the church in Minnesota 6 days ago. A U.S. appeals court is going to take it up. They have probable cause. They have determined, the appeals court has determined they have probable cause to charge Mr. Lemon. This lemon, I told you, this lemon's going to get squeezed. This lemon's getting squeezed. I told you. Stay optimistic about that one.
Thank you, everyone, for being in here. Keep tapping the screen, share it, and repost. If you're not following me, hit the follow.
Look at that. Look at that bovino. That's disgusting. These people are psychotic. Psychotic.
Hey, are you on live right now? Yeah. Oh, okay. Is your live working? Yeah. Okay. My chat's saying it's messing up, like a connection.
Psychotic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I gotta go on then. Yeah.
Justice for Alex Preddy. Don't assault federal law enforcement officers.
Keep spamming Alex Preddy in the chat. You got it, man.
Not a good idea.
Keep tapping the screen. Repost it, share it, hit the follow button. I'll be out all week on
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Got some interesting news here. A little development here for you folks. National Guardsmen are now positioned at all the entrances and exits to the roads leading in and out to where the shooting happened earlier this morning. So we were talking about how the National Guard might only station up outside the Whipple Federal Building. But no, they're actually down here right outside where the shooting took place. Now, doesn't look like a ton. It's not like an army. It's not a ton of them. You see a couple Humvees. We'll see what happens next, but we'll see what happens next. The evening is young. What is it? It's 6. It's almost 7. Almost 7 p.m. Almost 7 p.m. We have a Rumble rant from Lassie Echo Lynn says, I would love to see you co-host with Louder and Crowder Crew. Love your podcast, Matt. You know what? I think maybe I'm going to get in trouble here, and maybe I'm wrong. As far as I can tell, because I don't watch a whole lot of other political podcasts, I think that I am probably in closest ideological alignment with Crowder. If I had to pick one other podcast host who's like Matt Morris, who's closest to you ideologically, politically speaking, I think Crowder? Maybe? I guess I could be wrong. I don't know. Don't get too mad at me, but I think probably Crowder if I had to take a guess. I like Crowder. I think Crowder's a nice guy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. We have a super chat here from Sosa. Says, thanks for the riot coverage. 2020 riots were lit. Hey, I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here on the Rumble chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jill says, I bet the parking sucks down there. Yeah, probably. Probably. That's probably true. Jewel says, Matt, Trump posted a few days ago, 8 senators, Rand Paul, Marquez Collins, Tillis Grassley Mullins. He did. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I remember we talked about that. You're right. You're right, actually. Posted that video. That's right. That's right. Be your own person, Matt. Well, as you might have noticed, I have never done any collaborative content with anyone. And, you know, hey, I don't want to toot my own horn here too much, but listen, in the last year, we've got 700,000 followers on YouTube, 50-something thousand on Rumble. Entirely solo. No help, no collaborations. I'm not going on anybody else's podcast. It's all completely solo. It's me and it's you. I'm not getting boosted or put on by anybody other than you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're living in our own world over here. Thank you, folks. It's all us over here. Matt, Crowder abused his wife when she was pregnant. I don't think that's true. But hey, I don't know. I kind of don't believe that. But honestly, I don't really follow other, like, podcaster drama, what other people are saying. All the I don't really pay attention to it too much, so I don't know. I'm kind of out of the loop, to be honest with you. But I have a hard time believing that. What I will say here, hey, listen, if you're new to the show, if you're new to this show, make sure to like, make sure to subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, make sure to like. Helps a ton, it really helps a ton. Thank you folks very much for tuning in tonight. Thank you, folks. Been one hell of a day so far. Really, it has. trying to get everybody in. We have a Rumble rant from Nico. Says, thank you for being here all day. Hey, once again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you very much. Folks, I think we are probably right about on the cusp of seeing some chaos here in the streets of Minneapolis. We've got all different types of point of views. We got a couple different Minneapolis feeds. We have one Portland feed in the bottom. You guys don't really need to see it. It's kind of boring right now. So right now, anyway, we're all eyes on Minneapolis. And the National Guard is on the scene. We have confirmation. National Guard is on the scene. We know for a fact. By the way, I want to say real quick, JT1215. The other day, I was in a pinch. I needed a mod ASAP. And so I just picked JT to be a mod. I want to say thank you. Thank you for being a mod. I know I kind of thrust it on you out of nowhere. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You probably know the only thing I ever really want to be moderated in this chat is people that are spamming. If somebody's calling me a dumb idiot, it doesn't really bother me that much. I don't really care. I can take the verbal abuse. But people that are spammers, you know how it gets me going. I don't like it. So, hey, that's all I need. We don't have many rules around here. Just don't be a spammer. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna look for some updates here. I'm looking for some updates. The spammers. 170. No, they're trying to give ICE 10 billion. The evil fascist Republicans are trying to give ICE another 1 trillion bazillion Brazilian gorillion dollars. We can't let it happen. It's 10 billion. We have a little update here, folks. Stand by here real quick. We have ourselves a little Fox News report.
To the Secretary Noem's press conference here. Let's listen.
It's unfolding, and we'll give you more details as those are released.
Secretary Noem, thank you so much for doing this, and would welcome also any other guidance from Chief Scott. Did the 37-year-old who had a license to carry, did he brandish a gun? And at what point did law enforcement retrieve the gun and also the magazines from him? Can you offer clarity on
this
where
individual
those were found?
showed up to impede a law enforcement operation and assaulted our officers. They responded according to their training and took action to defend the officer's life and those of the public around him. And I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition rather than a sign. This is a violent riot when you have someone showing up with weapons and are using them to assault law enforcement officers.
Because video appears to show he's disarmed before shots are fired. So I just want clarity on that. And beyond that, I just want to follow up and ask who is
this whole narrative of like, you know, well, the physically aggressive guy who was attacking ICE officers or CBP officers and obstructing their law enforcement operations, was he disarmed 1 second before the shot or 1 second after the shot, after 45 seconds of attacking CBP? It's like, I don't know. Hey, listen, you call me a bootlicker. People call me that every day. I kind of think it doesn't matter. This guy was attacking, get in the way of ICE officers, CBP officers. We can go back. Man, it's been a long day. Sorry, folks. My brain is melting. This guy was obstructing law enforcement operations. He was attacking the officers. He was trying to prevent an officer from detaining another physically violent individual. He tried to break the officer up from another person intervening. And then they're trying to get this guy down to detain him, and he's fighting back, he's pushing back, he's punching, he's kicking. Stupid game, stupid prizes. Stupid game, stupid prizes. I see this post here. Let me know what you think. This says, The Democrats at the federal, state, and local levels are in open rebellion against the Trump administration and the American people. They are obstructing our immigration laws to maintain power via fraudulent elections. They are engaging in open insurrection. It must be done. I think we know what he's talking about. Here's what I'm going to say. Can I go on the record here? Everybody says, when should we use the Insurrection Act? When is it going to happen? Here's what I'll say. The perfect time to use the Insurrection Act, the perfect time to invoke the Insurrection Act is whenever Trump invokes the Insurrection Act. Whenever Trump actually does it, whenever Trump pulls the trigger, that is the proper and perfect time to do it. I think that makes sense because, once again, Trump has infinitely more insight and intelligence and information pertaining to all of this than any of us do. I'll speak for myself. Maybe some of you are government insiders. I'm not. You know, all I have are videos on Twitter and videos on YouTube and Rumble. All these live broadcasts. Trump has the intelligence. Trump actually has the information and the intelligence, and Trump is the one putting together the plan. Because keep in mind, it's not as simple as invoke the Insurrection Act. It is really a complex thing. It's invoke the Insurrection Act, then what? Then what? Okay, you have invoked it. Now what happened? Okay, now you have taken control of the state National Guard. Now you have the U.S. military at your disposal. Then what? What are you having them do? Logistically, how are you accomplishing that? Are you arresting people? Where are you detaining them? What charges are you bringing forth? Do you have U.S. attorneys and judges to bring the charges? It's not just invoke the Insurrection Act. It's 10 or 100 more things that come after invoking the Insurrection Act that you need to actually really think through and plan out. Otherwise, you invoke the act, and then it's like, okay, what now? We invoked it. Okay, what now? What next? You have to have all of that planned out. You have to have all the intel, all the information, all the logistics. You got to have the right people in the right place. Got to have all of that mapped out and charted out before you invoke it. Otherwise, you invoke it, and it's like, okay, now what? Right? And so I would assume, like I said, I'm on the outside. I'm not a super secret government insider. I would assume that right now the Trump administration is checking all of those boxes. If this, then that. If that, then this. If this, then that. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 10, step 100. Right? You got to go through the entire logic chain. You got to think through all of that stuff. It's not as simple as just invoke it and then we'll figure it out as we go. I think you got to think about this stuff before you invoke it. And this is getting crazy down here. This is getting crazy. It's getting crazy. I don't think these guys like ICE. Listen, folks, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist. I've been tuning into this broadcast for 8 hours, and I'm starting to think that these individuals are not the biggest fans of ICE. I'm not positive yet, though. Here's what's actually going on. The Democrats have been caught and they know it. So they told their sheep to obstruct federal law enforcement, knowing some of them would get shot, so they could push the narrative that ICE are the Gestapo. This is an attempt to cover up their own vast criminality. You might have noticed after all this Minnesota State fraud, Somali illegal alien fraud stuff went public. And keep in mind, it wasn't just Minnesota, because it's always Minnesota, then California, then Ohio, then Washington, Oregon, whatever. It's not just Minnesota. Minnesota's the tip of the iceberg. The second all of this stuff went public, the fraud, the corruption, the abuse, you might have noticed the Democrats, they amped up the rhetoric. They amped up the rhetoric. We need to get out in the streets and march against ICE. We need to stop ICE from doing this. They are against us. The rhetoric amplified 100-fold. The reason why they did that is because they wanted to instigate random, useful, idiot, stupid libtards, frankly, stupid libtards, to get out here on the streets and get in front of ICE and try to run them over with their cars and try to block the road and do everything that we've seen over the last couple of weeks, because they know if there are 100 or 1,000 instances when a libtard is obstructing ICE, there might be one or two where there's some incident, where there's some deadly, potentially deadly or violent conflict. It's an inevitability. Inevitability. It's going to happen. If you obstruct federal law enforcement enough times, something terrible is going to happen. And now we have seen 2 instances in the last 2.5 weeks where something terrible has happened. And this is exactly what the Democrats wanted. This is exactly what they wanted. This is all part of their plan to try to distract from the corruption fraud, because they know that they were caught. And we've heard this message, and we've heard this from Trump. Trump, twice in the last week, Trump has said on Truth Social, keep talking about the fraud. Trump is like telling us, he's like ordering us, keep talking about the fraud. Do not let up on the fraud. Okay, we got to keep talking about the fraud. It's the fraud also. Now it's all of it. We got to keep shining the light on this stuff.
It is so cold.
Big problem. Run for Senate in Oregon or Idaho. Well, probably wouldn't win in Oregon, huh? Idaho, huh? I don't know. I actually, maybe I shouldn't say this. I actually sent a private message to one of the leaders of the Oregon GOP, like probably 2 months ago. One of the key leaders of the Oregon GOP, about 2 months ago, I sent a private message. I said, hey, listen, if there's anything I can do to help out with the upcoming gubernatorial election in 2026, let me know. I'd be happy to help. I sent a message because I would love to see Oregon flip red, and I think it can. I think it can flip red. And you know what they said? You know what they said to me? No response. They said nothing to me. It's been 2 months. It's been 2 months. They haven't even responded. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll go screw myself then. I guess I'll screw off. Cold shoulder. I offered. I reached out. I got nothing. Nothing at all. That's the way it is. Maybe they just rather keep on losing. Maybe they'd rather keep on losing. The Minnesota state government must be dissolved and its leaders charged with treason. Do you agree? Yes or no? I kind of tend to agree. Yeah, we might be at that point. Yeah. Got something crazy here. Hold up here, folks. We have another insane liberal.
When are the Dems gonna actually January 6th this bitch? Like, all we do is stand on the street and blow whistles and keep getting shot. Like, when are we gonna be the ones to ambush them? Like, what in the fuck is going on here, you guys? Like, we have to actually stand up for ourselves, or you're just gonna keep getting shot in the fucking streets.
So he wants to ambush ICE agents? Is that what I'm seeing? Astounding. He's calling for the ambush of ICE agents. He wants to ambush them. He wants J6 on the ICE agents. Seems to me. Have another update. We have an update on the Great Wall of Libtardia right here. So they're just blocked off an intersection with a bunch of trash and debris. Seems as if they broke into somebody's restaurant. They took the tables and chairs. Tough luck. Look at that one. Wow. Some historians say the wall is so large you can even see it from space. Astounding. Something special. Yeah, that'll show them. That'll teach ICE to get the hell out of Minnesota. That'll get them out of here. Wow. Seems like the left now down here, they are conducting traffic stops, determining who gets to drive in and who gets to drive out.
Protesters have joined from a vigil they were holding, and you can see these young people in the shiny vests. They've actually stopped traffic. They're pretty well organized. They've got walkie-talkies, and they replace each other. But basically, they've stopped traffic. So you can see this is expanding now from just one block where the shooting took place. Now it's moving out into other blocks. We were going to pull out of our car, and they said, oh, no. You can't go. So you have people in shiny vests really directing traffic, controlling the streets, saying who can go where. No, you can't drive away because I'm in a shiny vest and I'm telling you you can't. So
once again, it's 6 or 7 hours ago now, the Minneapolis police chief gave a dispersal order. This is an unlawful assembly. They were ordered to disperse 7 hours ago now, and they have not done that.
we can see who's in control not just of one street where the shooting took place, but now multiple streets, as several thousand people have joined this protest from a vigil.
That's crazy.
All right.
These people are psychotic. What can you say? What can you even say about it at this point?
Thank you for the finger hearts. Thank you for the heartbeat.
They have declared the autonomous zone. The autonomous zone has been established. As of 2025, the population of Minneapolis is approximately 429,000 people. Matt, you said that there were an estimated 12,000 protesters. That's a very small percentage of the population plus paid protesters. That's right. And we know that they bust them in also. They bust them in from out of state, out of town.
I'm headed to the scene.
Some are paid, some are paid. It's true. It is true that most people are not down with this. Whatever you want to call this, most people are not down with it. They don't want anything to do with this. Most people are not this insane. Thank you, by the way. He gives gifts. I appreciate that, sir. Jules Patriot says there's 18.5 thousand people watching. Everyone, give everyone the call to D.C. The 8 GOP and demand to pass the SAVE Act. The 8 senators are refusing to pass the SAVE Act. This is something I've always been very vocal about. Yeah, listen, we need to put pressure on rhinos that refuse to actually step up and save the republic right now. I implore you, if you have a rhino senator that refuses to nuke the filibuster and pass the SAVE Act, call him, send an email, call him every day. Legitimately, yeah. It is about that time. It's about that time. MN Froggy, we live 70, by the way, thank you. He says, we live 75 miles outside of Twin Cities. The whole thing is crazy. Yeah. It's a big, big problem. Thank you, by the way. Thank you very much. Sorry, folks. I'm doing my best to keep on top of everything going on out here. Doing my best down here. What have we got? The Great Wall of Libtardia. That's right. It's one of the wonders of the libtard world. One of the 7 wonders of the libtard world.
The energy is crazy, y'all. People are angry, upset, fearful, and cold. That's what y'all don't.
Yeah, I'm pissed off, man. I thought it was our American right to assault federal law enforcement officers, dude. I'm pissed off. Here I thought I was an American living in America where I was allowed to attack federal law enforcement officers with complete and total impunity. I thought, dude, I'm losing my voice. Oh my God. I actually am losing my voice.
No, we're not gonna let this shit fly. Solidarity and peace to the people, y'all. Oh my God. And look at our beautiful town. Look how beautiful Minnesota is, you guys. It's such a beautiful place. And they just tearing up our town. I'm so tired of it. You don't know how it feels.
There it is. Is she crying?
I'm so tired of this shit.
Yeah. Dude, once again, literally none of this would be happening if Waltz and Mayor Jacob Fry did not issue stand-down orders to the local and state police instructing them to not work with federal law enforcement. All they have to do is empty out the prisons, and it's beneficial to you. It's going to save your state money. Empty out the prisons, turn over the illegal alien criminals to ICE. We're going to deport them, and then work with ICE. Help us apprehend and detain these criminally delinquent illegal aliens. This is how it's done in almost every other state. There's no problem. There's no problem at all. We've got ICE doing operations in Florida, Alabama, Louisiana, Tennessee, whatever. And because local police works with ICE, there's no issue. There's no problem at all. This is only an issue in this one state, as well as some other radically progressive sanctuary states, because of the way that they are handling this.
No justice! No justice! No justice! Just a regular guy. No justice! No peace! 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 No justice!
We've got Los Angeles over here on the far right. On the right side of the screen now, folks. LA, Minnesota. It really is nuts. It really is something else. Something else.
No justice! No justice! Excuse me, guys.
I do want to put this into perspective here, though, folks. Listen, this will make everybody here feel good. You want to know why they, the far left, why they are the ones marching around the streets at 6 p.m., 7 p.m. on a Saturday in minus 10-degree weather, freezing their ass off? You want to know why they are the ones doing that and not us? It's because they lost. It's because they are the losers. It's because they know they have no power in this country. What you're seeing right now, this is the most power that the left has. You want to talk about our power? We've got a guy sitting behind the Resolute desk in the Oval Office. We've got the House. We've got the Senate. We have over half of the state governorships in this country. It's because they lost that they have to do this. This is the most they have. Okay? We've got the Oval Office. They have minus 10-degree weather in Minneapolis at 8 p.m. on a Saturday, marching around screaming into megaphones like a bunch of petulant babies. That's what they have. This is the extent of their power right now. And by the way, we need to keep it that way. We need to keep it that way. Let's keep them in this position. We got to keep on winning here. We're not giving the country back to these people.
And then there's always somebody who brings some snacks. They're so
I have gone through probably 20 cough drops today. In one sitting. It's probably not that healthy for me. Ricola.
Yes, Sandy, this is in Los Angeles, California.
Hey, cheers.
Let's get our galaxy going.
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. Yeah. Yeah. You know what pisses me off the most about Trump is that he enforces federal law. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it when a president enforces federal law. It pisses me off so much. It's pretty much fascism. When a president enforces federal law, that is pretty much fascism. I hate that.
I thought we were going to the detention center, but I guess we're going to circle around there.
We have here. Don't you love it? Don't you love hearing foreign illegal invaders screaming all throughout the streets of America? These are armed community members standing guard outside of the site where Alex Preddy was shot. We've got armed far left guards. We have the obligatory trans pride gun patch. There's a rifle there on top of the trans pride flag. Uh-huh.
If you can black out our face, that would be preferred.
Head down. You give your head down.
Are you with the BBC or? So, yep.
I want to do anything in the house that way.
Yep. Thank you.
There you have it. Amazing. If you could black out our faces, that would be preferred. Thank you. Thank you. Could you please black out our faces? You guys ever read the Old Testament? The Old Testament has this old story you probably heard about. It's called the Tower of Babel. At one point, all the humans on Earth, they spoke the same language, actually. Everybody on the entire planet spoke the same language. And they tried to build the Tower of Babel to reach up to the heavens, and God tore down the tower, and then he, as a punishment for the humans, he made them all speak different languages as a punishment. That's right. They're all going to speak different languages going forward. It's punishment. Put you back in your place. Now, every day I wake up in this country and I hear a bunch of different people speaking different languages. I hear English, I hear Spanish, I hear Indian, I hear Farsi, I hear God. I don't even know what the hell I'm hearing. I'm like, oh yeah, my existence in this country is pretty much an Old Testament punishment. This is like a biblical punishment. Every day I wake up and I have to hear people yelling Spanish. I'm like, yep, this is what it was like. This is what it was like back in the day. I'm surrounded by people screaming and yelling, and I can't even understand them in my own home. Yep, we're getting biblical. This is my entire life is like a biblical punishment. Can't help but feel that way. I'm going to tell you something here, folks. Okay, I am terminally glued to Twitter. I browse Twitter all day. And I'm reading the news. I see what people are saying. I have never seen more people ever screaming and shouting, Insurrection Act, Trump, please, God, invoke the Insurrection Act. I have never seen more people pushing for that than today, right now, all day. This is the Portland Ice Facility. That's a lot of people outside the Portland Ice Facility. Good Lord, that's Portland. And they are pushed right up against the gate too. Wow, it's going to be crazy in Portland tonight, folks. It's only 5 p.m. Okay, guys, I'm going to be here all day. Okay, guys, listen, folks. Listen. This is going to be a 12-hour broadcast. We're not going anywhere anytime soon. Do me a favor, hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe. The night is still young. I have a feeling we're going to be here until like 10 p.m. That's another 5 hours. So at a minimum, listen, hey, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Okay? Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe. We're not done yet. We're going to be here all night, okay? Let's go. All right, hit it up, hit it up. All day. Mr. C USA Patriot says, a bunch of petulant toddlers throwing a tantrum. It's absolutely disgusting. And the LARPing tards with their ARs they've probably never fired. Wow, it's hilarious. I think you're probably right about that. Oh. They're getting ordered to fall back. Pushing back. Somebody here in Minnesota brought down a bunch of pallets of firewood. See, that's just a big pile of firewood. What are you doing? Who brought all this damn firewood? I guess it's for the hobo stove. Got firewood for the hobo stove. Rooster Booster says, Trump is waiting for it to get so out of hand that Minneapolis asks for the Insurrection Act. And then it's on Minnesota. He's waiting on it to be their officials calling for it. Might be the case. I mean, listen, Trump has a plan. No doubt he has a plan. He has a plan that you and I'll speak for myself. I'm not privy to it. No doubt, Stephen Miller and Trump and Bondi and Katie Noem, they have, game planned this entire thing out. You know that they've thought about this a lot. So we gotta trust whatever Trump's timeline is, that's the timeline that we have. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Randy says, Stella and coffee money, thanks for allowing us to chill with you all day. Oh, Randy, thank you. You know, I haven't had a Stella in a week or two. I don't know. It's been a little bit too long. I might be due for a Stella here pretty soon. You're probably right about that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Steel Fang, he says, Matt, you don't get it. Democrats can't work with ICE. How else would they stay in power? Yeah, I mean, we know the entire Democrat power structure depends on illegal aliens. Every single day that Trump cracks down on these illegal aliens, every single deportation that is carried out, the Democrats get slightly weaker. Seriously. The border is shut. The inflow is done. There's no more illegal aliens coming in. Now the objective is get them out. And every single day, there's another 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 deportations every single day, however many it is. A couple more thousand leaving the country every single day. We saw 2.6 million last year between self-deportations and forced deportations. Every single day, the Democrats get weaker and weaker and weaker. In fact, you want a good example of this? We saw in the past 12 months, we've had somewhere between 10 and 50,000 illegal aliens leave Minnesota state. That's just one state, Minnesota. Somewhere between 10 and 50. The reason why it's a big deal for multiple reasons, but that's enough people leaving the state that the next time we have a national census, Minnesota is going to lose a congressional House seat. That means we are deporting so many people, the Democrats are losing congressional House seats and also votes in the Electoral College. That's a big deal. Big deal. Their power structure is slowly eroding here by nature of deporting all these people, cracking down on fraud, shutting down the Democrat government-funded, taxpayer-funded slush funds that's been paying for all these left-wing NGOs, etc. We're chipping away. We're kicking the legs out from underneath their stool. The original Zing, he says, been watching since the days of the Simple Gnome Warlock. Stay safe. Keep up God's work. What do you say? Should we log into World of Warcraft? Enough of these politics. Maybe we need to go play some World of Warcraft tonight. No, I'm kidding. Could you imagine? Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's a big one. Good to see you, brother. Big super chat here from BG. Listen, I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of these Portland City ICE facility riots out here. These guys that are pushed up this close to the gate, they're about to get... life is going to get very unfortunate for them here in a minute. It's not going to be good for them. Not good for them. Super chat here from BG says, from Fran Tarkenton, Mary Tyler Moore, the Purple People Eaters. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Rosa de Arment with a $100 super chat. Rosa, welcome back to the show. Good to see you. Welcome back to the show. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am. Very kind. Very kind. Thank you, Nichols. Gertrude Lenny, thank you very much. Yep, that Occupy movement died out, didn't it? That's right. It's just total chaos down here. Downtown Annie, thank you again. Mark Spector, hey, listen, you know what I will say, and this goes for everyone here. Before you ever consider sending in a super chat to me or anyone else, always make sure you are taking care of your family, your loved ones. Always make sure your bases are covered. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Do I take EBT? I was going to talk to Trump about that. Yeah, I'm going to try to enable EBT super chats. I'll get back to you on that. I think things might be getting crazy here, folks. Hold up, Portland. Action is coming. Let's see what I can do for you. Matt, at least admit you like Mexican food. Mexican food is slop. Mexican food consists of at most 5, maybe 6 ingredients, and then they cook it in different ways. You ever notice a burrito is the same slop ingredients as a taco, as a chimichanga, as a taquerita? I don't even know. It's all the same. It's all the same. All the food is the same. Mexican food sucks. It sucks. It is all slop. Get it out of the country. Get it out of here. Deport all the Mexican food alongside them. Get it out of here. Get it out. I've had enough of the Mexican food. I've seen enough. And it makes you fat. True, and it's going to make you fat. That's right. You keep eating the gordita chimichangas, you're going to become a gordita grande chalupa chimichanga yourself. Be careful. These Portland City rioters, they actually pushed up a garbage bin in front of the ice door, the ice gate. Wow, 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 wow. That's my old hometown, you know that? Portland City, Oregon, that's my hometown. That's where it all began. Where it all began. We have a big super chat from Lady Mathis. Hey, thank you. On Rumble, she says, I'm a foster and adoptive mom of 4 babies under 3 born drug dependent. These tiny ones are unspoken victims of the open border policy. You know what? I remember you. I remember you saying that. Yeah, that, first off, great. That's beautiful that you do that. Second off, you're totally right. You're totally right. Good for you. God, seriously, God bless you. God bless you and your little babies. Good for you. Listen, these Portland City Antifa, they're getting a little bit agitated here. I'll tell you something. Here is my concern, is that the ICE facility in Portland might not have enough ICE and DHS officers inside of it to properly tackle this threat outside the facility. That is my concern, because it might be the case that they sent a lot of those guys that used to be there over to Minneapolis. We know that there's been a big federal force surge in Minneapolis, and I'm worried that Portland is a little bit bare bones, that there's not enough guys in there to actually push these people back and make arrests. We'll see. That's my concern. We will see. Ice out of Portland. Nut jobs. Deranged, psychotic nut jobs. Donna Dallas says, I really need a long sleeve t-shirt that says Morse Force. Yeah, I might need to do something about that. I might need to do something about that. I might need to figure something out about that. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. Hey, me too. Look at these barriers they've got made here. It's just starting to get dark in Portland over there, too. Something going on up there? What's going on up there? What the hell is going on? Are they trying to bash their way in the building? What are they doing there? Okay, you know what, folks? At this point, and take it from me, I've been watching this stuff for 8 hours or 9 hours today. At this point, if any place is going to warrant an insurrection act, hell, it might be Portland. Guys, we might see the insurrection act get invoked not in Minneapolis tonight. It might happen in downtown Portland. That might be the case. It all goes back to Portland, the epicenter of libtard, the libtard epicenter. They have a limited vocabulary. Yeah, these people out there, yeah. This person is dressed up like an anime girl. Great, that's great. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Jan. See that, Jan? Man, what a Saturday. Like I said, this morning I woke up, I was laying in bed, I was planning on talking about Trump's tariffs on Canada. I figured I was going to spend all day talking about Trump's new tariffs on Canada. Boy, boy, did that end up not being the case. It is kind of a big deal, though. These tariffs on Canada, let me tell you, it's a big deal. We got to find some time to talk about it. We have a massive rumble rant over here from Masamali. Masamali! Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. She says, where are these noisemakers relieving themselves? Well, in Portland, probably just on the sidewalk, to be honest with you. Are they trying to climb over the wall? Wait a minute, what are they doing down here? Oh my good lord.
They have a cart ready to take someone away.
They're gonna try to jump the wall. Look at this.
I think they might be coming through the side.
I'm flipping my webcam. Oh my good golly. What are they doing over here? What's the game plan here? Portland is total chaos.
Playing flashlight tag over here.
We're playing flashlight tag. Patriot for all. Hey, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. Welcome to the show. Thank you. Happy Saturday. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, they're about ready to do that.
That's a big one. Thank you, ma'am. And Masamali, thank you again. Okay, folks, I need to admit something. I do kind of like burritos. I'm sorry I lied. I do kind of like burritos, but my point stands. It all tastes the same. It is all the same stuff. It is. You can't even deny that.
I can see the pepper launchers in there.
One moment here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I got good news. Waxiest has made it home. He is alive. He is safe. Waxiest is safe. Little update there. Little good news.
You can see the yellow of the launchers in there.
Matt, you live in Idaho. There's no good restaurants in Idaho. That's probably why you don't like Mexican food. Yeah, man, Idaho sucks. All the food's terrible. Everybody's racist. Everybody's ugly. And the weather's terrible always. And it is just terrible. So don't even think about moving here. Don't even think about even visiting. Because it sucks so much. Everything sucks here. It's terrible. Yeah.
Yo, hi brother, I'm here. You're here. Okay? I'm
It's your recording. I got your back just as you got my back, okay?
I hope so.
You're doing the same thing. I've always had your back, man. If you fall over, I'm gonna pick you up. All right?
Did you see my video of the cops violating my first?
I have not. I have not. What
Article
happened there?
4, Section 2.
Really? They violated your
all my rights, bro. I'm going lawsuit on those triangle, and then PPD just now.
They're violating all my rights, dude. My rights.
There's man. All cops can be bad.
What?
That's how I say it. They can be, not they are.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because that shit is not right.
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
It's insane.
I don't necessarily agree with it.
Oh, I know.
I mean, all people can be bad too, you know?
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I never sat with the ACAB idea.
All right, one moment here, folks.
Right, yeah.
There's good cops.
Right. That's what, and honestly, the ones that got me the lawsuit, I feel like we're good cops. They did it on purpose because they know the law is fucked. And they're in the middle, they're cannon fodder.
Our law's always been messed up a little bit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, he's like, well, fuck it. I'm gonna have to be the one that fucks up since they're gonna push us to fuck up.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You have a good one.
Hey, you too, brother.
That was a MAGA media streamer. Been trying to do a sit down on YouTube. We're probably doing it soon. Yeah, Geyer.
I hate that.
I know. But hate's a strong word. I dislike his ideas in politics and the way he applies them. 1,000. All right, I still see him over there. We are in Portland right now. The back entrance is way over there, so they would have to come pretty far. The one thing I am surprised they haven't used is a tactic of bringing vehicles to kettle. I haven't seen a kettling yet, but you never know. They might be coming from behind and take us all, as many as they can.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we are tuning into this broadcaster. His name is DJB on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe to this brother. I'm linking the channel in the Rumble chat and the YouTube chat. Make sure to subscribe to him. Much love and God bless. Moment here, ladies and gentlemen. I should probably change the title of the broadcast because now we're just talking Portland. Now it's all Portland stuff. Of course, we will keep tabs on Minneapolis, but I think we're shifting over to Portland at this point. It's getting crazy. That's right. John Biondo, thank you. Hey, sir, thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you, Mr. Biondo. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sharing your Saturday here with me. I've never seen more people outside the Portland Ice facility than this. This is the most I've ever seen. Something else. Matt just went and ate a burrito. You know what? I would eat a burrito right now. I'm getting kind of hungry. I would eat a burrito. Before Thunder, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. What was that? Something's smoking over there. What's that down there? This is total. Like I said, listen, I've never seen Portland crazier than this. This is the craziest I've ever seen it. No, the problem with Mexican food is it's all sloppy and it's annoying to eat. So, what are you making? Chicken Parmesan. Oh, that's probably good. Probably good. Thank you, dear. My wife is making chicken parm. Not Mexican. I said, I don't want that slop. There you have it. Okay? Oh, they're back there. Look at that. Good God. I really hope these Portland guys, these Portland DHS guys, I hope they've got enough manpower on the scene here. I'm worried that they are understaffed and that they're not going to have the manpower needed to kind of fend this onslaught off. It's a far left onslaught out here. What is that flag there? That's a red fist holding a knife? What's on that flag? I don't know. They're shining lights out. I guess they don't like that guy down there. They're shining lights at him. Ice out of America. It was up to them. They just have no borders and everybody from all over the world could come and go. We are the United States of America. Send us all of your third world rapists and murderers and human traffickers. Send them all in. We need more of them. That's pretty much what they're down here saying. Arizona Antique. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lawless, yeah. I mean, they're these people are anarchists, but on a national scale. That really is what they are. Because what is it to advocate for abolishing borders, for getting rid of borders altogether, undermining the federal government? You're an anarchist on a national scale. No laws, no borders, total chaos. I love Mexican food, Matt, but I also love your show. Moderators, go ahead and ban this guy. Can we ban him, please? Oh, I'm kidding. Hey, you know what? That's okay. It's okay. We will learn to coexist. It's fine. It's okay. Peace. Peace be unto you, brother. Frankly, I did not expect that we'd be focusing on Portland today. Thought this was going to be mostly Minneapolis. Yet, here we are. I suppose it's not really that surprising, is it? Not really. I mean, it's Portland after all. What are you doing up there, bud? Are you taking a selfie? Mm-hmm. Recon via the Rumble wall. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you. The Chicago police chief, this is in Chicago, chief of police, came out and said just 10 minutes ago, let me make myself clear. Federal agents, ICE, HSI, DHS, they are officers. They are agents of the law. Now, the reason why, of course, he probably felt obligated to make that statement is because Minnesota State Governor Tim Walz, earlier today, about 5 hours ago, came out and gave a press conference about this entire unfolding dynamic. He said that they are not agents of the law, that they are not law enforcement officers, undermining their authority. Deliberately trying to undermine their authority. So Chicago police chief came out and said, actually, they are. Actually, they are agents of law enforcement. Rare Chicago W, I guess. Very uncommon Chicago W. Portland, Oregon. Apologies. You know what I said yesterday to my wife? I said, sweetheart, I think I'm streaming too much. I said, I'm gonna maybe stream a little bit less. I'll take half a day off. Because now we're doing 2 broadcasts every day, 7 days a week. I said, sweetheart, I'm gonna take half of 1 day off every week. And then here we are, 10 hours in. Here we are. All day. But we gotta do it. Somebody's gotta do it. We love to do it. To work is a blessing. To be alive is a blessing. So here's a fun fact, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to blow your mind. 23% of all ICE arrests nationwide occur in Texas. 23% in Texas. Only 2.2% occur in Minnesota. That is a tenfold difference. Yet infinitely more ICE-related violence is happening in Minnesota. Why? Once again, Because Democrats are promoting and provoking violence in Minnesota. That's why. Democrats want the violence. You never really hear about any of these crazy ICE officer stories from Texas, do you? No, never. Even though there's 10 times more arrests in Texas than Minnesota. Where are all the Somalis at? In Portland, there aren't a whole lot of Somalis in Portland, Oregon. Not a whole lot. What is that, a noose? What's that dangling from the tree there? This is a massive super chat here from Downtown Annie. Downtown Annie, thank you again and again and again. Thank you very much. He says, for your wife's cooking, I make a certain recipe for the kids. They say it's delicious. I can send you the recipe. Garlic and cracked pepper chicken with saffron champagne zest. Butter and chives, white rice, and buttery seasoning. DM it to me. Send a message. That sounds good to me. My thing is, I'm not cooking. I'm only eating. So I gotta pass it along. Thank you very much. That sounds good. You got lucky kids then. Thank you. Kids are lucky to have a mom that cooks. When did Portland turn into this laughingstock? Is the rest of Portland the same? Can I show you something here? Here's what I'll do. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very powerful tool. It is called Paint. This is Oregon. All of the craziness in Oregon takes place here. Everything else in all of Oregon is red and conservative and awesome. Trump voters. All of the mayhem you see happens in this area. This is called the Willamette Valley right here. Portland is, of course, like right here. That's Portland. You have Salem, Eugene. That's where all the mayhem happens. And every single Oregonian can back me up on that. That is how it is. Portland is one of these states where it's like, you know, 55% Democrat, 45% Republican. Voting-wise, population-wise. Geographically, it's 85% red, if you look at a map. And so you've got 45% of the state, the conservatives, that are living under the boot of these radically progressive freaks in the Willamette Valley in Portland and Salem and Eugene and Corvallis. Not so fun to be a conservative in Oregon. You don't have a whole lot to say. Ooh.
Bring it inside.
We have a feed. We have a feedback in Minnesota.
Smarter approach to that, but
Minnesota feed. Looks like they're taken to the streets.
I don't know. I'm not
It's
sure
Minneapolis.
if that's the plan, if you want to flip it or not. It's pretty heavy. I don't think that would be possible. Unless you really got some chocks and made the wheels not move, because that could be a thing. Yeah. You try to flip it and then it starts to roll and it could hurt someone. But there's scooters.
They're trying to flip a car? What are they doing?
Blocking their little, I call it the cuckoo clock exit from the building. And then there's some veterans holding down the line at the door.
All hell has broken loose today, folks. You know, this doesn't...
People on the side.
Okay, over here, it says Minnesota. That's not. This is LA. This is the LA ICE, the LA Federal Building. Yeah. I know this. Yeah, this is the LA Federal Building. So that's not Minneapolis. My bad. Sorry. So we've got Portland, 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 and then on the far right, LA, Los Angeles.
Up against the door.
Matt, my entire 70 years of life I've been shouted at by white liberal women. I believe you. Hey, I believe you.
Portland Police's staging areas, so I could go check it out. But I don't want to leave here and then ICE does something, so we got to kind of stay in the area.
Thank you. Thank you, by the way. I believe you.
I don't see a drone in the air.
Again, folks, I have never seen more rioters outside of the Portland ICE facility than I have tonight. I've never seen more people out here than tonight. This is crazy.
So that might have been it.
Totally crazy.
They took the photo after 3 warnings over the intercom.
Listen though, hey, you know what? You guys know I'm partial to white women. I must defend them a little bit here. It's very easy to blame all the problems of the entire world on dumb liberal white women. As a reminder here, folks, 54% of white women in this country voted for Trump 18 months ago in the 2024 election. 54% of white women in America voted for Trump, over half of them. So before you toss the baby out with the bathwater, okay, keep in mind here, keep in mind over half of them are maybe not so bad. You got to watch out for the young ones, though. The young ones really are a problem. The young ones are especially left-wing. White talk? Oh my God. What can I say? I love white people. Hey, I love white people. What can I say? Matt Morse, are you talking about white people? Yeah. White people are awesome. White people built this country. White people built the world. Let's go. White people are awesome. Anyway. Let's go.
Take a look at the vigil. I think there's a vigil over here.
White people.
There's a vigil over there. Not sure if it's for Alex or anybody else, but there is a vigil.
Are they gonna burn? Are they burning the flag? No, maybe not. Okay. Ah, they're out here blocking traffic. Maybe. Maybe. They're saying Chigra, la migra. I think that means keep on deporting us. Chigra la migra? It means keep on deporting us, I think is what that means.
Yeah, she was in the front. I don't know where she is right now, but she was in the front. Lizzie?
I have a little update here for you folks. Can I pull this up? This is back in Minneapolis here. Hold that thought, folks. Okay. Leftist rioters in Minneapolis are now chanting, "Burn down Fort Snelling," which is the location of ICE's facility. So now they want to burn down Fort Snelling, where the ICE facility there. You heard it here first. There you have it.
This is outside of the Metropolitan Detention Center.
That sounds like terrorism. That sounds like domestic terrorism to me. I don't know. Sounds a little bit terroristy. Folks, it's going to be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. What flag is that? That green flag? I haven't seen that one. They are pushed right up against that gate. They're not happy about that. Take a look at this here. Anti-ICE protesters are now banging on dumpsters and trash cans from their makeshift barricades, chanting F ICE. And so, folks, keep in mind here, in spite of all of this chaos unfolding across the country, we've got a series of Senate Republicans who still refuse to nuke the filibuster, pass the SAVE Act, and ultimately save this republic. Still, they're sitting on their hands doing jack squat. Ah, are they lighting a fire up here? Great. Perfect. It really is something else. So they lit a fire and they're trying to fan the smoke into the ICE facility. They're fanning the smoke into the ICE facility. Is what they're trying to do. All right, wonderful. Oh, that was the Portland flag? I never even seen that in my life. Is that right? Okay. There you have it.
Once again, this is outside the Metropolitan Detention Center in downtown LA. People are gathering here.
It's looking like Lord of the Flies out there. Yeah, there's too many women, though. There's too many women. Too many trans women. We are in Portland. There's too many trans women. Probably half these people are trans women. Nuremberg is coming. Your orders won't save you. Mm-hmm. This is a massive super chat from Massamali again over here on Rumble. Says, where are these noisemakers relieving themselves? Oh, you know what? I think we saw that one. Yeah, on the sidewalk. Thank you again. Thank you. Oh, look at that. They broke the glass there. That's the LA. That's the LA ICE facility. That's the LA ICE facility. They're smashing the windows in there. Shame. Shame. Just one moment here, folks. Well, well, well. All right. Anyway, who is Shane? Shane? Shane. So like I said, I've seen a lot of these Portland City riots out here in front of the ICE facility. Generally, DHS, ICE, they keep these rioters backed up off the gate, push them back on the sidewalk. They are not allowed to be this up close to the gate. And so the fact that they are pressed up this far and they have not been pushed back, it makes me wonder whether or not this ICE facility here is a little bit understaffed. Perhaps they don't have the, they don't have the federal officers necessary to kind of maintain control here. It's a little bit out of control. So anyway, allegedly, one of the ICE officers inside of this facility is called Shane. Allegedly, they are very upset at one of the ICE officers who goes by the name of Shane. That seems to be the case. Now they're chanting $3 pizza. $3 pizza. They've moved, says Eric. You mean the ICE agents or the rioters? Maybe they have. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I think you're talking about the ICE officers. Maybe so. Hey, Dina, by the way. That's a massive super chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Man, you guys. Thank you very much. Very kind. I'm gonna quickly scan for updates over here, folks. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, folks, I'm getting initial reports that there has just been... Man, these people are giving me a headache. Okay, breaking news. Initial reports that there has just been a shooting at St. John's the Baptist Club in Carver, Massachusetts. In Carver, Massachusetts, at St. John the Baptist's Club. It's a church group. Seems like a church group. There was a shooting and multiple people have been shot. I'm just getting early reports, early breaking news reports. I'm gonna try to find more information about that. That's terrible. That is terrible. I'll see if I can get some follow-up here for you guys. There is a post going viral right now on Twitter. Yeah, it's going viral. It says, and I quote, "Let me quantify my position on the dude shot by ICE today. I don't care if he was disarmed first. I don't care if he was armed at all. He sided with the invaders. He betrayed his tribe and his people, in this case, his nation. Execution is morally justified." This post is going viral right now. Wow. Ooh, wow. I think a lot of people are kind of fed up. They're fed up with this. The battle lines have been drawn. The battle lines have been drawn. You're either on this side or that side. And I think I think everybody feels that way. You're either this side or that side. People on both sides of the aisle now are pretty fed up. This is terrorism. What you're looking at right now? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, back on Minneapolis. Minneapolis Police Department. Shut up. Minneapolis Police Department has just started blocking off certain streets to prevent more people from coming into the no-go zone. They are trying to create a border now. So MPD, Minneapolis Police, they're back on the scene. They are trying, keyword trying, to get a grip on this now. There's massive anti-ICE protests outside of the Washington, D.C. ICE headquarters as well. Washington, D.C.
He's trying to film it.
Scanning for updates out here, folks. Oh.
Looks like they're ready to throw.
The Democrats and the left-wing domestic terror organizations right now are openly engaged in open rebellion against the federal government. I think that's true. They are opening the door to their own undoing. They are about to summon the U.S. military via the Insurrection Act and the beginning of the reckoning. You think Trump is going to do it? Do you think Trump is going to do it? Will Trump do it?
Once again, we are at the Metropolitan Detention Center in downtown LA. This is a rally in response to the unaliving of the citizen in Minneapolis by Border Patrol agents.
It's only getting worse as the night goes on out here, folks. I see a post here. It says, this one's getting a lot of traction too. It says, if Trump doesn't invoke the Insurrection Act today, he is doomed to lose in 2026. He looks weak by allowing this to continue. Show some leadership, shut down this insurrection in Minnesota. I want to try to pull up a Minnesota feed here because we lost it. We're looking at Portland right now. Have we got Minnesota? Is that what this is here? I just opened up a local Minneapolis news channel and there was a fat Somalian woman talking. And I immediately left. Now, what else have we got? Now, what else do we have out here?
Unaliving of the civilian due to Border Patrol agents.
There's nothing on YouTube. I'll check TikTok.
Right now we are here in Los Angeles, California, outside of the Metropolitan Detention Center. That is DHS.
I will be honest. I have one feed coming out of Minneapolis here. It actually seems like Minneapolis is kind of simmering down a little bit. Can I pull this up? I think all the action right now is in Portland. This is Minneapolis right now. This is Minneapolis.
Just because you have a news camera doesn't mean you can cut me off. Did you guys see that? How rude that was? So rude.
So they have a little drummer boy circle here. This is that record shop they had that Black Power, whatever, socialist, communist flyer dangling from that big. Seems like they took that down. It seems like the crowd has dispersed a little bit out here too, honestly. Maybe people are getting cold. I think right now, I think Minneapolis is like kind of not under control, but slowly getting under control. And right now, there's a reason why everybody's talking about Portland. Right now, it's all about Portland here, folks. That seems to be the case.
No, it's not Minneapolis. We're in downtown LA.
We also have LA over here on the right side of the screen.
And downtown LA, Alameda and Aliso. Actually, Alameda and Los Angeles. I'm sorry.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Thank you again for sharing your Saturday with me. 45 Rob 45, he says, hang in there, Matt. Things are just heating up. I think so. In Portland? I think so in Portland, yeah. I could see the case where, you have these far-left agitators out there marching around Minneapolis for like 8 hours. They've already been doing it for 8, 9, going on 10 hours. It's getting later now. It's getting colder. They might have gotten iced out. These Minneapolis rioters, they might have gotten iced out. It's cold. It's dark. They're tired. They want to go home. That might be the case. Portland, they're kind of just getting going, and you can tell it's not as cold in Portland. These Portland riders, they might have some more longevity in them. What's the temperature? Portland, it's 39. It's 39 degrees. Keep in mind, folks, in Minneapolis, it's -10. It's actually about -15. -15 in PDX here, outside the Portland Ice Facility, it's 39 degrees. It's considerably warmer. 39 degrees, no big deal. No big deal. It's not even freezing. So I think right now it's fair to say all eyes are on Portland, folks. And luckily, I'm your resident Portland expert. Yeah, -15 is, you're right, is brutal. Shout out my brother Jefferson's Violin. I see you. Hey, Jefferson's Violin. Shout out, brother. Mr. Jefferson. Sure. Oh, folks. Remember how earlier today we were talking about this far-left woman in Minneapolis who bit the finger off of an HSI agent? Okay, Pam Bondi just issued a statement. Pam Bondi says, the suspect who allegedly bit the finger off of an HSI agent in Minnesota today has been arrested and is in custody. I have directed my federal prosecutors to file charges for this heinous assault on our brave law enforcement officer. She literally bit the finger. And when I say that, I mean the very tip right there, the tip of the finger right there. She bit the tip off, all of it, bit the damn thing off. And we have got pictures of it. It looks gnarly. I'm not going to show you because the thing was squirting out blood. I kid you not. It was like out of some movie. Far left agitator bit the finger off of one of these guys. So now she's in, it was a woman. Now she's in custody. So now she's in DOJ custody. Good. Bit his finger off. Good Lord. No, I can't show you the picture because it's like, it was brutal. It's terrible. I can't show it on YouTube. I could show you on Rumble, but not on YouTube. Did she eat it? No, I think she spit it out because they actually got the finger back. They had it in a little specimen cup. In like a medical specimen cup at the hospital. They recovered the finger.
We hit a little detour. Let's continue the rally, the march. Gracias, Ana. Gracias. Thank you for the follow. Muchísimas gracias por seguir la página. Gracias.
I'm slowly losing my brain power. I'm not getting tired here. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna keep the show going, but I am losing my brain power. My IQ is steadily decreasing. Hopefully not permanently. Maybe permanently. Man, that would be bad, huh? I haven't got a whole lot of IQ to lose. Haven't got much to spare. Okay, we have another statement here from Pam Bondi. I'll read this to you folks. Pam Bondi says 45 minutes ago, the full weight of the federal law enforcement is engaged in Minnesota, and this Department of Justice is advancing action on every front. Waltz, Ellison, and Fry have acknowledged receipt of federal grand jury subpoenas from this DOJ. We have already arrested multiple individuals in the city's church attack and will continue to fight for our religious organizations. Today, we arrested a man who violently assaulted an HSI agent. More arrests are coming. It was a man who bit the finger? Is that what they're I thought it was a woman. More arrests are coming. Meanwhile, our attorneys are relentlessly fighting to defeat the unprecedented judicial activism unfolding in Minnesota. Accountability is coming. She says accountability is coming. Well, good. Many protests against CNN live stream. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Good Lord here. CNN live. Can I find this? Stand by here, folks. No. I think that might be a rerun, a replay you're talking about there. Maybe so. I think that might be a replay. Matt, did you hear the people playing Bella Ciao? They deserve to have something bad happen to them. Yeah, that's what they do at every single one of these. Now that's their favorite song. They do that at every single one of these anti-ICE riots. They're singing that Bella Ciao song. Bella Ciao is an old, I think it goes back to the 1920s Italian anti-fascist song. It's a threat. saying, we are going to kill you. You are a fascist and we are going to kill you. That is really the meaning behind that. Oh, good Lord. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear. Ladies and gentlemen, reinforcements have arrived. Look at that. She even cut it up. This is chicken parmesan. She even cut it up for me, so I don't have to do it myself. How's that? Lucky, huh? Lucky night. Lucky. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, look, they've got the frog down there. The Antifa frog. They got him. Look at that. They've got sticks. They're banging on the wood there. They're banging on the wood. In Los Angeles, we have some type of, some church groups out here singing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we real quick have kind of an uncomfortable conversation here? And I know this is an incredibly uncomfortable conversation, and I think it has to be had, though, at some point. Has anyone seen, for the last 30, 40 years, there have been church groups, I'll say church groups, that have been involved in pushing for open border policy and for funding for replacement. They're trying to bring in immigrants. A lot of church groups have been involved in this. And I looked into some of this stuff one time. It's a lot of church groups. It's been going on for a long time that have actually effectively been hijacked by far-left radicals, by communists, by anti-American subversives. They've hijacked various church Christian entities to try to push for open border policies. It really is insane. Hold that thought. Look at this. You've got these far leftists, these Antifa guys down here. They're trying to rip off the plywood here. They're ripping off the plywood. Look at them here. Wow. That's got to be a big no-no.
Los Angeles. And I want to welcome you all here tonight for this time of prayer, of mourning, of lamentation, of righteous indignation and anger.
That's a big no-no.
I'm not the only camera out here. They have their own cameras and everything.
We are here today with lots of words, but words, as the time for words is over. And as one of our bishops recently said in the Episcopal Church, now is the time to
If they're able to get that wood off, we're going to have a problem. That's going to be a big issue. Because right behind that wood is a big glass window. It's a glass window. They will be able to break their way and smash their way in there. Oh, they're getting it. Look at that. Look at that. They're making headway on that thing.
Someone needs to get on someone's shoulders. Because it would take 2 seconds on shoulders to pull that down.
I think they're going to get in there. They're going to rip that damn wood off. I'm going to tell you something here. I don't think that DHS has the resources in Portland right now to properly tackle this. I don't think they have the manpower to make the arrests that they otherwise would want to make right here. I think there's a reason why they are bunkered in. They're not opening up the gate. I don't think they have the manpower. I think a lot of manpower from the Portland City ICE facility has been redirected and sent over to Minneapolis. A lot of the guys are in Minneapolis right now. I think Portland is kind of like barely hanging on. That's my inference. That's what I think, though. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna put that camera back over there now.
In East Los Angeles. I just came a couple hours ago from Minneapolis. I witnessed the suffering in Minneapolis.
Behind the boards is glass windows.
Like Guillermo said, my heart is broken.
We'll see if they rip that plywood off. I bet they will.
From Minneapolis to here. The plane, just thinking about what happened. It's not the first time. So I'm going to offer a prayer this afternoon.
Like there are photographers taking the people, pictures of people on the front line on the driveway.
Tonight with heavy hearts and broken faith. We remember Renee Gould.
Did they not take those photos?
You know what's crazy to think here? I guarantee you, in this crowd of people right here in Portland, there's at least one person I went to high school with or that I went to college with. I guarantee, because keep in mind, I went to college, I went to university in Portland City. I went to college in Portland. I guarantee you that at least one person, I know at least one of these people, I was sitting next to him in a classroom at one point, I guarantee it. And now they're down here making bad decisions on a Saturday night.
I'm in love with Minneapolis, with the people, with the beloved community, and how they respond. So we thank God for the beloved community of Minneapolis. They're rising. We thank you, Lord, for this beloved community too in Los Angeles. Thank you for those who are opening the doors and protecting the vulnerable.
Get checked for AIDS. Okay, thanks, I will. You guys know I've told this story before. There was a girl in high school. God, what was her name? There was a girl in high school. I was 15 years old. We almost kind of dated. We were flirting a little bit back when I was 15 years old. And this girl, oh, here she is. This girl I almost kind of dated in high school, almost didn't end up doing it. In the Summer of Love, Black Lives Matter Summer of Love, this is downtown Seattle. She ended up blowing up several cop cars in Seattle, joining Antifa, started blowing up cop cars in 2020, and now she is a federally convicted domestic terrorist. As far as I know, she's in a federal prison in Georgia. I think she's in Georgia, sitting inside of a prison. I almost dated that girl back in high school. And now she's a domestic terrorist. So, such is life growing up in Portland. That's just the way it is. Oh, folks, look at this. Pay attention. They're coming out. They're coming out. The boys are coming out. They're pushing them off that plywood. They're not going to let that fly. We the people, huh? As far as I understand it, the yellow smoke is more potent than the gray smoke. So if they're using the yellow smoke, you know it is serious. Things are getting serious. They're trying to keep them off that plywood. They almost made it through. What'd they find over there, huh? Yeah, it's one of those scooters. Ah, they're bringing the scooters back in. Those are now federal scooters. Amazing. How dare you enforce federal immigration law? How dare you arrest human traffickers and murderers and rapists? How dare you? Shame on you for doing that, ICE. Are they pushing back up? They're pushing back up.
I'm dying without my mask. My eyes are burning. It's starting to fog up again, guys. I couldn't see. So I had to make a decision on getting close and not being able to see. Ugh, fuck me.
You want me to just do it? I got my water bottle. This is our country!
And they're just going to keep on, and they're just going to keep on doing it. So these guys are dumping, what are they dumping, water? Why are they dumping water? What's the plan there? Oh, I think they're dumping water on the empty smoke canisters. That's probably what they're doing.
I can feel it on my eyelids. Already fogging up right away. I have a good seal, I know I do.
Tear gas is designed to fall. Go uphill if you need to breathe.
Yeah, we're supposed to have leaf blowers. I don't know where they are. They're in storage.
In storage where? What do you mean? What do you mean you're supposed to have them? In storage where?
You're good.
Can you elaborate on that a little bit, sir? You're supposed to have them.
Alright, I'm gonna go walk around and
Pushed
find
them back.
some anti-fog wipes. I know someone has some.
Well, listen, seems like these riders, they're not the biggest fan of getting a bunch of tear gas thrown at them.
Race the air, the fog. See, it's moving down that way, so we're good. I can take this off for now. Fuck. Let me find someone with medical. Oh, they're coming back out again.
Oh, they're back out again? Here we go. Here we go. What's the game plan now, boys? I'm telling you, like, I don't think they have a lot of men in uniform here. They need backup. They need big time backup.
I can't see a fucking thing, guys. They're doing a target arrest, guys.
Good. I hope they arrest all of them. Who are we gonna get? Who are we snatching? There we go. Okay, they're going back in. Backing up, backing up, backing up. All right, folks, a real quick reminder. If you are new to the show, do me a favor and make sure to like and subscribe. If you enjoy the coverage, I appreciate you guys being here on Rumble and YouTube. Make sure to hit that like button. And subscribe and follow.
My fucking eyes. Little burn, no big deal. Going deeper into this. Ugh, okay.
Just taking a look around here.
It's not helping. I can taste it. Looking for medical. Usually pretty good at finding medical. I'm not finding them. Just gonna set this up here in case.
Scanning for updates.
I'm gonna take a minute and put water on my eyes and burn on my eyelids.
Your gas is late. Weak sauce compared to my beef juice. They're running away.
I think in Minneapolis right now, it's kind of all quiet. I'll check in though.
You guys are just joining us. We're outside Portland's ice facility,
I think right now it's all about Portland.
where they just took the dumpster and the Lime scooter. So if you want to go on the Lime scooter app, you can fuck with the ice agents. Oh, it feels so good. You can fuck with the ice agents by playing the noises on the scooters for 10 minutes as you have them reserved. So
Yeah, I got nothing in Minneapolis.
you can do that from anywhere. Just go onto the Lime Scooter app, and you'll find the ability to reserve for 10 minutes for free. So if you want to fuck with them, you can.
Eric, hey, thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry, I feel rude. I'm trying to scarf my dinner real quick. It's been one hell of a day. Thank you very much. I think Minneapolis is nothing's happening. I think it's all about Portland. It's all about Portland, Oregon now.
Holy shit, guys. They're 1,000% in the chat.
Yeah, I think everything is Portland. It's all Portland now. So you're in the right place, folks. You're in the right spot. Keep an eye on it.
And I don't want to be in the middle of something and have to plug in. So once I get this anti-fog, I should be able to walk around without having to don my mask again. I'll just already be able to.
That's a good question. Why are they rioting? Good question. Earlier today, it must have been about 10 hours ago. around 10 hours ago this morning in Minneapolis. This is in Minneapolis. There was an actually it was a CBP involved shooting. You've all kind of seen, it's a tale as old as time. CBP is trying to drive down the road. You have this guy, is a white guy, 37-year-old white guy, who was blocking the road, yelling at the CBP officers. He had his camera up. He was recording, and they got out of the car and told him to get out of the road, tried to push him back on the sidewalk, and then a physical altercation broke out. What happened was CBP then tried to detain a woman that was next to him, and the man who they pushed out of the road got involved and tried to break up the CBP officer and the woman that they were trying to detain. The woman was kind of doing the same thing, blocking the road and yelling at him. And so then, because he tried to break up the CBP officer and this other far-left agitator woman, then CBP starts wrestling with this guy. They wrestle him down to the ground, and there's like 5 or 6 CBP officers trying to wrestle this guy and get him to comply. He was trying to stand up and fight back and push back and get up. And then it turned out that this guy had a gun. This guy had a 9mm 6-hour handgun. And a shot goes off. It's a little bit unclear who fired first. And then one of the CBP officers effectively mag dumped into this guy and killed him. Shot him like 8 times or something like that. But it all started because this guy was blocking traffic, yelling at ICE officers, and then got physical with them, was wrestling with them on the ground, and then the gun comes out. So there you have it. That is what sparked all of this today. That's what happened today. And it's been chaos ever since.
So they were blocking off the road with bikes and a car to arrest the veteran.
It's been chaos ever since.
I crossed the street. I started my live. I walked to the center yellow line.
Don't attack a cop. Seems obvious to me. That's what I'm saying. That's my opinion. Guys, hey, if we get another 162 subscribers on YouTube, we're going to have 710,000. Whoa, that's crazy. And then on Rumble, we have 55,000 followers on Rumble. Good Lord. And then you guys got to follow on Rumble too. If anyone here is new to the show, normally I do 2 live news coverage broadcasts every single day, 7 days a week at 2 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern. Every single day, we do about a 1-hour-long news show. So the morning news, early afternoon news, and then the evening news every single day. And videos and breaking news coverage broadcasts on top of all of that. So, hey, this is the place to be every single day. You got to keep on coming back. Thank you. Right now, all eyes are on Portland. It is kind of a weird day, isn't it?
Yeah, guys. So I got the PPD on.
I'm showing them right now. I'm showing the world right now. Military is here.
Violating me. First Amendment rights.
There's Minneapolis. National Guard Humvee in Minneapolis. Look at that.
No, you're good. But I told them I would leave in 2 minutes. I got to head to the protest.
Are you for them or against them?
I'm right here for them. Right.
I think these National Guard Humvees, I think they're just like kind of intimidating, don't you think? They're intimidating to the rioters. All it takes is one Humvee, just like sitting there doing nothing. It doesn't even have to do anything. It just sits there. And then they kind of know, okay, now it's serious. There's a National Guard Humvee. All right, okay, I'm going to relax. You know, it's kind of like the implication. It's the implication of the Humvee. We're done messing around.
I've never had any issues with it. Really? Yeah. You just put enough in there.
Yeah. Maybe I just need to hop a better view.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's all about the protein.
It is.
You gotta really get, like...
You can watch it drip down when you're snorkeling.
Gotta get it from the back of the throat.
You're still out there.
Yeah, move that race missile.
I'll tell you what, folks.
There was some arrest by PPD that I'm not sure of.
I think 2026 is going to be probably the most eventful year in American politics in probably since 2016, since 10 years. 2026 is going to be a really big year. I think we're going to have some big arrests, maybe Insurrection Act, midterms. You guys saw the news, the RNC, the Republicans, under Trump's leadership, they're going to be having a midterm, what's it called? Well, now the word is escaping my brain. Convention. A midterm RNC convention to get people hyped up, to go vote, get people to turn out and go vote. Normally nobody does it. Nobody does that. This is the first time it's ever been done, as far as I know. A midterm convention. Bring out the candidates, put them up on the stage. So Trump is taking these midterms about as seriously as they could be taken. We might be able to primary some of these rhinos. Some, not all the rhinos are up for re-election. Maybe we can primary them and try to replace them with somebody better. Now's the time to do it. They're doing it. If it was up to me. If it was up to me, and I know the First Amendment, but if it was up to me, chanting Chinga la migra, you're getting deported. All right, that is a violation. You are getting deported. What did you say? Chinga la what? Chinga la migra? All right. Put him on the airplane. Put him in the van. Put him in the CBP van. You are getting deported immediately. 3-strike policy? No, 1-strike policy. You're out of here.
Revoke the permit! 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 No Trump! No KKK! No racist USA! 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 Fuck ICE! 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 Fuck ICE!
Creative, aren't they?
Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! So all I had was that.
Creative, huh?
But that's what I use. Out of Portland! ICE out of Portland! ICE out of Portland! ICE out of Portland!
All right, guys.
I wonder what the dating scene is like down here. You think people are coming down to these anti-ICE riots and they're dating, they're picking up chicks? You think anybody has found true love outside of the Portland ICE facility? They're both. It was as the tear gas was blowing away, two far left idiots make eye contact. Could be the case. And then I saw her staring at me through the tear gas outside of the Portland City ICE facility. As we were chanting Chinga la migra, and then I saw her face. I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it's happened, man.
Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE!
Probably a lot of trans women down here. Probably a lot of trans women down here. A lot of beautiful trans women down here.
Bortec is here.
Bortec. So Bortec is the CBP, sort of like Special Forces. It's like the Custom and Border Patrol Special Force Unit. It's called Bortec. So they said, oh, Bortec is here. Bortec is here. Okay. All right.
Just so you know, heads up on a swivel.
You too.
No justice, no peace.
Could you hold this like this for me? I'm gonna
No
put my
justice,
tripod away.
no peace.
The speakers, but your boy left the hospital in the scrubs and freezing his ass off.
So, when you guys hear that I am from Portland, Oregon, this is my hometown, and you look at the type of women we have down here, you begin to understand why I ended up marrying a woman from Germany. I wasn't exactly compatible with a lot of these Portland, Oregon women. There were some compatibility issues, to say the least. Guess what I did? I ended up incidentally finding a woman. Oh, you're from Germany? Okay, hey, let's talk. Okay. And of course, you know that story. We met each other playing World of Warcraft. We met on the internet playing World of Warcraft. That's true, because I had all these incompatibility issues with these ones, huh? Starts to make a little bit of sense, huh?
It's got like a straw. I can drink water through it. It's got everything. Oh my god. Except for a microphone. That would be really cool, like an amplifier button. That'd be sick.
Matt, fuck you, Matt. How my dick taste? You gotta ask your dad, bro. I don't know.
Let's go check the site.
You gotta call your dad and ask him. Oh, wow. Oh.
Immigrants are welcome here. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with ICE. We will not put up with ICE. Say it loud and say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here.
Oh, wow. In downtown Minneapolis here, let me get set up here. In downtown Minneapolis, we've got a lot of businesses here with boarded up windows that are stressing out over the chaos. Stressed out over the chaos. You know the crazy thing here? All of this plywood, this is like pre-cut, perfectly cut, perfect size. They already measured it out. This business here, it's Aldi, right? It's like a convenience store. They had all of this wood pre-cut sitting in the back room just in case. How sad is that? Because there's no way they would have had time to go to Home Depot, come back, take all the measurements of all the windows, cut it all. Not enough time. They had this stuff ready to go, sitting in the back room just in case. Because they know what part of town they're in. They know they're in Minneapolis. This stuff happens in Minneapolis. Sad, yeah. Yeah, it is. There you have it. I mean, yeah, they even had a hole. What is this for the pipe? They even had a hole pre-cut for the pipe there, or the door. It's a door handle, actually. Look at that, man. How sad is that? They knew. They know what town they're in, man. How depressing is that? They coming back out? Let's see. Are they coming out again?
We have DPV all the way by the spaghetti factory.
Oh, really?
And then we're talking with Tommy.
Talking with Tommy?
And now I really don't recognize you. Just so you know.
Folks, does anybody here know if Tommy Boy, does he still have that court order limiting him from getting too close to the ICE facility? Last I heard, that was like months ago. He had a court order saying you couldn't go within like 200 yards or so. Something like that of this facility here. So I think he's got to hang out down the block. I don't think he can get too close. Yes, he does. Okay. There you have it. There you have it.
The medics need someone. Okay.
I saw him down in Salem the other day. I saw his broadcast.
Yeah, because they're sneaky. They're sneaky. You and I have seen stuff from every angle,
We have a massive super chat here from Downtown Annie again. Annie, Mrs. Annie, thank you. She says, my husband and I are going to go watch a movie now. Here's a humble goodnight message to you. Regarding your comment on having more children, I dedicate this quote to you. This quote, have more children than you can afford. Well, I got to do some math. How many children can I afford? I don't know. Listen, we're gonna keep on trying. We're gonna keep on trying. I'll tell you what. The first two came real easy. The third one, it's like, all right, listen, any month now. Listen, hey, and I don't want to get too graphic here, but I'm doing the same thing. I haven't even changed my technique. I haven't even changed my strategy. I'm doing the same thing I always did. We had two. It's like, come on, number 3, let's go. I'm doing everything the same way. So any day now.
There's still a disappointment.
No, thank you very much. Have a good night. Have a good movie night. Thank you. Thank you.
40 agents pulled to the back. More has arrived right now. There are now more agents there. About 40 more in the back pulled up right now. They're gearing up, so be prepared for a long night.
Oh, are they coming back out? Okay.
And remember, walk and don't run when they gas us. That's what it creates chaos. And chaos, people get hurt. So walk and don't run.
Captain.
Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Did Darren say he was going to be here a little later?
Because what we're doing is fighting for justice. We're fighting for the righteous right to live and to exist and to work and to feed our families. There's nothing extreme about that. We just simply want to work. We want to live and all of the life like anyone else deserves. So we're seeing resistance right now. People resisting and fighting for their lives. To us right here on our own historic homeland, our indigenous land here. You're welcome.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
I heard you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Seer. Thank you, Seer. Ionosai. Ionosai? Thank you. Thank you. P. Soupy, he said, my wife and I would literally kneel down and pray to God every time that he would bless us with more children. He gave us twins. That is a beautiful story. Beautiful story. And congratulations also. D. Whitish says, 10 hours strong. Are we 10 hours? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know how to tell. Oh, almost.